And a very good morning, everyone, to all our viewers across West Australia and the nation on the Filming Footy YouTube channel. It is day one of the 2023 Nutrien AG Solutions WACFL Division 3 Country Championships. We're live from the Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle on what is an overcast and gloomy day in the port city. 17, 18 degrees expected today, but we should be in for a great day of football. 7 games as part of day one of the Division 3 Championships. Who will take out the title this year? Well, you'll find out over the next 3 days of football, and it all begins here in North Fremantle. Paul Persick is my name. It's a great pleasure to have your company across the day. And joining me for the first couple of games is Mark Foreman. He's out of the radio box and into the commentary box today. Mark, a big welcome to you, mate. Should be a great day of footy.
Thanks, Paul. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's nice to have... Yeah, I think the Country Week, the Country Carnival concept is brilliant, where we sort of all meet in the same place, and we get to be exposed to country footy, which is, well, the lifeblood of so many country towns as well. And look, to be honest, teams like, particularly these first couple, North Midlands, North Pilbara, not teams that I usually get to see. I've spent a bit of time in the Great Southern, and look, I did live in Exmouth for a bit, so I may have seen a couple of players, but the skill and the way that they work the footy and play the game is just brilliant. A lot of those northern WA teams, so I'm really looking forward to it.
You mentioned the camaraderie because everyone's meeting in the same place. It really adds to it in the country scene, whether you're from all the way from the country towns in Western Australia or anywhere in the city. You get to blend with so many people from the country towns that make the annual trip to Perth. Considering that 2020 and 2021, a competitions got cancelled because of COVID. Only 12 teams made the trip here. And now we've got a record 18 across the 3 divisions. That makes the competition all the more spectacular.
Yeah, it does. And it's awesome that, they can split it into, as you said, 3 different divisions and giving everyone an opportunity. And look, hopefully a reasonably level playing field as well.
Absolutely.
Given the 3 separate divisions. So it is. It's just a brilliant concept. I'm really privileged to be involved in it this year.
Thank you, Mark Foreman. Mark Foreman will lead us off in our first game. Of course, the competition not only brought to you by Nutrien AG Solutions, but we must thank Belt Up, the Insurance Commission of Western Australia, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, and the West Australian Football Commission. And every match will have the goal of the game, thanks to Macintosh and Son. The mark of the game and the championships, thanks to Bruce Rock Engineering. And our player of the match will be receiving a Belt Up 25-year commemorative jumper. Of course, 25 years of Belt Up supporting football. And, of course, the commemorative beanie as well. And our scoreboard is thanks to Sportal. Call the great John Noonan on 0414 610 933. Future-proof your club with a Sportal scoreboard today. Players taking the field for our first match. It is North Pilbara up against North Midlands. North Pilbara under the tutelage of Stephen Dodd and North Midlands under the tutelage of Rod Stone. It's an overcast day, but the ground still holding up quite nicely despite the rain we've had this morning. A few muddy patches in the centre, but all is set fair for a great game of football. The Division 3 WA Country Football Championships are just about ready to go. Let's hand you over to Mark Foreman to lead the call in our first game. It's North Pilbara taking on North Midlands.
Looking forward to it, Paul. And it's, hopefully the rain stays away as well. It's Riley Pulteney and Jed White to go at it in the centre of the ground to get us underway, and they've even painted the ground, you can see there on your screen, with the Indigenous flag as well. So a great initiative, and there's a fair few people around us in the grandstands as well. You can probably hear a bit of background noise coming through. So a good atmosphere here at Gil Fraser Reserve, a ground that will hopefully hold up under a bit of rain. I have played here a little bit, Paul, and I've seen it in not the greatest condition at times.
It'd be like playing a slip slide in a mud pit, you would think.
Yeah, exactly right.
But the good thing, hopefully, the rain will stay away for much of the morning. We did have, like you said, Mark, a little bit of drizzle this morning, but hopefully that'll be the last of it that we see throughout the day. Set to ease off across the weekend with more country football being played across the 3 divisions, and of course the finals on Sunday.
Yep, absolutely. I think they're running absolutely by the letter of the law here. It's 9:59, and I reckon they're just waiting down for that second hand to hit the 12 before we get underway. And a fair few grounds going on around the place. I think it's awesome that we get this coverage, but we are ready for the 2023 Nutrien Ag Solutions Country Championship. We're underway. The umpire throws the ball aloft, and it's North Midlands who win the tap out. Although, yeah, they'll go forward now. Sweeping hand pass. That was Deng, and they're out in the far wing. Share it by hand pass. A good smother there by the North Pilbara. So they win the footy. They'll go inside forward 50 first. Ball lands about 40 metres out from goal. Players go up. Can't mark it. Chasing back for North Midlands was Fraser. Trying to tap to himself. It spills out to North Midlands and he's hit the post. Zane Rigby with a snap around the corner. Almost the perfect start for North Pilbara.
That was a huge opportunity there for North Pilbara, but the fact that they were able to win the footy at half forward and penetrate the 50, that's a good start. I'm liking North Pilbara's chances early.
It certainly were. So we'll play on from full back. Unable to take the mark was both. And North Pilbara will go back inside forward 50. Sandels was the target. He couldn't take it. Ball spills out to the back. It's a goal. North Pilbara strike. And they hit the scoreboard. First goal, the Nutrien Ag 2023 Country Footy Championship goes the way of North Pilbara. And opportunistic at the back.
No, absolutely right. Maturo, he couldn't take the clean possession, but on the second attempt, he was able to capitalise on the loose ball and dribble it towards goal. It was good use of the ball by Walton, who took the ball, capitalising on North Pilbara's forward pressure. But that kick just wasn't his best, but he did have 3 targets inside 50. But I'll have to say the North Midlands defence, I'll have to be keeping an eye on them because they were caught sleeping there.
Having a bit of trouble with the mics here. I think we're back on now, Paul. There you go. Couple of early problems. But it is North Pilbara who have struck first. The footy's on the far side of the ground. And it was an opportunistic goal, sneaking out the back. And they are first on the scoreboard. So North Midlands will look to reply. They send the footy to centre half forward. Picked up well there. That was Laria. And the ball is now inside forward 50. They share it forward with hands, North Midland. And there's a big stack of players. The umpire's found a free kick, and it is North Pilbara who will have the footy at centre half back.
Brandon Smith now. He's got it inside defensive 50. He goes out wide. North Midlands have the numbers, but going through the traffic, how about that? That could be Optima AG player of the match. Hand pass over the top. Macaulay now gets it out there to Schleiler. Through the traffic he goes. That's a good ball from Schleiler. And running onto it is Walton. Walton on centre wing. Driving ball. Players waiting down. No mark. Onto it is Renton. Around the corner he goes, but it's across the face. Only one behind. Great transition game from North Pilbara. They are looking the goods early.
Yeah, they look dangerous, don't they, Paul?
Absolutely. Slippery conditions out here. Gil Fraser Reserve. 1-2-8. Plays no score about 4 or 5 minutes into this first half. 2 20-minute halves each game in this Nutrien AG Solutions Division 3 Country Championships. Long ball towards half back, but it's chopped up by Maturo, the opening goal scorer. Sets it up, high ball, onto the lead is Farmer towards the tip of the goal square. It's bouncing, gathered by Farmer, hugging the boundary line, turns his opponent inside out, gets the handball out to Langdon, mops up, Schleiler unselfishly plays the territory game and finds Rigby about 45 out from goal.
It was a smart back kick and, you know, looked up, saw an open option. Yes, it was 15, 20 metres backwards, but yeah, it's Zane Rigby who can have a clear shot on goal.
Playing for the Karratha Cats in the North Pilbara League. Very good player at half forward and a little bit in the centre. He'll kick from 45 with no breeze at his back, but that is off the side of the boot. Players will go up. Oh, massive mark at the tip of the goal square. Unselfishly, handball to Renton. He gets the second goal.
He went up well there. I'm not sure why. I think the umpire might have called play on, and he was a bit perplexed as to why he didn't get the mark there. But fortunately, as you said, Renton found himself at the tip of the goal square and they could put it through.
That mark was taken by James Rhodes. I have to say, I'll still classify that so far. Maybe a contender for the Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game.
Yeah, I'm all for that. I'm unsure. I think I saw the umpire say play on, but I don't know why. So The footy on its way back into the middle, and North Pilbara look formidable going up forward. They lead this one 2-2-14 to North Midlands, yet to score. We've played 5 minutes in this first quarter, and the footy is back in the middle with the umpire. And we're going to need a quick response from North Midland before this game gets away from them. Umpire throws it up, gathered well, off hands Bravington. They'll go forward again. North Pilbara, spoil off the back. It goes towards the goal line, and it's going to trickle across the boundary line. So a good result for North Pilbara. We'll have a boundary throw in 5 metres around from the left-hand behind post as a little bit of light drizzle starts to make its way across the ground here at Gil Fraser. So the umpire takes a couple of steps in, hurls it in over his head. Tap one down, was well done by Pulteney. And North Midlands can clear, although Chestmark not able to be taken. Deng's there to follow up. And he's taken immediately in a tackle, have a ball up, 55 metres out from the North Pilbara goal.
I like the efforts of Adam Deng. He's very intense, not afraid to get physical at the coalface. He's a very good in and under player.
Yeah, and we've seen him at both ends so far as well. Huge leap up. That's a great tap back. I think that was Bartlam in the ruck there for North Pilbara, and getting the ball out of bounds. We'll have a boundary throw in, 55 metres around from the North Pilbara goal. It's the North Pilbara leading it, 2-2-14. North Midlands yet to score.
55 out from the North Pilbara goal. They've got a 2-goal jump on North Midlands. Maturo and Renton, the early goal scorers. If you're just joining us here, the Nutrien AG Solutions Division 3 Championships are underway. A little bit of drizzle falling on the ground. Throwing one down by Pulteney. Ball spills to ground. Strong tackle by Balestra. And we'll have a ball up on left half forward for North Pilbara. A lot of these players also former Waffle players as well. A couple from Perth and a couple from Subiaco in those WAFL days. Hand pass to De Souza. Deng tidies up. That's a good ball from Deng. Manchuveni on right centre wing. Spots up a target, but running back. Smith at full stretch. That's a good mark. Now they're going to switch up the play towards the defensive 50.
Tim Steele saw an opportunity to try and collect a body with him as well.
The kick out wide. Smiler under a bit of pressure, but he settles things down. The kick, not his best. The intended target was Stewart. Now North Pilbara back under pressure. They've got it in their defensive 50. It's going to be locked in. Good pressure game there in that instance by North Midlands. They were able to just sew North Pilbara in and not give North Pilbara any chance to penetrate the outer wing. 2-2-14 plays no score. 2 20-minute halves. Rucks go at it. North Midlands win it down at the coalface's paper talk. Numbers converging. We'll have another ball up. I like what North Midlands are doing here, Mark. In the last couple of minutes, they're just locking the ball in, looking for some players loose at the stoppage, I'd say.
That's exactly how they're going to need to change the momentum as the umpire throws it up again. It's a towering tap, and the footy's 40 metres out from the North Midlands goal. Players going in hard to try and win the footy. We're going to have another ball up. As I said, around 40 metres out from the North Midland goal. And a good opportunity for them to try and strike back here in this first game of the 2023 Nutrien Ag Solutions Country Champs. A few repeat stoppages here, so time for the players to catch their breath. The umpire throws it up again. This time it's cleared by North Pilbara, but it goes no further. Here he is again. This is Deng with the footy. He sends North Midlands inside, forward 50. Misses the intended target. That was Coker, and the ball will trickle across the boundary line ahead of him, 25 metres around from the right-hand behind post for North Midlands.
I have to say, if we were nominating a player of the match in this early stage, I'd have to say either be Zane Rigby from North Pilbara or even Adam Deng for North Midlands. They have been very impressive thus far at both ends of the ground.
Certainly been busy. And a lot of young players getting out, which is good to see. I'm sure they're enjoying their time down in Perth, as we'll have another repeat stoppage from the boundary throw-in. So we're 25 metres from the North Midlands goal. There's a huge pack of players there. It's Shearer going up for North Midlands and applying a strong tackle as well. And the umpire's picked out holding the ball too.
Dragged it in.
So a great opportunity for North Midlands to strike back after conceding the first two, and all the play has sort of been in the North Pilbara forward half. And it's Clint Shivers who will have a shot at goal. He'll kick from around about 40 metres out on a probably a little bit better than 45-degree angle. So he approaches now, sends the kick on its way. Oh, it looked pretty good off the boot. The wind sort of got it and took it out to the left. So it is the first score for North Midlands. It's a minor score. They are one behind, trailing North Pilbara 2-2-14.
That is a chance gone begging, I would say, for North Midlands, because they had the ball locked in their 50. They were applying the pressure, got a free kick, but they just weren't able to convert. So that's a chance wasted for North Midlands, as North Pilbara, through Ethan Stirrat, will send it out wide. Colleton on left half back, sizing up some options here. He's going to drive it towards midfield. A long high ball. Another big mark. They've taken some big marks here, the Pilbara side. Comes out to Bravington. On the run. Crouch. Quick handball away. Brilliant chain here by North Pilbara into the open goal. And North Pilbara get their third. Brilliant transition game from North Pilbara from defence into attack, as seamless as you like. And that goal being kicked by Jake Balestra.
It really was, and the footy barely hit the ground. I think there was an errant hand pass here or there, but the chain was amazing. And it was, you're right, it was a driving kick from half back, which really set that up, and a towering mark at half forward. So they've got three, and they've got a real jump on North Midlands here. It's North Pilbara leading it by 19 points. You can see them there playing in the ochre. It's a cool little strip there, isn't it, Paul?
Well, it is, of course, NAIDOC week at the same time all around Australia, and you can see it's a specially designed NAIDOC themed jumper, and the designs each year just keep getting better and better. Love them.
Absolutely. As the umpire gets us back underway, Renton wins the footy out of the centre for North Pilbara, and it evades a few players. So winning the race there is Manchavini, although he's was a little bit too casual, and the cry comes from the bleachers as well, and it is a turnover. Although they can't quite get a clear kick away, the footy's on their far wing. The players go in hard. Well done winning the footy was D'Souza. No clear hand pass, although they are away now, North Midlands. They try to share it by hand, taking in a strong tackle. No prior opportunity, and the umpire will come in and ball it up. Not too far from the scoreboard on centre wing, which has North Pilbara in front by 19 points through 13 minutes in this first half. Footy's in a dangerous spot here, centre of the ground, and they win it, North Pilbara. This is Walton. Flicks a hand pass right out wide, and there's a player on it, centre half forward. It eludes him. I thought Bravington might have been the target, but ending up taking a good mark at centre half forward is Stirrat, and he'll line up for North Pilbara's fourth from about 45 metres out, directly in front. And I dare say this game's getting away from North Midlands.
Now, I'd have to say North Pilbara out of that stoppage. They had a couple of players loose at the back of the contest, and they were able to penetrate the 50 once again with good disposal by foot. So it's Stirrat who sends the footy on goal, but he's missed to the right-hand side. It's a minor score. North Pilbara 3-3, 21. Lead North Midlands one behind by 20 points with, what have we got, 6 and a bit minutes to play in this first half. So far, so good for North Pilbara. They are in control. North Midlands, what can they do here? They take it to half back, but Maturo chopping it up for North Pilbara. Well, he's going to be right on the paint of 50. This will be a tough kick. And he's got a breeze of about a few kilometres blowing across the ground. He'll have to hook it from left to right, I would say. He gets onto it. It's going to be at the tip of the goal square. Couple of players running back. Stirrat looking to get the handball away. Off a step. Langdon snaps over the body. And it's a fourth for North Pilbara. 4 goals on the run. North Pilbara lead it by 26 with some 6 minutes remaining in this first half. North Pilbara, they're doing everything right.
Oh, they certainly are. And they look really sharp when the ball hits the deck in the forward 50. We've barely seen the footy in North Midlands forward half, and they just look so dangerous. They run forward really well, and look, I don't know if you know that'd expose them if North Midlands was to be able to hold the ball a little bit, but the way that they stream forward, they've got numbers at the deck. I think it was that second goal. Yeah, there was a missed target, but there were 3 others there ready to mop up. So a really strong start for North Pilbara as we're back in the middle again. It's Pulteney who wins down the tap, but it looks like it'll be North Pilbara who win it at the bottom. Although pardon me, that's not Deng. I think that might be Beshamule. Hard to pronounce. Says North Pilbara go inside forward 50. Slipping over was the goal kicker Langdon, but he flicks out a hand pass. Not quite. And it will be a relieving kick for North Midlands as they go to right half back. This is Deng, who takes a strong mark in front of his opponent, Maturo. So North Midlands with the footy on the half back flank as Deng sends them to centre wing. Players go up. Mark couldn't be taken. It was a good effort there from Smith. He couldn't quite hang on to it. And North Pilbara going in hard, getting stripped of the footy was Walton, and that is holding the ball, so it's a turnover. Good pressure from North Midlands. The tackler was Coker, and he'll have the ball at right half back.
They needed something like that, and it's going to be 50. A little bit of back chat going on, and that'll bring Flynn Coker closer to North Midlands 50. He's got some options, but Coker decides to go long to the tip of the goal square. Good use of the body there by Bacolo. North Pilbara chopping it up, clearing kick towards half-back, picked up by Roworth. Roworth's kick out towards half-forward, running hard with Shearer, couldn't complete the mark. Going off the deck was Langdon. North Pilbara back under pressure now. Strong tackle there by Langdon, and the umpires found a free kick. It's going North Pilbara's way. It'll be Ben Crouch.
Bashamule did well in the tackle, but just penalised in the end. So
yeah, it was a bit unlucky. Unlucky, you would have to say. Oh, that was an easy mark that was spilt there. You know what they say? Had it, lost it.
Yeah.
And it'll be a ball up on the outer wing. 26 points the margin. About 3.5 minutes remaining. 4-3-27 plays just the one behind. North Pilbara in front. Handball over the top. Deng almost got cleaned up, but got it out in time. Strong work at ground level.
Yeah, well done.
And it's going to be a free kick going the way of North Midlands for a high tackle.
Yep. It was Coker. He shares it with Deng. And now they go right out wide. It's Routledge out there who send a little backhand pass, but they've run themselves into trouble. And North Pilbara have done well to turn that over. Good pressure early. Right on centre wing. 26-point lead to North Pilbara, playing in that ochre, which, as Paul mentioned, very fitting for NAIDOC week as the umpire hurls the footy in. Taken well out of the ruck by White, but he couldn't get it any further forward, and we'll have another stoppage right on centre wing. Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle is where we're bringing you this first half of the opening game of the 2023 Country Championships as North Midlands go forward, but doing really well, playing in front, leading his opponent to the ball. And North Pilbara take the intercept. It's a dangerous kick across half-back. Fortunately, it gets to Cullerton. He picks up well, runs away from a player. He searches for Surra with a hand pass. Evades one, shares it with Farmer. He now sends his left-footed kick inside the forward 50. Stretching up, taking a good mark. Steer it again. He plays on quickly, wastes no time, sends it on goal. He's nailed it.
That's the play of the game.
What a goal, Ethan Steerett. He took the mark, played on quickly, kicked from 40, and he's got North Pilbara's fifth. They lead this one 5-3-33. North Midlands one behind. It's a 32-point margin in the shadows of half-time.
That is the Optima AG play of the match. There's no doubt about that. Seamless ball movement from defence into attack. They switched it up inside defensive 50, a dangerous kick. But then guys like Stuart, Sorrell, all combined to seamlessly get the ball into attack in transition. And then what about the kick from Stuart, hooking it back with the breeze? That is classic football at its very, very best.
It was a great kick, and occasionally the breeze has a tendency to sort of take it towards the river there, but almost bending it against.
Is a great goal by Stuart. North Pilbara's fifth. They lead it by 32 as we head into the last minute and a half of this first stanza of this Division 3 Country Championships, thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. Bashamul's kick down the line. Big spoil from Sorrell. I'll be a boundary throw-in just by the car park there. I know that there's a lot of fans that are here today. Gil Fraser Reserve braving the cold.
It's great, isn't it? There's a fair few people in the in the stands.
Well, really supporting all the clubs as well.
Yeah, really good to see.
Absolutely. The passion for country football always remaining alive. Boundary throw-in. Ball spills out the back. Quick handball. Maturo tries to get through the traffic. He did duck. And the umpire didn't pay the free kick, but North Pilbara they're away. Bravington Brabington's kick is a beauty. Just taking it on the half volley there was his teammate at half forward. Long handball over the top. Driving kick out towards half forward. Running onto it is Walton, but the ball beats him and his opponent over the line. And we'll have a throw-in as we hit the dying seconds of this first half. In fact, there is the siren. And it is North Pilbara leading after one. 5-3-33 to just one behind mark. North Pilbara, they did everything right in that first half.
They did. The ball lived in their front half. Look, to be honest, North Midlands didn't really look like winning the footy from them. So, you can't judge too much by one half of footy, but North Pilbara certainly looked polished. They looked sharp. They looked like a team that will at the very least be challenging for the Div 3 title.
Absolutely. The way they're playing, they've made an early statement. 32 points is the margin. We'll be back with the second half after this. Welcome back to Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle. Second half about to get underway. North Pilbara leading North Midlands by 32 points. Paul Persick and Mark Foreman with you. All dominant by North Pilbara with 5-0 first half. All individual goal kickers as well. North Pilbara had the run on early. They used the ball a lot better. And North Midlands, they've just been caught getting second to it, not showing enough desperation. Will we see more from them in the second half? Here's Mark Foreman to lead us off.
It's Pulteney and Bartlam in the ruck this time. Bartlam for North Pilbara wins it down. A very clever tap, and it's North Pilbara to go inside forward 50 again. A familiar story. Unable to take the mark was Renton, and they all go in. Oh, I thought we were going to get a repeat stoppage. Walton flings a hand pass out on the left foot. Around the corner was Farmer, and he's missed to the left-hand side. So a fast start from North Pilbara, but it is just a minor score. 5-4-34. They lead this one over North Midlands, one behind. I think we'll almost be urging North Midlands to try and get a goal this half. I think that's what we want to see. It's Nigel Routledge with the footy, and he surges out of the goal square, plays on, takes some territory and sends an absolute shocker to right half back. But fortunately for him, it bounces inside the field of play, so not the worst result for North Midlands. We'll have a boundary throw in 65 metres around from their goal. And we've played a minute in this second half.
Throwing it half forward for North Pilbara. Another clever tap out. They've been dominating the hit-outs all morning. This first game, Bravington working hard. Lips it over the shoulder into space. Long kick. Now contest about 40 metres out. Going up is Heelan. Ball spills free. Beautiful hands there by Steele. They get it out to Deng. Deng clearing kick out towards the defensive side of centre. North Midlands, they've got a chance here to get their first major on the board. Inboard kick to the corridor. Roworth unable to mop up. Just loses his footing in the slippery patch. And Rhodes almost taken high there, but the umpire saying that he ducked his head and will have a ball up. I think that was Walton, I should say. Another hit out, one down by Bartlam. And it's going to be locked in. Good tackle by Bob Shearer. Bartlam working it to the front. Good tackle on Macaulay. And another repeat stoppage. Don't forget, after this game, we've got the second one coming up in just a little bit. And what a game that is going to be, of course. It'll be the Hills up against Esperance doing battle. And that should be a good game. Meanwhile, there's a free kick. And it's going to be Aiden D'Souza. Goes across the ground onto the lead of Coker. Spills the mark. North Pilbara have the numbers. Centering kick towards the wing, not his best. Going in hard with the body was Paper Talk. Allows an opportunity for Deng. Quick handball was smothered. Paper Talk got hands to it. He's brought to ground. Umpire lets it go. Strong tackling here, and it's holding the ball. Free kick's going to go North Midlands' way.
Footy's in the centre of the ground. It was well done. Routledge trying to scoot off with the footy. Umpire says, no, you need to come back behind your mark. So North Midlands with a rare chance to go forward. And they do the centre half forward, but the intercepting mark taken by Stager at centre half back for North Pilbara. His kick's a shocker. And it's intercepted by Mancavini in the bright pink boots. Just forward of centre wing. So North Midlands will go inside forward 50. Packer plays go up. Great mark. Really strong mark overhead. 30 metres out. Straight in front of goal. Well, it is Paper Talk from Carnamar. And he wastes no time. Oh, he was skipping in. And the umpire says, no, get behind your mark. So he does that now. Paper Talk will be shooting from about 35 metres out. He is straight in front. A really good chance for the North Midlands Footy League, and they are on the board. Paper Talk nails it. It is their first of the day. And they strike first in the second half.
Well, that's what they needed, North Midlands. They had so many opportunities in the first half. Repeat stoppage after repeat stoppage. They couldn't convert, and now they finally found a way to get that avenue to goal inside 50. Can they get more of that? Maybe they should have seen more in the first half. But sometimes hindsight's a wonderful thing in the world of football.
It is, but it was a great mark from Paper Talk over his head. And, well, like you need to do, converted and made the most of his opportunity. So, what are they? 117, I believe.
117.
The scoreboard is just cut out there. So hopefully that reboots itself soon. But first goal of the second half, he's hoping they can build on it.
Back in the centre, North Pilbara with another huge lead. But North Midlands finally get one on the board. Getting on the end of it is Roworth. Quickly away now on North Midlands. Ball spills free, but it's cleverly picked up by Buccolo. Buccolo through the centre, hugging the boundary line, but he kept it in play. Only just. But the umpire's found a free kick. It's holding the ball. It's going to go the way of North Midlands. It's on left centre wing. It's set up now. High ball, but North Pilbara have got the numbers all over. A good intercept mark. Play goes on. Switching the play up towards the wing. Running back there was Rigby, but going back with courage there was Sandals. Turns onto the right foot. Out towards half forward. Players go up. No mark. On the end of it is Steele. Steele goes onto the left foot. Out to the tip of the goal square. It's bouncing, and it's only just a behind. So 1-2-8 plays 5-4 with about 14 minutes to go in this second half. Well, I'll tell you what, North Pilbara, they've got a few repeat 50 entries against them, but how they repel North Midlands in this second half will be an interesting tale. Now, North Pilbara will get things going. Out of the back pocket, out towards half-back. North Midlands have the numbers. Pulteney goes up, couldn't complete the mark. That's a huge tackle there from Shearer. He went in like a Sherman tank, and it's going to be over the line for a throw-in.
It was a great tackle. And I thought almost getting the hands up might have been prior opportunity, but not doing. So we'll have a boundary throw-in. And North Midlands generating a bit of pressure as they keep the footy inside their forward half. As the footy goes up nice and high, bounces, stays in. Clever tap, Deng almost taken high, is taken high. So it's Deng who'll take the kick. Routledge, the infringing player. Deng goes down the line. It's, stretching up high, taking a good mark. That's Stager. He plays on quickly, sends the footy inside forward 50. Over the back of all players, collected at the back. Well done by Shivers. Although his hand pass not so good. The footy's in dispute. Picked up well. Good tackle. Shot on goal. It's holding the ball. Illegal disposal, the umpire says. It's a free kick to North Midlands.
Well, the umpire had signalled a behind for a moment, but that won't count. The ball's going to be called back.
No advantage there. And it's Bashamil who will take the kick from the left forward pocket for North Midlands. So it's a tight angle, but a good opportunity. And we have seen some incredible skills on play early. So already shaping like he's going to go around the corner, which he will. Sorting out the player, cutting his angle down. But Eric Bashamil will kick from the left forward pocket around the body, and he's put it too far out to the right, and it sneaks in for a minor score. So North Midlands 1-3-9, trailing North Pilbara 5-4-34. We've played 7 minutes in this second half. As North Pilbara under siege, so they've got the footy in the defensive goal square for the kick out, but now it's their turn to struggle getting it out of their defensive half.
Well, they've got a healthy cushion, and that will be one thing to consider. The kick, low trajectory there, this time from Macaulay. But North Pilbara with the numbers. Sweeping handball, the pressure's now on. Strong tackle there by Bashamil. But it's a high one.
Push in the back, I think.
That was a high tackle, the umpire signalled. So late call there, but the free kick's going to go the way of Macaulay for the North Pilbara side. Being told to get a move on by the umpire. Who does he spot up? The kick is a shocker. Bashamil tidies up. Through the traffic, he goes through 3 tackles. Banana kick just touched on the line. Oh, that could have been a McIntosh and Son goal of the game. If only that ball wasn't touched on the line.
Almost would have been goal of the day. Crowd loved it here. Absolutely loved it.
Oh, they love the electric skills that a lot of these players have brought to Perth from their country leagues. Long ball towards half-back. Great mark once again. This time it's Stewart. Stewart down the line, out towards the forward half. Good use of the body. Play on, says the umpire. Hand pass mopped up by Both. And now it's North Midlands back under siege. Mancuveni brought to ground. Handball over the top.
Did well.
They've
there,
got some
Routledge.
numbers out in the open. That's some good work there. Heelan dispossessed. Ball at ground level. They need a clean pick up here, North Midlands, but North Pilbara, they need one as well. They get it out there. Rigby from 40 out towards goal. Vacant goal square. It's going to bounce through and into the goal square. Daniel Farmer, he gets his first goal. And North Pilbara, they'll be on the way to their first win of the day. 6-4-40 to 1-4-10. 30 points the margin with 10 minutes to go.
They all but sew that one up now. Look, it was probably done anyway. With these short games, any sort of lead of 3+ goals is going to be hard to claw back. But they've been dominant, North Pilbara. It's been a really good performance. They lead this one by 5 straight goals. And we've got about 10 minutes remaining in this second half. The umpire gets us back underway. Good tap from Pulteney over his head. And he actually receives a free kick for holding. No, he doesn't. It goes to a teammate. So North Midlands will be the ones to go forward. Brad Rower with the footy, but his kick's not so good, and it's intercepted. I think that's Balestra out there. Nope, this is Balestra. Takes the mark at centre half back. He sees a couple of players on out in the wing. Oh, bouncing off the chest. It was Crouch. Should have dropped what he should have taken, going in strongly, and then taken without the footy. It's well done by Cyril, who has the footy for North Pilbara. On centre wing, he switches the ball dangerously, but executes well. Although hand pass wasn't good, Ballister is able to soccer it forward. Trying to pick it up was Maturo. The footy's inside the forward 50 for North Pilbara. Oh, dodging one player, that's Farmer again. Can he kick his second? He sends it on goal. Shepherded through. Daniel Farmer's kicked 2 in a minute. A good finish from about 40 metres out on his left foot. And that is North Pilbara's 7th. He finished well there, stepped one player and sent it on its way, and some unselfish work in the goal square from a teammate. He's able to see it through. So it's a 36-point lead to North Pilbara late in this second half in Game 1 of the Nutrien Ag Solutions WA Country Footy Championships. My name's Mark Foreman. Paul Persick, well, is usually alongside me, but he's on his way down to the boundary to award the best player of this first game as the umpire has the footy back in the middle. Rucks go out it. Pulteney's battled away well for North Midlands in the ruck in this first game. He's now laying the tackle as well. Doing battle against Jed White. White does well to follow up. He wins a hand pass forward. Oh, tapped cleverly. And then spinning out of trouble as well, Mancavini. He sends North Midlands to half forward, but it is intercepted. And it's coming... Well, I thought it was coming back the other way. Good pressure. Hand pass backwards. Here is Pountney. Sends the ball to half forward, but it is intercepted by Rigby. Flares his kick out to half back. This is Renton, and now onto the chest of Crouch. So North Pilbara controlling it well. His kick inboard is dangerous. Dropped by Mancavini. Although it ends with Renton again. He's met with a heavy hit. He gets it to Farmer, who snaps on the left foot into the goal square, and the ball's finished off by Langdon. He kicks his second, and North Pilbara has 8. A sweeping passage of play was finished off really well by Guy Langdon in the goal square, and the umpire now signals the all clear. So it is 8-4-52 North Pilbara. They lead North Midlands 1-4-10. It's a 42-point margin, and they've really run away with this one late. We've got 4 and a bit minutes to play in this second half, and it's North Pilbara who have been absolutely dominant, holding a 42-point lead. They certainly look to be the trendsetters for Div 3 in these country footy championships as Pulteney slaps it forward, and they will go forward through the boot of Bastion Mill. North Midlands picked up well, opportunistic from Laria. He snaps, and he's missed everything that is out on the full. So a little half chance for North Midlands, but unable to make anything of it. So North Pilbara will have the footy in the left back pocket. They lead this one by 42 points late in the second half. As the footy goes really wide and just taking the mark before the boundary line. Well done, North Pilbara. So they are able to exit the D50. Long sweeping kick. It's a bit of a floater in the end. It lucks a fortune, and Crouch takes a diving mark and hugs it to his chest. He plays on. Sends the kick to half forward for North Pilbara. Big bunch of players. Picked up well. At his feet was Schlecker. And now they're streaming forward with a couple of bounces. Centering kicks a shocker, but there are a fair few players there for North Pilbara overrunning it. You can hear in the background that was Staunton who was unable to pick it up, and it could be a little pressure release for the North Midlands. at least the neutral ball in the forward pocket. Calamitous. Like this second half. Players perhaps tiring. They go up again. At the fall of the ball is Walton. He's able to sling a hand pass out. The umpire says it's a slinging tackle. And Ben Walton from the Dampier Sharks will have a shot on goal from about 30 metres out, directly in front. And a dominant performance from North Pilbara, and they are looking to solidify an already huge margin as Walton sends it on its way. Tries to celebrate, tries to con the umpire, but he's completely missed. In fact, I don't even think it went over the post. I'm pretty sure that went to the left, and Ben Walton getting a few jeers from his opposition players as well. It's just a minor score, 8-5-53. To North Midlands 1-4-10.
Yeah, Ben Walton, former Mater Dei alumni, is taking his skills over to the North Pilbara and seeing some family over here in Perth, which is great to see. Macaulay, he marks. That's a beautiful ball, centering kick, inside 50, running back with courage. That's a good mark. And the ball is inside North Pilbara's 50. It's taken by Smile Up. Unselfishly goes inside the 50. And another chance here for North Pilbara to pile on some more misery on North Midlands in this first game. I mean, we still may have under 3 minutes to go. I can happily announce after this kick for goal who the player of the match and the play of the game is. A kick there by Schleiler. His kick across the face and only one behind. Well, I'm glad to say the player of the match is Zane Rigby from North Pilbara. Great game he's had all around the ground. And also his ferocity at the contest, it cannot be ignored. And the player of the match from, thanks to Optima AG. And that player of the match, well, we can't go past Eric Bashamul's opportunity towards goal. Going through the three tacklers, even though it wasn't a goal, just his skill and his agility through the traffic, just brilliant. His creative flair is certainly going to be something to watch throughout the championship.
You're not wrong as Smith sends North Pilbara forward, but it is repelled. Unable to pick up the footy as Raworth, but they will win it, North Midlands. Well done, avoiding a few tackles was D'Souza. He gives it back to Raworth. And now they've got a mark at centre-half forward, Mancavini. In the bright pink boots, and he sees a player in the pocket, does well. Bashamul takes the mark on his chest, 35 metres out on a 45-degree angle.
He ran in unchecked from centre wing. No North Pilbara player was right across him in that passage. It was pretty ordinary defence by North Pilbara, and we've seen very few mistakes made by North Pilbara in this first game. This is a little blip. They allowed Bashamul to run in unchecked from the wing and take a very good mark uncontested. He's a very good player. I like the look of this man.
I think they might have checked out. Done the job. Put the cue in the rack and look for the next game. I think they play in a couple of hours as Bashamul sends it on its way. It won't score. Big pack of players go up. Ball hits the deck, and it is touched off the boot. Coker was the kicker, and he thought he got himself a little consolation prize, but it was touched off the boot, just a minor score, which makes it 1-5-11 North Midlands to North Pilbara 8-6-54. They waste no time in getting the footy out to centre wing. North Pilbara, I thought it'd be a stoppage, not doing. And they've got an extra player here that they can use, so they keep moving the ball forward. It's Smiler who does well to get it to a teammate, and the ball goes inside forward 50. Going up, unable to take the mark, was Stager. The ball's in dispute. It's 45 metres out from the North Pilbara goal. Big pack of players, and it'll be hard to get a score from here. Still the scrum goes, and the umpire lets them play. Perhaps not what we're used to. Ripping it out with Stirrett. Sends the shot on goal, and he's kicked it out on the full. In the left forward pocket. In the very dying stages of this first half. North Pilbara with a 43-point lead. This is Bashamul up the other end of the ground now. He's going to be a tired boy. Tries to fend off a tackler. And the siren beats him. That is full time here in Game 1 of the Nutrien Ag Solutions Div 3 of the WA Football Country Championships from Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle. It is a 43-point victory to North Pilbara. They were emphatic, and they certainly look, Paul, like they're going to be at least vying for the Different title.
They'll be a threat, North Pilbara. They've got a good midfield. Their back line, even though they had a few blips in that second half, they let a few inside 50 entries in. They found a way to repel them. And up forward, guys like Langdon, Benson, and also Mortro, they were fantastic in getting those avenues to goal. So North Pilbara with the first win of the day. And like you said, Mark, they will be a threat for the title later down the track when the finals come up on Sunday. But we've got another great game coming up, Mark, very soon. Hills and Esperance, and they've got some stacked talent at both ends of the ground. Can't wait for that one.
Yeah, no, for sure. And already we've seen some talent out there. I think, some of the plays, you mentioned Bashamil and the ducking and the diving and weaving. It's great to see, and I am looking forward. That's the sort of thing you look forward to seeing at these country championships. And I'm not surprised that North Pilbara viewed Zane Rigby as one of their better players. He was really hard at the contest, and I think that's sort of what's going to win these championships. Players like that who are just graft and grind, and he certainly provided some grunt for North Pilbara.
Certainly did. Zane Rigby, the player of the match. He is awarded with the Dartfish Beanie and the built-up 25-year commemorative jumper. Congratulations to him. Who's going to take out the game between Hills and Esperance? Well, you'll find out in a matter of minutes here on the Filming Footy YouTube channel. It is the Nutrien AG Solutions WACFL Division 3 Country Championships here at Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle. The second game coming up shortly.
Welcome back to Gil Fraser Reserve for the 2023 Nutrien Ag Solutions WA Country Football League Championships. And we are bathed in sunshine. My name's Mark Foreman. Alongside Paul Persich, it's great to have your company and bring you these country championships. We're ready for game 2. It is the Hills versus Esperance. Hills will play in red and white, as you can see on your screen. Esperance in the black and white. And after a bit of a hiding in the first game, hopefully this one's a little closer, Paul.
Yeah, hopefully, Mark. Thank you very much. Bathed in sunshine at last Gil Fraser Reserve. Esperance winning the toss and kicking to the western end of the ground, led by their skipper in Roger Parsons. And number 24, Michael Hine, leading the Hills side. Of course, the Hills last won C Division Championship back in 1994. So a very long time between drinks for the Hills side. So they're very keen to get a first win on the board, Adam Abbard's side. And also Esperance, they are just as keen to get the first win on the board for themselves. Michael Perry coaching the side today. Of course, the Francis boys also here today. Nathan and Tyson Francis, originally from South Australia. Was having a chat with their dad earlier, just talking about some of the changes in the jumper numbers. We see number 12 there, Nathan Francis, looking to be a big key inside forward 50. I'm actually going to say Esperance for this one today.
Yeah, and it's probably classic. I think they have to submit these team sheets a week in advance, and I reckon it almost gets to the point where they get to the ground and go, righto, boys, get your jumper, whoever it is. So our apologies if we're calling names that are not correct, but we can only do as we've got the team sheets in front of us. But we're almost ready to get underway for Game 2 in Div 3 here at Gil Fraser Reserve. We're in North Fremantle. For those of you watching around the state, it's a reasonable day in Perth. There has been a little bit of drizzle around, but at the moment we're bathed in sunshine with no rain. There was a little bit of drizzle in Game 1, but hopefully all holds up well. Gil Fraser Reserve can be a little worse for wear under a bit of rain. During my playing days here, it was always a bit muddy in the middle of winter, but it is going well at the moment. And to be honest, there's a fair few people here having a watch on of these Div 3 Country Championships, day 1. And it's really good. There's a buzz around the place, and it's great to see. Country footy, as we've mentioned, is the lifeblood of so many country towns. So I think 11 o'clock scheduled for start. We're a couple of minutes before that, Paul, so perhaps we might get some waiting, some fill time here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, the country football scene is the lifeblood of a lot of these towns that, rely on this sort of game to be the heartbeat of these towns, when you've got so many people out in the farms, out in the wheat belts to get their 9 to 5 work done from Monday to Friday, and then to play footy on the weekends. It builds a part of mateship, across all these towns, whether it be the Hills, Esperance, North Pilbara, or anywhere around West Australia. The camaraderie for any country football team is so important, because it is a big part of the town.
Yeah, it is. I dare say some of the farmers out there will be saying, what, 9 to 5? I wish. Long days for these guys, but look, footy and often hockey as well is so critical to country towns and country sport. Like you said, it just brings people together. It's awesome. And it's what is also awesome, as I mentioned, is the amount of people that have come out to watch today. I obviously can't speak for the Div 2, Div 1 grounds. We're not there, but this is awesome.
Yeah, they've come from near and far to North Fremantle here today, braving the cold and wet that we've had here over the last 24 hours to watch their country league representatives. Of course, these teams are each of the leagues represented: Hills Football Association and the Esperance District Football Association. And also among all the divisions as well, a record of 18 teams amongst all the divisions this year in the Country Football Championship. Only 12 made the trip last year. And of course, the championship was called off in 2020 and 2021 because of COVID, but it's bigger than ever, as the promotions have stated with the West Australian Country Football League. Big job for them, and a huge thanks to them. Also, the West Australian Football Commission, Regional Men's Health, Think Mental Health, and also Belt Up, the Insurance Commission of West Australia, now celebrating 25 years as a part of West Australian football. Here we go. Game 2, Hills up against Esperance. Who will get the points today? Let's find out. It's one down by Young, but Esperance with numbers. Handball along round. Socket off the ground by Wallace, and now Esperance will get the first kick of the game out towards centre wing, and a good mark out ground level taken by Wood.
Great kick from Stewart.
Good guiding ball that they had towards the wing, as Wood goes long to the hot spot. Ball spills to ground. Great play there by Hine, the skipper. Hand pass spills free. Numbers converging at the coalface. That's a very strong tackle by Beaton. And we'll have a ball up just inside the Esperance 50. Of course, their captain, Roger Parsons, winning the toss, kicking to the western end of the ground. Only a slight breeze in what is very cool conditions here at North Fremantle. Wakeham with the palm down. Through the traffic they go, and now the skipper, Hine. Quick handball away. Through the traffic. Quick handball. It comes back to Hine. Taken the tackle by Beaton. Stewart can't break free from the traffic, and we'll have a ball up. Just on the forward side of centre here for Esperance. Hills have done well to repel that entry. Inside 50. Going up was Hawkey. Both rucks miss it. Look at this, Hine. Look at him go through. And then goes with a big roost. That is a massive roost. And then taking the mark, Brett McKinley off that massive roost from Hine. About 45 out from goal.
That was brilliant. You love to see a big torp. And it sort of spiraled its way into the wind as well. It was executed perfectly. So Brett McKinley will kick from about 45 metres out, so he'll need his best.
And there's a bit of a breeze from right to left, so he'll have to hook this one nicely for the first goal of the match. That's a good kick. It's bending back. McKinley's got the goal. Great start for Hills. 2 minutes into this game. Hills, 1 goal straight. Esperance out score.
Yeah, really good start from Bullsbrook, Brett McKinley, and he's punched it into the breeze, and he's absolutely nailed that. So it's a really, really strong start for Hills.
How about the roost from the centre, carried with the breeze?
That was brilliant. I am correct in saying
yeah, Hills have struck first.
Yeah, with the scoreboard here at Gil Fraser saying Esperance are up, but yeah, I'm almost certain that it is the Hills. So they strike first, and we are back in the middle. It's Gretchen Hawkey in the ruck for Esperance, and just sort of looking around at the field, anecdotally, they look to be quite a young team, but taking it straight out of the ruck and caught holding the ball. Hills, so it's Esperance who will win the footy out of the centre. By way of Beaton, he sends them to centre half forward, diving mark in front. That's well done. Van der Velde.
Scoreboard's just been corrected in the meantime.
There you go. I think it might be Glands, actually, for Hills, who sends them out to centre wing. Good mark taken by O'Loughlin. And the umpire says, 50-metre penalty. So that, look, in short, well, 50-metre penalty, always a big penalty, but in shorter halves, any territory battle is absolutely critical. So this will take O'Loughlin to around about 40 metres out, and a clear shot on goal now, although he chooses not to. Sees a player in, diving in, trying to take the mark was McKinley, and he couldn't. It bounces in front of him, and Esperance can clear, and over the top. That's a great mark taken by Francis. One of those two Francis boys playing in the Esperance team today. He sees options out the back. The ball gets there, and a clever hand pass into the goal square. Overrunning it was Tholstrup, and it's a minor score. Golden opportunity for Esperance to strike back. Unable to do so. And Self takes the mark for Hills, and he sends it out wide. McKinley's been very busy early for Hills. He sends his ball to centre wing, and they take it, and this is Hilgett for Hills.
They're on the run, Hills, inside the 50. Waiting down is McKinley, and he runs out of room. It's over the line for a throw-in. I have to say, Nathan Francis with an early contender for the Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game.
He got up high.
Yeah. And on the Sportal scoreboard, 1 goal straight 6 to 1 behind. Hills lead it by just 5 points in the early goings of this game. We see some of the teams making their way towards the change rooms. We've got Gascoigne and the onshore cup sides battling next in game 3. And that'll begin at about 12 o'clock. It'll be a ball up outside the Hills forward 50. Working it to the front. Esperance with the numbers. Sweeping handball over the top. Waiting down is Wakeham. Wakeham, long handball. Strong tackling by Hills early on. We'll have a throw-in on the outer wing, just by the old gate here. Of course, part of this area used to be the side of the old Richmond Raceway, the old horse racing course over here in Fremantle. A great part of Western Australia back in those days. Centering ball going up. Terrific mark, Stewart. Stewart using the ball nicely, but the umpire's found a free kick down the field. And it's going to be holding on, and that's going to be against the Hills. And the free kick will be taken by Tyson Francis. Another one of the Francis boys from South Australia. And this could put Esperance in front for the first time in the match.
One of those who we've got to thank his parents for coming and telling us about the jumper change.
Tyson Francis bringing his talents over to Western Australia. From 35 out, directly in front, puts it through. Great response for Esperance. And they take the lead by a single point 6 minutes into this first half. That's on the Sportal scoreboard. Call the great John Noonan on 0414 610933 to future-proof your club with a Sportal scoreboard today.
That was a telling kick. He didn't look like missing that straight off the boot, and he's cleared the goal by some distance as well. So a really good conversion by Tyson Francis, and we've got what we asked for nearing the halfway point of this first half, because it's just a 1 point game, and the flow of the game's been hard to pick as to who's on top, which is exactly what you sort of want from a neutral perspective.
It's harder to pick than a broken nose this game, especially when it's close early.
As the footy's back in the middle of the ground. I think it's O'Loughlin in the ruck for Hills. Up against, I think that's Griffiths for Esperance, who wins it out. Shares a hand pass and caught high. So it'll be a free kick to Kane Beaton. No, it won't. Pardon me. It's going the way of Hills. So they'll go inside forward 50. That's a sweeping kick. It'll land about 40 metres out. Slipping over at the back was an Esperance defender, but well gathered. And then sidestepping was Riley Curnow. And they're out in the back pocket. So they can clear long towards centre wing. Ball bounces in front of Wakeham. He does well to keep it in front of him, but he's taken immediately, and a tackle will have a ball up. Just that right half back for Esperance.
I like how both sides are willing to open up the ground a little bit. They're playing a territory game here, but it's pretty even, I would say.
Yeah, there looks to be a lot of young faces in these teams, and often will bring a lot of excitement. Trying to shove his opponent out the way was Griffiths for Esperance. Going in hard was Perry. It's a hard footy to win, and doing really well were Hills in there. As the ball's in dispute on the far wing, it bobbles its way towards the boundary line, but they keep it in, Hills, and they go forward. Diving, sprawling mark, well done, was Reed. Although I think he spilled it, and the boundary umpire says, yes, you did spill it, and I'll throw it in. We're about 60 metres around from the Hills goal. They struck first, but Esperance replied straight away. Collecting the footy and taking a bounce, running through the middle. Well done, Esperance go forward. The footy's at centre half forward. Francis can't pick it up. Tackled well was the Hills player, although it's still in dispute. They win it now, Hills, and there is a player out wide. Well done. This is Hollingham, takes the mark. He plays on and puts the footy in front, and on the stretch. Well done, taking the mark was Young. Hills will go forward. Pitching on just inside the forward 50. So Hills are in, they've got it in their forward half, and they sort of need to trap it in here. And players sprawl in everywhere. Umpires pick the push in the back, and it will be a relieving kick. Esperance will have the footy at half back through Michael Perry.
Where does Perry go to? He'll be sizing up the options. In fact, it's going the other way. So there was a bit of confusion on the part of the umpire. In fact, it's going to be taken by Bo Reed, who sets it up to the tip of the goal square. Goes looking for McKinley. No mark. On the end of it is Bacon. And then a long ball. It's high. Around the corner. McKinley for his second. It's across the face.
Those two McKinley boys look almost identical out there.
Seem to be identical twins. But now they've been an early headache inducer for the Esperance backline. And it'll be Reagan Mott who has the kick-out duties in this first half. 10 minutes left, 1-1-7 apiece. All square in this second game of the day. Division 3 Nutrien AG Solutions Championships. That's on the Sportal scoreboard. Great supporters of country football. Long relieving ball out towards centre wing. Esperance have got the numbers. Strong tackle here by Perry. They're wanting holding the ball. Umpire says no. And it'll be a ball up on left centre wing, just under 10 minutes remaining. Coming up, of course, we've got Gascoigne and the Onshore Cup sides doing battle. And that one should be a very good game. Born on the end of it. Inboard go Esperance. Out to the corridor. Unable to get clean possession was Francis. But he gets it on the second bite of the cherry. Then off a step. Getting boot to ball in a hurry and spotting his brother. About 40 metres out from the Esperance goal. And that could put Esperance back in front.
As all good forwards should do, playing in front was Francis, although his opponent was about 10 metres behind him, so he didn't have much to contend with.
The Tyson Francis for his second goal. He'll be kicking with the wind. Just inside the 50. That's not a bad sort of a kick. Tyson Francis has his second.
He's a thumping kick.
Tyson Francis has put Esperance back in front, and that is with about 9 minutes to go in this second match. First half on the Sportal scoreboard. 2-1, plays 1-1 here at Gil Fraser Reserve.
He banged that one through. Same as his first kick. He can kick a heavy ball. And they're still trying to retrieve the footy. He's absolutely sent that through. So, yeah, a really good start for Tyson Francis and Esperance.
Well, if I was the Hills defenders, I'd have to be pushing really hard to curtail the Francis influence. I mean, if you get a tall timber defender from Hills in there, play in front. It's not that hard. You've got to play in front.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to be giving him shots at goal anywhere near the 50 because he looks like he's got a massive kick on him. As Hollingham wins it for Hills, they go forward. Umpires picked a free kick, so Hills can go forward again by way of Bo Reed. He sees a player at half forward. It's McKinlay again. Well, I think it's McKinlay. Certainly looks like and identical to his brother. He plays on quickly. And the ball hits the deck. So Esperance with the numbers at ground level. Although, little fumble allows Hills in. Oh, but quick work, sharp work. He's been very good to start this game, as Richard Bourne. They go forward through the boot of Baines. They're at left half forward, Esperance. Gathered well by Wood. Tries to find a teammate, and the umpire's picked a free kick. I think it will go Wood's way. It will. Reece Wood will have the free kick, and I think the umpire's found a 50-metre penalty. And that will be costly. Instead of shooting from about 51, 52 metres out, he'll be marched right to the goal square, and it will be a certain goal.
You summed it up earlier. Any 50-metre penalty in these condensed games are costly. We saw that in the first game, and now we see Esperance going on a run.
And if you fall behind, it's hard to catch up with the clock against you. And as expected, Reece Wood pops it through. And he does play for the Esperance Footy Club. He's one of the many young players out there. He's one of the millennials too, born in 2001. That makes me feel old. 22 years old. I'm sure he's enjoying his time up in Perth playing in Country Week. And that's Esperance's third goal. So they establish a 2-goal lead as we are in the shadows of half-time. And a great opportunity to try and shut Hills out of this one early.
Well, it's their third goal in a row. They've been on a nice run in this first half. The Hills just have no answer at the moment, especially with the midfield presence of Richard Bourne, Hawkey, and also Parsons and Mott leading from the front. It's a difficult task at the moment for Hills. They've got a good young side as well, but at the moment, it is safe to say Esperance are in command as back out in the centre. Hawkey on the end of it, but it's Hills that win out through Hilgett. Long ball towards half forward. Great pickup by Rocha. Rocha then drives the ball to the outer wing. Here's Francis. Francis goes down the line, looking for his brother. Tyson Francis, ball beats him over the line. We'll have a throw-in on right half forward for Esperance. Of course, Esperance have not won the C Division at all in the history of this country championships. We mentioned at the beginning Hills' last taste success, in this division in 1994. A long time between drinks for both these teams. Big thump away from Hawkey. Good handball on ground level out to Bourne, who's been electric in this first half. Good hip and shoulder by Beaton. Who's going to emerge from the congestion here? It's going to be Hills through Shora. His kick, not his best. Ball fumbled by Rocha. That's going to allow Hills an opportunity to clear. Long ball carried with the breeze. Hine can't break free from the traffic, and taking it over the line is Gibson. Be a boundary throw-in on left centre wing. Gil Fraser Oval here in North Fremantle. On the Sportal scoreboard, if you're just joining us on the Filming Footy YouTube channel for the first time, Esperance in this second game of the day. They lead 3-1 to 1-1 over Hills.
Boundary umpire throws it back in. And we're just Hill's side of centre. But Esperance win the footy and they run it out. This is Hawkey. And he sends a short kick down the line. He sort of misses his target and a strong tackle applied. So just when you thought Esperance was going to lose it, they come up with the footy. And it's Jonas Simons who will take the free kick. Bright orange boots. Can't miss him. He sees a player in the middle. It's a really good kick to find Buckley. Plays on by hand. This is Thomas who sends them deep inside forward 50. Ball hits the ground. Gets out the back. Esperance will be first there. A little soccer off the ground. Hits the post. Although there was a bit of a goalkeeper there, so it probably wouldn't have mattered. But it's a minor score to Esperance. 3-2-20. They lead this one over Hills 1-1-7, and they waste no time bringing it into Hills. Hollingham grabs the mark, and he flares it out wide. So they're out at right half back. Probably need the next goal to make sure this one doesn't get away from them, Hills, as they go down the line. Big pack of players. No mark taken. Ball hits the deck. Wood wins it again for Esperance. Shares a hand pass with Thomas. They're not messing around with it. They're controlling it by hand. Well done from Bourne. And now they're away. Big kick forward through Baines. This will go inside forward 50. No mark taken. Hits the deck again. Hills will be first there. This is Young who picks... Oh, he overruns the footy. Picked up. And a shot on goal from Parsons. Just misses out to the left. And it's another minor score for Esperance. 3-3-21. They lead this one over the Hills 1-1-7 by 14 points with 3 minutes to go in this first half.
Well, it has to be said, Hills are letting this game being controlled by Esperance. They're just knocking the Hills players around the Esperance District Football Association, especially with the likes of Parsons, Buckley, and also Gibson for a time. Just taking control in the midfield, and then up forward you've got the Francis boys. They are just running rampant. What Hills are doing here, they're looking to flood that congestion and have players spread out towards half-back. One of those targets there was O'Loughlin. Goes in board, that's a good kick. The kick was, dare I say it, in a legend's words, centimetre perfect. From half-back, they cut to the outside. Good mark there, taken by Avard. He's going to go inboard now. Risky kick. On the end of it is Thomas. Through the traffic he goes. Gets the quick handball away to Bourne. Francis couldn't take it on the half volley. Nathan Francis combines, but it's a turnover. Hills tidy up through Foreman. Foreman's kick towards centre wing.
Unrelated.
Over the pack. We'll have to find that out very soon. Speaking of, Foreman, good hands over the top. Puts his teammate Jetta under pressure. Through the traffic goes Gibson. Back out to Rocha. He's caught with a tackle. Play on, says the umpire. As Hine bombs it long. McKinley, was he held? Umpire says play on. Roving it out the back is Green. Green, quick hands to Mott. Mott spots up a target on half-back. Unable to trap it on the half volley was Stolstrup. Brilliant pickup, and then good use of the footy inside the 50. The mark's been taken, and it'll be about 30 metres out with this kick for goal. And it looks as though, just having a look here on the Hills list, it's going to be taken, I think it'll be by Dylan O'Loughlin, has got the mark, and this could be for a vital goal as we hit the final minute of this half. Dylan O'Loughlin from the Mundaring Football Club. He kicks, and he's goal. That's a vital goal, I'd say, Mark, for Hills on the stroke of half-time. 2-1-13 plays 3-3-21 on the Sportal scoreboard.
Certainly is a vital goal, and it reduces the margin to 8 points, like you said, in the shadows of half-time. So to stay in touch in these short games is absolutely critical. I dare say anything more than a 2-goal lead starts to get a little bit dangerous if you're trying to chase them down. So it'll almost be the last action, although if we can have a quick centre clearance from this CBD, then there's a chance. But it's a bit of a slow restart as well. Perhaps a ploy. But the ball is back in the middle and the umpire's ready to get us underway. It's Hine. A big body of Hine is in the centre square now for Hills, but winning the footy is Bourne, so it will be Esperance with the last chance to go forward. Good kick and good mark taken by McCallion, and he sends Esperance inside forward 50, but there isn't enough time, and that is half-time. Here at Gil Fraser Oval, it's the second match of day one, Division 3 of the Nutrien Ag Solutions Country Footy Championships. Great to be bringing you this coverage. Mark Foreman is my name alongside Paul Persich. It's Hills trailing Esperance by 8 points at half time. And certainly a much closer game, Paul, than game one.
Absolutely. O'Loughlin got that vital goal for Hills. It keeps Hills in touch when it looks as though Esperance were going to run away with the game midway through the first half. But we've got a good contest on our hands, all thanks to Belt Up, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, and the West Australian Football Commission, and also Nutrien AG Solutions sponsoring this competition. We'll be back with the second half. It's Esperance leading 3-3. Welcome back to Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle. Second half about to get underway. Paul Persick and Mark Foreman alongside you for our coverage here today. Nutrien AG Solutions Day 1 Country Football Championships 2023. Esperance lead by 8 points. 3-3 to 2-1. A very important 20 minutes getting underway here. Here's Mark Foreman.
Esperance who will go forward. The footy's 40 metres out from their goal, so they start strongly. Ball's in dispute. Coming through strongly for Hills. Gagliano. And he sends them all the way out to that far wing. They're running it well, linking up. And running forward, sending them inside forward 50, missing the target. I suspect that was McKinlay who was the target. And we'll have a ball in the Hills forward line, 25 metres around. No, we won't.
Free kick.
It's a free kick. Do you know what that was for, Paul?
Free kick. There was an infraction against Regan Mott there.
Well, it must have been.
It'd be a free kick going the way of McKinley.
Must have been holding. So
it is McKinlay who will take the free kick. It's a tight angle. He'll kick from around about 40 metres out from inside that forward pocket. He sends it on its way. He misses everything. He was not stoked about it off the boot either. And it will be an Esperance footy in the left back pocket.
What you'd like to call a classic nothing but nothing with that kick.
Absolutely. So they're going to half switch it in the defensive goal square. This is Curnow. He runs it out of the back line. Short kick. He finds Green. And now taking the mark at centre half back. So it's a slow build was Wood. And they played on by hand. Really good collect on the wing. Woods run up to take the footy again. Hand pass is knocked down, but they still hold on to the ball. Esperance goes forward and going up, taking a strong mark. That is Francis.
That's to be the Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game thus far.
Yeah, we certainly know that one is Francis as Esperance go inside forward 50, going up in front. They're unable to take the mark. They've got the numbers at ground level, although illegal disposal holding the ball, says the umpire. I think it was Kane Buckley, and it will be a Hills footy.
Hills take the ball to centre half back. They go out wide. Not a good kick. Out on centre wing. Reed. Quick hands. Now Hine. Long ball to the tip of the goal square. McKinley in front. No mark. Hilgett. Gets a quick handball out from the pocket with the outside of the boot. Doesn't go in the direction that he was after. Now they've got numbers to Esperance to clear the defensive 50. Buckley. His kick is good. He sets up Esperance to penetrate the wing. Buckley the target. Takes it over the line. We'll have a throw in. Just by a small portion of the crowd here. That's a good crowd here today. Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle on what is a very cool day. Weather-wise, about 17, 18 degrees, but the sun is shining over Gil Fraser Reserve. Gascoigne and Onshore Cup, the game coming up next. And that one should be a beauty as well. Mopped up by Gagliano. Kicks high. Inside 50. Going up was Perry. No mark. On the end of it. Jetta through the traffic. Gets a quick kick away. McKinley bustles his way through. He's caught. Umpire says play on. Jetta. McKinley going in hard. Umpire will lock it in. Oh, what about McKinley trying to barge his way through like a steam train?
He certainly did. As the footy is about 15 metres out from the Hills goal, so they're a chance here. Slapped forward by Griffiths. Comes to Jetta, who scrambles a kick around the corner, and that goes out on the full. And we've had a couple of crowd members come and say, team sheets probably not all that accurate. So our apologies with any of the names that we get wrong. Just doing our best here as Esperance make their way out of the defensive 50. Beaten, now Green. Sends the ball, and they've got the footy on the wing, Esperance. They've worked this one well. Kick around the corner, finds Buckley. He plays on by hand and immediately caught, but they've got the numbers to mop it up, Esperance. Going in well was Beaten, I think it was. Back to Green, and now they go to half forward, and a good little juggling mark taken by McCallion as they send it inside forward 50. Over the head of a couple of players. It bounced in front of Gagliano, but it comes to Esperance around the corner. They've got it. Well, we think it's Bourne, and a really good finish. Snapped it from about 30 metres out, around the corner, into the breeze, and They've got another one, Esperance, and they establish a nice little lead now. It's 14 points. Esperance 4-3-27, Hills 2-1-13 through 5 minutes in this second half.
Well, that entry inside 50 looked a little bit sloppy. The kick was crowded by Hills players, but no one was going for the footy. And then the loose ball, Esperance were able to capitalise. And then, what about Richard Bourne? He has been electrifying all game. I'd have to say he'd be my nomination for the player of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's been electric and skills have been good, and we've seen him burst through the centre of the ground a couple of times as well. So has been really strong for Esperance.
Well, you'll be making the final call for the player of the match in mere minutes.
I feel I've got the power.
Back in the centre. Big tap away from Young. On the end of it is Buckley. He's brought down, holding the ball. And now a big chance here for Hills. Advantage is paid. Through the traffic goes Bacon. Long ball. McKinley the target. No mark. Play on, says the umpire. Tap to ground. Oh, soccer off the ground. Hilgett. Is it a goal? Yes. Braden Hilgett gets one back for Hills. The ball spilled out the back. And then Hilgett just toe-poked it along the ground and said, "Thank your mother for the rabbits." That's a vital response for Hills. They're back in this one with 14 minutes remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. Opportunistic as well. He's a big bloke, so I'm not sure what he's doing crumbing the footy, but that's a really smart finish, and he sneaked it in that left-hand goalpost. So we're down to 8 points, which is more than manageable. We've got 13 minutes and a bit to play in the second half, so it makes for a nice tight finish.
And that's all on the Sporters scoreboard. Give the great John Noonan a call, 0414 610 933. Future-proof your club with a Sportals scoreboard today. And, of course, Filming Footy and Dartfish filming partners.
And we're back in the middle as the umpire gets us underway. Hills kicking to the left, although they're being pushed back a little bit here. And Esperance win the footy. Well done by Wood. He gets a hand pass over the top and a kick around the corner as they go forward through Baines. Ball pitches in front, off hands. No mark taken. We're sort of blinded by the Hills little marquee there in the North Fremantle signage.
We must thank the North Fremantle Football Club, by the way, for hosting this day. Great facilities here at Gil Fraser Reserve, home of the football and cricket club here, and it's a very good ground to play on, very scenic.
It certainly is, right on the edge of the river for those of you watching around the country. But once again, it's Bourne who wins the footy for Esperance, and he sends his kick inside the middle of the ground. He's been Esperance's best in this game. Game 2 of Division 3 from Gil Fraser. It's not clean, but Esperance still controlling the footy. That's Stewart who scrambles a little left foot grubber, breaking a tackle. They'll go further forward now, Esperance, although ball misses the target. Well picked up for Hills, avoiding a couple of players. Oh, God, it's turned over again. It's scrappy. Oversby wins it for Esperance. Players coming through. It's a tough footy to win. They now get a kick forward. It goes and taking a relieving mark. I think now, I'm pretty sure it's number 25, who we don't have a player listed for number 25. So my apologies, but Hills have the ball. And they go to centre wing. Picked up really well by Stewart for Esperance. Trying to control it, and it now trickles out of bounds. Near on halfway, it's an 8-point lead to Esperance. We've got around about 11 or 12 minutes to play in this second half.
Still anybody's game. Next goal will be crucial. If Esperance gets this next goal, then it's all over Red Rover. If Hills gets the next one, well, it's going to be down to the wire football at its very best. And this is only the second game of the day. Hills have the numbers. Perry working hard. They get it out of the congestion here, Esperance. Clearing kick towards half forward. Oh, just losing his footing there, was beaten at the last moment. Maybe on a slightly muddy patch. Oh, a little bit of an elbow there. The ferocity is on for young and old. Butler brought to ground, and a good tackle by Perry. The umpire calls for the ball. And we don't mind a little bit of roughhousing in country football.
No.
We're seeing a lot of it late in this second game. It's about 55 out from the Esperance goal. This will be a vital stoppage. They've got a couple loose at this. Good tap out from Hawkey. Wakeham goes off the deck. Bourne, he's been fantastic. He swings onto the right foot. Can he finish off Richard Bourne? Not this time. In fact, doesn't even register a score. Nothing but nothing. So that's a lucky break for Hills. And that is still an 8-point margin on the Sportal scoreboard. Quick kick. Hills, they face the heat. Now they'll switch up the play to the outer side. That's a good kick too from Self. Mark comfortably taken in the pocket. Going down the line. The Breeze just holding it up a little bit here. But they got some good running players from down back. Glanz's kick towards half forward. McKinley unfavoured by the bounce. Tap back Esperance way, but McKinley running in hard. Hand pass mopped up brilliantly by Roger. And now Esperance clearing the kick towards the forward half of the wing. Richard Bourne, you know, I'm just going to say it. Go for him for the player of the match.
I think it's the world's worst kept secret as Richard Bourne sends them inside forward 50, and the skills are on show there, and McKinley takes the mark for Esperance. He chooses to centre it up. This is Wood. Really unselfish from, I think, Brett McKinley, who it was, and now ending up with the footy is Reece Wood, who will take the shot from about 45 metres out, just left of centre. And to be honest, as we've spoken about, Paul, like with such short halves, this would almost seal it for Esperance. Currently holding an 8-point lead. Wood comes in. It's a shocker. It's a tumbler.
Oh.
And well done from Hills. The defender playing in front. Lucks of fortune. He sends the footy out to half back. No mark taken. Gathered really well by Esperance, and then held on to without the footy. We've got Kane beaten, but I'm hearing it might be Reece Griffiths for Esperance. These team sheets perhaps a little misleading. So he'll take his, well, I don't think he will take a shot. He'll centre the footy. Well, not really centre it actually. He leaves it a bit narrow, and it's just a minor score for Esperance. So they are 4-4-28, leading Hills 3-1-19 by 9 points. We've got 8 minutes to go in this first half. Paul, I'll leave it with you, and I'll go and award our worst kept secret best on ground to Richard Bourne from Esperance.
Thank you, Mark. Great job from you as always. Of course, the player of the match will be awarded with the build-up 25-year commemorative jumper, celebrating 25 years of built-up support in WA football. And, of course, the beanie, thanks to our filming partners at Dartfish. So, thanks for all their support of WA country football, WA football for that matter. Thrown in on centre wing. Hilgett getting the clean pick up, but he was brought to ground. Free kick's going to go the way of the Esperance side. Setting it up to the hot spot. Big spoil from behind. Through the traffic, Hills go. They find themselves against the heat. The kick mopped up by Gibson. Gibson drops it short. He finds Jonas Simmons. Simmons from about 55 metres out. Spots up a target. Unselfishly goes on to the lead of his teammate. And he's got the ball, that being Nathan Francis. About 45 out from goal. He'll have a chance to say sayonara to this game. Nathan Francis doesn't kick the goal, but he can join Tyson amongst the goal kickers for Esperance. He'll have to really swing this one back. And I'm afraid that has gone the wrong way. That is out of bounds on the full. And the crowd letting him know about it.
So time's a factor now for Hills, and they've sort of been stuck in their defensive arc as well as they try and work it out to this near wing. Long, strong kick. Going up. Oh, good effort. Unable to take the mark was Hilgett for Hills, and tackled well. Good pressure. Ball's out of bounds right in front of the Hills interchange area. Actually in between the two.
I think Hilgett was trying to go for the Bruce Rock engineering mark of the game as well. He's wanting both as well.
Good place, Bruce Rock. Beautiful part of the world.
Yeah.
As we have a boundary throw in. Rucks go at it. Tap down well. And the footy was won by Reece Wood. And Reece Wood again taking in a strong tackle. So apologies again. I think we were calling number 10 earlier as Kane beaten, but I'm told it's Reece Wood as the umpire throws the footy aloft. They're going to have to try and get it out of a real tight confines. And it's Reece Wood once again. He's been prominent. No, it's not. Sorry. Pardon me. This is Jevon Tholstrup. So he'll take the kick for Esperance. They're about 70 metres from home. He sends this one to the 50-metre arc. No mark taken. Umpire says play on. We're almost masked once again by that North Fremantle banner. You can see that just at the bottom right of your screen. But Hills are awarded a free kick. So a bit of a relieving opportunity for them. They've got 5 minutes to try and come up with 2 goals. And a strong, not quite, strong mark not taken for Esperance on centre wing. Trying to get the ball out. Unable to gather it with scorer. He still stays over the footy, tries to tap it forward. They're going in hard now. It is telling. You can tell that a game's up for grabs here. And the ball's in dispute in the centre of the ground. We'll have a ball up.
How about that last patch? Is there a little roughhousing is good for your footy appetite?
Certainly is, as the umpire throws it aloft. Once again, it's Wood who gets a hand pass forward and then taken without the ball. So this is a chance for Hills to go forward. It's Girardi. And he will send them inside forward 50. McKinlay's the target, fisted away from him. Esperance are at the fall of the ball. They're first there. Reinforcements arrive for Hills. They've got to try and lock it in here. Picked up well by scorer. Sheds it with McKinlay, but it's coming straight back. Although, it's coming straight back again. Really good intercepting mark taken. I think this might be Stephen Scorer. He sends Hills deep inside forward 50. McKinlay unable to take the mark. The ball comes to the deck. He hand passes it to, I suspect, his brother in McKinlay as well. And they pile on. We'll have a ball up 25 metres out from the Hills goal, and they certainly need one now.
If they can get this goal, they're right back in it with 3.5 minutes to go. But Esperance, credit to them, their defence is really holding its own. But they've got to repel these repeat inside 50 entries by Hills. Here we go. Quick tap out. He goes looking there for Vandervelde. He's stopped in his tracks by a very strong Esperance tackle. Getting hands to it was Hine. Under pressure now are the Hills, but running back with the flight. That's a very good mark. So this is a vital kick for the number 13. We don't have him here on our updated team sheet. Our apologies. But this will be a vital kick. This to make it 2 points with just under 3 minutes remaining. He'll kick from just inside the 50. He's got onto it. He's got onto it. He's got the goal. We're going down to the wire. Hills trail by 3 points, rather. It's a 3-point game. 4-1 to 4-4 on the Sportal scoreboard. That is a very important goal, Mark. We are going down to the wire.
Yeah, fantastic for... there's, like we said, there's so many people here watching, and wherever you're watching around the place streaming, this is the sort of stuff we want to see at the Country Championships. Division 3, Game 2, it's a 3-point lead to Esperance. We've got 2 minutes to go, so there is no time on. So Hills don't have any time to waste, and they've got to try and get this footy forward. Now's the time to do it. As we're back in the middle of the ground, the umpire gets us underway. And it's taken well again by Reece Wood. He's taken down a tackle. It's holding the ball. So Hills will have the chance to go forward. They've got 1:45. So don't necessarily need to bomb it long. They're trying to control the footy at the moment. They go to half forward. It pitches in front of the intended target, and it's seen out of bounds. 1:35. So that clock won't stop ticking just because the ball goes out of bounds. And good on the boundary umpire. He's wasting no time in collecting the footy, and he hurls it back in. As the Rucks go at it. Well, they don't really, actually. It pitches in front of them, but Hills go inside forward 50. McKinlay can't take the mark. Ball pitches in front of him. Snaps around the body. Oh! He's got it. He's nailed it. And Hills have hit the front with 1 minute to go.
What a comeback. What a comeback by Hills. They were a few goals down at the major break. Simply an incredible revival by Hills. They've really gotten on top of Esperance in this second half. They've kicked they've kicked 3 of the 4 goals in this second half. And then McKinlay just gathered off a couple of steps. Beautiful kick around the corner. And that puts Hills back in front. Just like that. It's now a 3-point game in Hills' favour with very little time remaining. Esperance, they've got to get a centre clearance. They've got to get it straight out of there, inside 50. But they don't want to waste any time. Here they go. Long handball over the top. Simons Driving ball, inside 50. Players waiting down. Crash and burn, they go. Wakeham. High ball. Oh, Francis! Francis Marks inside 50 and could win the game for Esperance with this kick. He's kicked 2 goals already and he'll make it 3 if he can kick this one on the siren.
Unbelievable. What more could you ask for than a kick after the siren? Game 2 of Div 3, Gil Fraser Oval.
Unbelievable. Tyson Francis to win the game for Esperance. He's kicked 2 from 40 metres out. He kicks and he goes. Esperance have won a thriller here at Gil Fraser Reserve and they come from everywhere. Unbelievable scenes. What about it, Mark? Esperance have snatched the game.
That's incredible. And Tyson Francis, we've seen him kick 2 really strong goals before that. And I think, I wonder, I'd love to know if he's ever kicked a goal after the siren, but he had ice running through his veins. He's kicked it and absolutely drilled it. He didn't look like missing. And that is an awesome way to end game 2. It's a 3-point victory to Esperance after the siren.
You can't ask for any better, Mark. That was just a brilliant game of football. That's country football at its best. Mr. Francis walking past us, he's very happy, and who can blame him?
And I think he's just yelled out that that's his 400th goal.
400th goal. What a way to bring it up in
Yeah.
country football. Congratulations, Tyson Francis. And what a win for Esperance, their first of the day. Mark, we'll see you in a little later on.
Look forward to it. Thanks, Paul.
Mark Foreman. Great job from him in the first couple of games. We'll see him in a little bit. He's picked out our player of the match, which is Richard Bourne, and our play of the game was set up by Richard Bourne as well. So he gets to take the double in this second game. Coming up, it is Gascoigne and the Onshore Cup who are out on the ground right now in game number 3. That'll be coming up in just a little bit. Welcome back to Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle. We're just about to get underway for game number 3 of today's action. The Nutrien AG Solutions Division 3 Country Football Championships. All thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions, Belt Up, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, and the West Australian Football Commission. Great to have your company. Paul Persick with you, running solo for this first half, but we'll be joined by the key personnel from the Onshore Cup Football Association at half-time. We'll let you know who it is during the break. What an important game this one will be for both these teams, the first ones of the day. And hopefully you've caught your breath after that thrilling finish between Hills and Esperance with a goal after the siren. You can't ask for anything better than that. With Tyson Francis kicking his third to win the match against Hills. Every footy player's dream. Be the hero after the siren to win the match. One of the great sights and sounds in football. Gascoigne in the yellow and green up against Onshore in the blue, white and red. Fraser Daly and Justin Ayres, co-coaches, so to speak, for the Gascoigne side, and Ben Luscombe leading the Onshore Cup side. Once again, the ground is bathed in sunshine on this Friday morning. We're getting close to the afternoon, a scheduled start for 12 p.m. Mark Foreman and Jack Scanlon will lead the call for the next 2 games afterwards. We have got coming up Great Southern taking on North Pilbara, and then the Hills take on North Midlands. And the final 2 games of the day will be Gascoigne and Esperance, and then Onshore doing battle with Great Southern. So a great feast of country football coming your way throughout the afternoon on the Filming Footy YouTube channel, with all thanks to Dartfish as well. Also, we'll have our Player of the Match Awards, Belt Up, the 25-year commemorative jump up, and the Dartfish beanie for the Player of the Match, and also the Optima AG Play of the Match and Omnibus Igniter. And they're both getting the Archie Stongs. The last game, all of them went to Richie Bourne for the Esperance side. Great game he had from the Esperance midfield. Gascoigne in the ruck is going to be Webb for Onshore. For Gascoigne, it's going to be David Lockyer to start off this 3rd game of the day. And what an important one it is for both these teams. Stacked with a lot of talent up the ground. I see Hall being matched up by Fassam on a centre wing. Vital game it is going to be. At the moment, we also have Division 2 and Division 1 championships going on at the present time. Here it is Division 3 at Gilbert Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle. Scenic ground with a beautiful backdrop. The port city overlooking the river. You can't ask for any better. Atmosphere for day 1 of this country championships. Jack Scanlon and Mark Foreman will lead the charge in the next game. He'll be joining me for the final game of the day when the Onshore Cup does battle with Great Southern. Here we go, game number 3 of Division 3 in the Nutrien AG Solutions Country Football Championships. Gascoigne kicking to the right, and the Onshore Cup kicking to the left. First tap out, won by Gascoigne. Mopped up by Green. First kick of the game to Gascoigne out towards right half forward. The umpire spotted a free kick for holding on. It's the non-controlling umpire. And it's taken by Terry Allen of the Dunsborough Mullies. Short pass finds Ewan. They're going to play it down the line here. Tyler Hall. Strong in and under player is Tyler Hall. In form for the Bonyap Hall. His kick loose off the side of the boot. Brilliant pick up there by Roscoe. He's brought to ground. Play on, says the umpire. O'Dine kicks high. Inside 50. Players waiting down. Onshore Cup with the numbers. scoreboard. 2.5 minutes gone in this opening half. Gascoigne with a 1-point lead over the Onshore Cup in Game 3 of this Division 3 Country Championships. Gascoigne there, forward pressure, sending the ball back towards their forward 50. Intended target was Hayward. Will be a baller. Boundary throw in the forward pocket for Gascoigne. Ground bathed in sunshine all around. Had a little bit of morning drizzle. And also during the first game between North Pilbara and North Midlands early on, which saw North Pilbara get the points in what was a marvellous effort. And of course Esperance winning by 3 points with a big goal after the siren. Can't ask for any better at any level of football. Onshore Cup now face the pressure. They've got the ball in the back pocket. They steer it towards half-back, and it's Roney. Roney goes down the line. That's a good kick. Paul. Seen a bit of the footy early on. We're just getting word we'll be joined by the Onshore Cup vice-captain during the half-time break, so that'll be a nice chat, so tune in for that. Onshore Cup Football Association has done some great things in the last few years. Laycock has the mark on half forward, centering kick towards full forward, and a comfortable mark taken by Daly. He's got it some 40 out from goal. Good use of the footy here by Gascoigne from midfield into attack. And Fraser Daly, can he convert? From 45 metres out with the wind. And what's he done with this one? He's hooked it across the face. Good to see a lot of the country folk here today enjoying the football. You just can't beat it, whether it be a Friday afternoon, a Saturday afternoon, a Saturday night, or a Sunday afternoon. It doesn't get any better at this time of the year. 5.5 minutes gone on the Sportal scoreboard. Gascoigne lead by 2 behinds. Onshore Cup yet to hit the board. And a comfortable mark taken by Laycock. He's going to guide the ball to the pocket. Easy mark there from Hayward. Hayward will be kicking from a very difficult angle, about 45 out. Not bothering to guide to some of the leads, but he goes for goal. And maybe could have centred it to the hot spot, but that kick was out of bounds on the full. So another chance gone begging for the Gascoigne side. Onshore Cup, they haven't been able to get any real penetration to that forward 50. Gascoigne have held them very well. Newman's kick is a good one. And that finds Allen. Allen kicks high. Whoa, going up there was the pass. They couldn't mark. Gascoigne with the numbers out the back. They can go through the traffic here. The pressure really on. Strong tackle. A bit hesitant there was Green, and he pays the price. The free kick will be taken by Hall. Hall's kick is a shocker. Green. Play it to the corridor here. Gascoigne. Green goes short to Evans. Evans' kick is a beauty. Lace up. Laycock. Laycock is going to go in board, not his best kick. Under a bit of pressure there was Jeffries, couldn't complete the mark. Runs in hard, gets a quick handball away to Babylon. And the Onshore Cup can really penetrate the forward half. A big roost to half forward. Brilliant pick up there from Rudd. Had it, lost it. Working hard there was Rudd. That's a supreme effort there from Ethan Rudd. Onshore looking to get numbers. Babylon, quick handball. He's got Miller for company. Both teams converging in numbers. Chart out the back. Gascoigne looking to clear. There may be a bit of trouble here, but the umpire reprieves both sides. 2 behinds plays no score on the Sportal scoreboard. 13 minutes to go. Of course, this is 2 20-minute halves if you're just tuning into our broadcast for the first time. Walton through the traffic. Gets the handball away to Field. Field turns and kicks towards half forward, just over the head of Schlensog. Roving it out the back is Green. Green, he's going to centre it now to the hot spot. Daly's the target. Players go up. No mark taken. Roney working hard. But inside 40 goes Stratton. He shoots towards goal and he's missed a lot as well. Gascoigne, in hindsight, they'd be about 3 goals in front with the way they've controlled the game. Newman's kick, an awkward one. Allen, under a bit of pressure. Gascoigne with the numbers. Centering ball. Just over the head there of Haywood, but it's picked up by Walton. Walton, clever use of the footy here, was intended for Forbes. Ball spills out. Forbes with the pickup into the open goal, and Forbes gets the first one for Gascoigne. So some 9 minutes into this first half, Forbes is the first goal on the board for Gascoigne. And they lead at 1-2-8. Onshore Cup yet to hit the board. That is on the Sportal scoreboard. Call the great John Noonan on 0414 610 933. Future-proof your club with the Sportal scoreboard today. Terrific scoreboards they have done across Western Australia. Not just in the country leagues, but in the metropolitan area as well. And of course, our film partners filming footy and dartfish, doing all of the country championship throughout the weekend, all around Western Australia. What can Onshore Cup do to counter this early Gascoigne attack? From the centre, handball, partially smothered. Strong tackle by Roscoe. And the throw is being called by the umpire. Roscoe has the free kick alongside the centre circle. Of course, being painted in the Indigenous flag colours because it's a NAIDOC week. Gascoigne with numbers on half-back. Atherton can't break free. Looked a little bit high there, but the umpire says no. Looks like he did. We have ball up. Big thump away. This is Fassam. Fassam's kick towards centre wing. Looking to mop it in with the one hand was Coventry. Onshore Cup under pressure. On the end of it is Field. That's a beautiful kick from Field. And that finds his teammate further up forward in Haywood. Haywood's got the ball directly in front. And he'll kick from about 40 out. Gascoigne again using the ball out of congestion to great effect. With more numbers at the back of the ball. They've got their prime targets firing up forward. Jordan Haywood from the Exmouth Eagles. From directly in front. And he puts it through. Great goal from Jordan Haywood. Gascoigne in complete control of this game. Got about 11 and a half minutes played in this quarter. And Gascoigne lead at 2-2-14. Onshore Cup, no score. The difference really so far has been Gascoigne's midfield and backline. They've all fired on all cylinders. Every forward 50 entry Onshore Cup have had Gascoigne have repelled to great effect. Their midfield led by the likes of Clinch, Fassam and also Walton. They have been absolutely terrific. Onshore Cup, they desperately need a steadier halfway through this first half. Back in the centre, toss-up favours Ireland. He got the palm down. Onshore Cup with numbers in the centre. They get it out to Jeffries. Jeffries kick inside 50. Players waiting down. Green was one of them. Worried out of it. Good play here by the Onshore Cup side. Barker taking down the tackle and it's holding the ball. Goes to show how good this Gascoigne backline is. Functioning very well. Kick finds Evans. And he goes to our commentary position. That's a good ball. Treble Clinch. Clinch goes down the line. The freeze picks it up. And that undoes Gascoigne's good work. Out of bounds on the full. Onshore Cup, their second game against Great Southern later this afternoon. That's the final game of the day. They're wanting to fire immediately. Birch switches up the play. That's a good kick too. Finds Roscoe. Roscoe playing it to the corridor. They got two targets, but Gascoigne with an extra number down back. This was Green. Now they can move the ball swiftly here. The kick to a 2-on-1 if you don't mind. Good fist away from O'Dine. Was he held without it? Umpire calls play on. Quick handball. Finding an opening. Abbey off the side of the boot. Waiting down. Standing underneath it was Barker. Hugging the boundary line is Barker. Pulls it back across the body. Great use of the footy here by Barker. And it finds Webb in the pocket. Webb Turns and kicks. It's bending back. That's a great goal. McKenna Webb gets a steadier for the onshore side. So with 7.5 minutes remaining, McKenna Webb gets a steadying goal for onshore cup. They go to one straight 6. To Gascoigne 2-2-14. That's on the Sportal scoreboard. In game 3 of the Nutrien AG Solutions Division 3 Championship, Country Championship, here at Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle. Onshore Cup, they needed to show their desperation, and they did get that steadying goal, just to avoid a little bit of bloodletting on Gascoigne's part, because they look to have really got this one well under control. Then a late steadier sees Onshore Cup remain in touch. Repeat stoppage by the umpire. We're joined by the vice-captain of the Onshore Cup side during the break. And into the second half as well, as Gascoigne again penetrating the forward line. Oh, too close to the man on the mark. The kick was brilliantly smothered. Gascoigne with another chance in the pocket, and on the lead is Hayward. Well, he's been causing a few headaches for the Onshore Cup coaches. He is as elusive as ever. Is Jordan Hayward, been in solid form with the Exmouth Eagles in the Gascoigne leagues. And he'll be kicking for his second on a very tight angle. With the right foot, he can open up the goal face. Drop punt on its way. He's missed to the far side. So 2-3-15 plays one straight 6 on the Sportal scoreboard. Gascoigne leading by 9 points. Onshore, they spot up Stockley, who goes long to half back. Good mark by Roscoe. He's been solid for the onshore side thus far. Roscoe plays it to the corridor over the head of his intended target. Players converging in numbers. Winning out here is Gascoigne this time, but there's a high tackle. It's going to go the way of Clinch. Clinch kicks high, spotting up Smith. Good pick up by Smith. Gets the quick handball away to Walton. Through the traffic goes Walton. Long ball towards half forward. Good use of the body. Terrific mark there by Stratton. Stratton's going to spot up a target inboard, and that is Fassam. Gee, Gascoigne using the ball so fluently in this first half. They're spotting up their targets. And onshore, they're just looking to bomb it long and hope for the best, which doesn't work all that often at this level of football. Fassam for his first goal. Fassam strikes it well. It's swinging back. That's a great goal. 3 goals for Gascoigne in this first half. Fassam with his first. And on the Spoil scoreboard, Gascoigne with 4 minutes to go in this half lead 3-3-21 to onshore 1 straight 6. Gascoigne in prime control. They're just playing some terrific football. They're moving the ball brilliantly out of midfield. They're backing each other up to the man from defence right up to the forward line. Onshore Cup, they're just looking a little bit out of sorts at the present time. No doubt their coach Ben Luscombe will give a strong message to his chargers heading into the second half. Great Southern coming up next in game number 4. Jack Scanlon and Mark Foreman will be leading the charge for the next couple of games. They'll be taking on North Pilbara. You see them warming up at the bottom of your screen. Fassam, hurried kick. Brilliant pick up there by Boddington. Pulls it back. It's high. Doesn't make the distance, but it's fisted over the line by Hayward for 1 behind. Plenty of height with that kick. Trying to set back with the breeze, but not even making the distance. 3-4 plays 1 straight on the Sportal scoreboard. At full stretch there, Birch. Got a couple of targets at the corridor here if they want to take the risk. Looks like onshore are going to play it to the wings, out wide. Running onto it there was Atherton. He's had a decent first half too, is Athers. Laycock going in forward now. They're going to switch it up here. Smith combining with his teammates there. Right at that from Della. Good agility. Finding Mackay. Goes back to Della. Gascoigne playing with a bit of panic here, but they settle things down. The kick intended for Lockyer, just over his head. Brilliant pick up from Lockyer through the traffic. Sets up Atherton. Atherton's kick down the line at half forward, one-on-one. The Gascoigne player leading in the race there was McKinnon, but he runs out of room. We'll have a throw-in with under 2 minutes remaining. Gascoigne leading by 16 points in this third match of Division 3, Day 1 of the Nutrien AG Solutions Country Football Championships here at North Fremantle. Mackay brought down on the tackle, onshore with the numbers, but there was a high tackle. It's going to be a free kick. We're going the way of Gascoigne. It'll be taken by Walton, who's been rock solid in midfield, seen plenty of the footy. Just this creative flair to burst his way through the traffic, and he's going to be brought closer to goal. 50 metres. Encroaching in the protected area. That's always costly. Mark Foreman pointed this out very well early on, that any 50-metre penalty in these condensed games will be very, very costly. So Oliver Walton from the Exmouth Eagles. A lot of these players coming from that side. Been a very good side this year in the Gascoigne leagues. Oliver Walton with less than a minute to go to steer through Gascoigne's fourth goal and to make it a 22-point lead. What's he done with this one? He's missed. Margin now out to 17 as we near the long break. We're joined by the Onshore Cup vice-captain during the break and in the second half as well. Onshore looking to play it to the corridor. Not a good kick. And it's marked comfortably by Green. Green spotting up a target. Barely 15, but it's Forbes that marks. In the last few seconds of this half, Forbes kicks along, targets presenting, no mark. Boddington couldn't get clean possession, he does at the second attempt. Walton with seconds to go, time running out. Walton gets it onto the left foot as the siren goes to end what's been a dominant first half by Gascoigne over Onshore Cup. 3-5-23 to 1 straight 6. Don't go anywhere. We'll have the Onshore Cup vice-captain joining us during the second half. Their side is in a little bit of trouble. 1 straight to 3-5. Back with more after this.
How about now? Getting anything with that when I'm
Welcome back to Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle. Gascoyne leading Onshore Cup 3-5 to 1 straight. And joining me, key representative from the Onshore Cup Football Association, Jason Falconer. He's here in the commentary box with me. Hello, Jace. Good to see you here.
Yeah, g'day, mate. How are you?
Going well. What's your role within the Onshore Cup Football Association?
So I'm Onshore Cup Treasurer and Registrar. Yep.
What's your basic role there? What do you handle within that?
Oh, just pretty much handle the money, make sure everyone's registered and everyone turns up, mate. Yeah.
How long have you been at the association?
This is my 6th season.
6 seasons. Wow.
Yep.
What brought you into the game of football? What was your first experience?
Oh, just as a young fella, always played footy, so yeah, just kept following through. And yeah, Onshore Cup's pretty casual. We only play every second week, so yeah, it's pretty easy to be involved with.
How many sides in the association?
So we've got 6 teams, and they're just within the southwest, so Bunbury and Bustleton and Dunsborough, all the way down to Augusta.
A lot of good players from the association as well.
Yeah, there is. Yep.
What about the side's performance here? Obviously, they're doing it very tough against a Gascoyne side that has been in control since the opening minute. What do you like, though, about this Onshore Cup side that has been brought together?
Oh, look, we've got plenty of player depth. These boys haven't played together before, haven't played Nutrien for about 6 years, so it's something fresh. They'll be right in the second half, I think. The
country championship concept has been embraced by a lot of the teams in all divisions. What's your view on the country championship concept, which only keeps growing? We've got a record number of teams this year.
Yeah, look, I think it's a great way for players to play well, get elected to play in the Nutrien Cup or championships, get to Perth and actually meet a lot of other teams, and yeah.
Jason, we really appreciate your time. All the best for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you, mate.
That was Jason Falconer, of course, the Treasurer and Registrar for the Onshore Cup Football Association. Nice work, Jason, as always, and all the best to the association for the rest of the year. 6 teams in the association, and all very good teams indeed. As we get the second half underway, 3-5-23 to 1 straight 6 as Mark Foreman's good enough to join me for the second half of this game, and then he'll be leading the charge for the next 2 games while I have a bit of a spell alongside Jack Scallon and a North Pilbara representative. How are you, Mark?
Yeah, well, thanks, Paul. Trying to give your voice a break as well. I'll chime in here and there, but already been a really enjoyable day of country footy, and these championships. I know that the players always look forward to them. Perhaps not always just for the sporting aspect, but we've seen some good footy already.
Just to get to Perth and meet a lot of the players, and also get the families here as well. We see a lot of families out here today, and it adds to the atmosphere as well, no matter where the games are held.
Yeah, and like a lot of the teams we see at this ground today, but at all 3 venues are not just regional, but a long way from Perth, and so when they do get to come down to the city, often, as you said, there's extended family and things like that. I think they make a real weekend out of it.
We'll get back to that in a moment. There is a problem here with Trevor. He's in a bit of trouble, and the play will go on. Forbes, hurry kick, inside 50, waiting down his Coventry. He's brought to ground. Meanwhile, Treble Clinch is being assisted from the ground at the hands of the trainers. That is a huge blow for Gascoyne. Meanwhile, holding the ball is the call from the umpire, and the free kick will be going the way of the Gascoyne side. And will be taken by the big man in Jake Laycock. Jake Laycock, he's been instrumental, vital tall timber in the forward half for Gascoyne. A lot of his season with the Ramblers in the Gascoyne leagues. This for Gascoyne's 4th goal of the match. Starts it right, it's swinging back, he's put it through. Jake Laycock with his first goal. And Gascoyne, they extend the lead to 23 points early in the second half.
Yeah, really good finish, and it's tough in that league up in the Gascoyne. Like I was mentioning to you earlier, Paul, I lived in Exmouth for a year and got to know a lot of the players around there, and like Exmouth to Carnarvon is 3.5 hours.
Because you coached the juniors as well, didn't you?
Yeah. So coached the Exmouth Eagles juniors. I saw Reed Norris on the team sheet. So I'm a teacher by trade as well. So actually taught Reed, very good footballer, and there's a lot of others out there. But it's really admirable the way that they go about their footy, because they've got so far to travel when they get to senior footy, and to have that going, it's really awesome.
The travel to their country towns all the way to Perth is...
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's why a lot of country footballers are, just so... They graft and they grind, and it's not easy for them, and it's really cool, and it's a privilege to watch them.
Which team has impressed you the most so far as we go to the halfway mark of this first day of the Division 3 Championships? Which team do you reckon is going to be the real force in this division?
It's hard to say and hard to look too much into it, but that very first game of the day, North Pilbara were absolutely dominant. So I don't know... I don't know if that's how much to do with their dominance that was in North Midlands, perhaps not being as strong, but they were so skillful and they were really, they looked really sharp. They got out the back a lot, and their skills were really good. So North Pilbara looked good, but it has been good to watch Gascoyne. So I've just been, obviously wasn't calling with you in that first half, but I was just having a look at them, and they look sharp too. So really good. And I was living in the Great Southern in the early part of this year, so I'm really looking forward to the next game and watching how they go, because I've seen some really talented players with Great Southern.
Yeah, that'll be a very, very good game. Great Southern up against North Pilbara. In the meantime, another goal has been kicked by Gascoyne. This time it is Fraser Daly, and that is his first one. Gascoyne just continue the scoreboard pressure, 5-5-35 to 1 straight 6 on the Sportal scoreboard with 15 minutes remaining.
And, obviously, we're talking about Div 3 here, but the Southwest will be really hard to beat in Division 1. And
winners last year, of course.
Yeah, and God, I think at one point they won I think it was 6 in a row or 7 in a row or something like that.
24 in total, obviously. Very successful division in the country championships.
Yeah, and you've got a lot of ex-AFL players kicking around there, but I think probably even more importantly than that are ex-Waffle players who are still sort of quite young.
Yeah.
And really, really fit and strong and really good footballers. So they'll be the ones to beat. But, yeah, here at Gil Fraser, look, North Pilbara and Gascoyne have probably been the standouts. And, what a privilege it was watching that second match. After the siren
the
victory
boys.
For Esperance. So that was, really cool. But I'm looking forward to the next match in the Great Southern.
Great Southern up against North Pilbara in just a little bit. North Pilbara representative will be joining Mark Foreman after this matchup. In the meantime, Gascoyne with a 29-point lead. They just keep on coming towards that 50. That's a good ball, centering it towards half forward. And is Boddington, who marks 45 out from goal. They just have not relented in their usage of the football. They're very efficient by hand and by foot at the Gascoyne side. Their midfielders led from the front. And now Boddington... He'll look to make it 6 goals for the Gascoyne side from just inside the 50. That is as straight as a die from Boddington. That's a good goal. Is there anything Gascoyne can't do at the present time? They are rocking and rolling.
What a kick. That didn't look like missing as soon as it hit the boot. He was, and a really nice action too. To be honest, I think the thing that stood out from Gascoyne, they're so skillful. They haven't really missed all that many targets, and you can see, when they've got a bit of space, with no pressure on them, they're dangerous.
Yeah, a bit similar to what the North Pilbara side dished out against North Midlands in the first game at the start of the morning.
Yeah, exactly right. So it's really cool to see that skill from the northwest of our state.
I'll tell you what, they'll meet sometime in the round robin stages, and that one should be a beauty. They'll play at 1:30 tomorrow, and I'll tell you what, that may be a Division 3 final preview.
Yeah, you're not wrong, and it's cool to see two teams like that go at it, where their strengths are pretty similar.
Gascoyne just continue to rip through the corridor, long ball, and it's Daly. He's got the free kick, Mark, whatever you like, and Daly will have a shot for his second, and to say signed, sealed, and delivered this game. Fraser Daly from the Ramblers, who have got a lot of players from that side representing Gascoyne today. From 30 metres out, Daly kicks Trawley. That's his second. And at the 9-minute mark on the Sportal scoreboard, it is Gascoyne 7-5-47 to Onshore Cup. 1 straight 6, a 41-point margin. It is 4 goals to nothing in this second half alone.
Yeah, they're piling on the pain, the Gascoyne boys. And yeah, just having a quick flick through their team sheet, I've heard you allude to it before, but so many Exmouth Eagles as well. And all pretty young too. And it, like I said, honestly, it really is hard, the travel they have to do. So it's awesome to see. Awesome to see them being supported and so well represented in this Gascoigne side. And yeah, making a seriously good fist of their first outing against Onshore Cup.
Well, I have to say, it'll be pretty tough. For the orange pair of thongs. Of course, the greens will belong to the player of the match. But it is going to be very, very tough, I will say, when this game finishes, because everyone at the Gascoigne team has really stood out in their first match. And a free kick is going the way of Ollie Abbey, because he had his arm held there at centre-half forward. This will be a little consolation goal against the run for Onshore Cup. They haven't had any real entry inside 50. Anytime they've got even close, Gascoigne have repelled. Abbey, low trajectory kick, it won't make the distance. Mopped up by Walton, he's had a great game. It's around the would-be tackler. His kick intended for Bassam. Ball spills free. Going after it is Molros. Brilliant pickup from Molros, and an even better handball to Fassam. How about that, Fassam? Well stood up in the tackle. High ball inside 50, waiting down his Deckett. He's had a quiet one this afternoon. Kick across the face of goal, not his best. Onshore Cup still under pressure. And that tackle by the number 17 in Haywood brings his onshore opponent to the boundary line.
Liam Molros is one of those who's been involved in the promotion and development of the Exmouth Eagles Club, and I know has had a little bit to do with the juniors as well. And I think his dad has actually had a bit to do with the coaching up there as well. Often runs in the family.
They run a very good ship over there, the Exmouth Eagles. They're doing very, very well this year. Going to be locked in the forward 50. Tough one here, but it'd have to be said, the player of the match, even though we've still got another 10 minutes to go, or 9 minutes to go rather, I'd have to say you'd have to give it to Oliver Walton, really. Just the way he's been able to use the ball in midfield and down back has been very, very good. But also, other contenders would have to be Daly and also Haywood up forward. It's a tough decision.
I don't envy you, Paul. I'm glad I'm not giving this one out. It's kind of like trying to pick the best player for Sydney in last week's 171-point drubbing.
Laycock for his second goal. It's swinging back, not enough. And the woodwork just gets in the way. Always a heartbreaker when the kick is swinging back. You think you've got enough on it, but the woodwork just has the final say.
The other thing, Paul, that the Gascoigne boys have to put up with besides the travel is when the weather's good up in Exmouth, most people want to go diving rather than play footy. So they always lose a few numbers when the wind is down and the sun is out, which is quite often up in Exmouth. But
you've obviously got more experience than I do.
Yeah. No,
I don't envy that.
But it's a beautiful part of the world, and like we said, it's a pleasure to watch Gascoigne put on the show that they're putting on.
Free kick in the midfield, inboard ball, Walton the target. Webb combines with Stockley. Hand pass over the top. Now it's toe poked along the ground. Gascoigne converging in numbers, but it's going to be Onshore Cup that went out through to Pisey. Quick hands to Newman. Long ball towards half forward, and there was an obvious push there. The umpire could spot that from 2 miles away. And it's O'Dine who has the free kick on centre half forward. Spots up a target. That's a good kick. Just what they needed for that first half when Gascoigne was putting on the scoreboard pressure. The mark's been taken by Ireland. And he's got the ball directly in front from about 40. And about 7 minutes to go. Could be a nice consolation goal for the Onshore Cup side. Ireland gets close to the man on the mark, but he struck it well. That's a nice goal there from Clayton Ireland. That's his first, and the first since the 13-minute mark of the first half for Onshore Cup. And on the Sportal scoreboard, 2 goals straight. Onshore Cup plays Gascoigne 7-6-48.
Good on them for hanging around and getting a little consolation prize, but certainly been second best in this one. But a really good finish, and Yeah, look, it certainly looks as though they probably won't be pushing for, grand final honours, onshore cup. But, I think as with any game, it's important you get out and get something out of it. You don't have all that long in these fixtures, 2 20-minute halves. So play it right down to the end. I think that's what onshore will be looking for.
Speaking of onshore, we must thank, by the way, their treasurer and register, Jason Falconer, for jumping on at the start of the second half. Really enjoys his country football, talking about the league. Of course, 16 playing every second week in the onshore cup. Very different country football landscape compared to most of the leagues. But it's a very good, fun league, as Jason said. Yeah, and it's, not dissimilar to what I was talking about with the travel with the Gascoigne is... it's often a problem that country footy can have is dwindling numbers, and we're seeing so many teams amalgamate right around the state. And so, people like Jason are absolutely critical to make sure that the country footy leagues continue. Well, for that matter, the behind-the-scenes personnel of all the clubs in every country league that is represented here today. So numbers and participation are so crucial for all of us here in Western Australia to keep country football alive. And as you said, it's the lifeblood of every single one of these country towns. Yeah, which is why it was a real shame when COVID came and prevented gatherings like this, because, they're so important, and you can see that by the turnout today. Mm. Of course, the record number of teams across all the divisions, 8 teams, 12 last year, really gives a true indication that country football in WA is again on the rise, as the kick from Roscoe inside the onshore cup 50 is once again repelled by the slick operating backline of the Gascoigne side. The kick finds Morris. He gets the handball back. He's got a couple of targets for support. Morris elects to go down the line on right centre wing. Running in hard there was Della, but onshore cup gathering in numbers. They're just running out of room here. Once again, Delhi are working hard. Over the top to Deckett. Deckett bustles his way through, and he's just outnumbered there by the onshore contingent. On his knees, Ewan with the quick hand pass. Mopped up by Fassett. Fassett's kick to a vacant 50, but it's covered off by 2 onshore cup numbers. Babalot steadies and then kicks down the line. That's a good ball. And it's Ewan who marks on right centre wing. From the centre, Coventry. Kick well picked up by the breeze there. Was intended for Maguire. Players collide. Good effort there from Carter. Went to ground. Yep. Holding the ball. Right call. Very good call by the umpire. The umpire's doing a great job as well. Of course, big shout out as well to the umpiring recruiting specialist as well, Jack Crawshaw, who's in charge of the responsibilities within that within the country football area, recruitment, retention and regional umpiring specialist. The West Australian Football Commission also handling football over in the Peel region. So a shout out to you, Jack. Hope you're having a great weekend of footy. The kick. Very rare mistake there by Gascoigne. It's marked by Abbey. Centering the ball, Babalot. They'll get some vital practice in for their next game against Great Southern, which is the final game of the day here at North Fremantle. Good ball inboard. Roscoe spilt it, but tidies up. Up and under kick. Keeping his eye on the ball brilliantly, Riley Evans. Evans goes short. Smith. Smith goes down the line. That's a good kick. And that finds another classy Gascoigne player in Moros. Moros, good kick, and at full stretch, that's a brilliant mark. It looks like it's Boddington. No, it's not. That is Schlensog, Blake Schlensog. He'll have the ball 45 out from goal. And to add the final killer blow for the Gascoigne side. I'd have to say, also for our player of the match, Melross could be in prime contention. Yeah, he is a good footballer. What a kick. What a big kick! Schlensog! He just took that one off a couple of steps and has put it through. And he's given the old be quiet to the fans behind him as well. They might have been giving him a hard time, but that's what you love. You love to see that sort of stuff at these championships. Bit of banter. Yeah, you got to love that between player and fans. And off a couple of steps with that big right foot of his, he started through the big sticks. Good on you, Schlensog. And didn't deviate either. No. That's like a driver from the fairway into the green. Absolutely brilliant. I'll have to say, I think it'll be safe to say the player of the match today, it's going to be Liam Mulross for the Gascoigne side. So we'll hand him the belt up 25-year commemorative jump up and also the Dartfish beanie. And both the player and igniter of the game is going to go to Gascoigne's Brandon Fassam.
It's these jumpers they're giving out are pretty cool as well. If we get the chance to unfurl one, we'll show you. But each player, as you mentioned, Paul, each player of the match getting one of those Guernseys, and it's a really good initiative from Belt Up and Dartfish as well to be able to supply these.
Of course, Belt Up being partners for 25 years now of WA Football, the Insurance Commission of West Australia, as Walton goes up. Looking to take the Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game, but he's given away the free kick in the process, and this will likely be the last kick of the game.
Not sure his coach would be stoked. Whoever that was that went up, not
Walton.
sure his coach that would be stoked doing that 30 metres out from his defensive goal straight in front. But obviously, I mean, look, if ever there's a time to do it, it's when you are, 42 points up with 30 seconds to go in the game.
Jeremy Jeffries from the Boyana Boars. He'll kick from about 30. Straight through the middle. In fact, he's missed. I'll put the curse on him, so apologies to Jeremy Jeffries. And that'll be the last action. There's the siren. Gascoigne dominant everywhere. They have won by 41 points, 8-6 to 2-1. Mark Foreman, I have to say, Gascoigne just too skilled, too strong, too good all over.
Yeah, they were, and I think, like we spoke about earlier, you know, don't want to sound like a broken record, but it's the skill level was sort of a class above, well, certainly onshore cup, but it looked to be a class above what we've sort of seen today. So, I think it's tomorrow. Did you say that Gascoigne plays North Pilbara?
Yep, tomorrow, 1:30.
They look to be, obviously, as far as score goes, they're our two biggest victories today. So when those two clash, it'll be, really good to see two very similar sides go at it. But, you know, I'm also very excited to have a look at these great Southern boys run around as well.
41 points the way of Gascoigne in Game 3. I'm going to have a bit of a spell. Don't forget, the fourth game now is Great Southern taking on North Pilbara. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back to Bill Fraser Oval here in North Fremantle, covering the Division 3 of the Nutrien Ag Solutions West Australian Country Football Championships. Lovely to have your company from around the state and around the country. My name is Mark Foreman, and it is nice to be bringing you the coverage. I believe I'll be alongside Jack Scanlon very shortly to take you through commentary of Game 4. This one is between North Pilbara and the Great Southern Football League. So North Pilbara played the first game of the day, and well, they made light work of North Midlands, but it is Great Southern's first game of the championship, and you can see them there on the left of your screen. They didn't have a team last year, Great Southern, which perhaps has something to do with the fact that they are playing in Division 3 this year. But North Pilbara certainly looked the goods in Game 1. So it'll be a much sterner test, this game here against the boys of the Great Southern. Bigger bodies probably will be the most noticeable thing for the North Pilbara side. Toss of the coin has just been completed and North Pilbara have won it. They will kick to the left-hand side of your screen. So probably with a bit of wind assistance early. So opting to use the assistance of that breeze. We're a few minutes away from the start of the game here in Game 4 of Division 3 of the WA Country Footy Championships. So it's Great Southern up against North Pilbara, Game 4 of Division 3. On day 1 here for the WA Country Footy Championships, thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions. The ground has held up pretty well. We haven't had too much rain. There was a bit of drizzle in the first match, which might make things a little heavy underfoot, but Bill Fraser Reserve holding up well. We sort of alluded to earlier on that it can be a little muddy if the rain persists, but all is well at the moment. Jed White for the North Pilbara and Stephen Beale for the Great Southern to get us underway as the two ruckmen in the centre of the ground. You can see it there on your screen, painted with the Indigenous flag for NAIDOC Week, and we have seen some fantastic NAIDOC jumpers as well. You can see North Pilbara's is absolutely fantastic. We're predominantly ochre with a white strip down the middle. Perhaps a little hard to see without being zoomed in, but it's a really impressive strip and a good initiative from North Pilbara and any teams that roll out their Indigenous Guernseys. Just waiting, as we've seen throughout the day, the umpire's keen to get us underway at exactly the top of the clock for the start time, which is of course 1 p.m. for this game. It's nice to have your company around the place, the state and the country, wherever you're watching from. But we are underway for Game 4. Neither ruckman can get a clear hit away. And it's Dan Patching for Great Southern who wins a hand pass on the bottom of the pack, and they'll be the first ones to go forward, although no advantage paid. So they make them come back, take their kick by way of Dave Parker. He sends his long footer kick out to left half forward for Great Southern. Used the body well there, did Baum. He keeps it in front of him and goes back and wins it. Now sends a right footer kick deep inside forward 50. It lands about 30 metres out, but taking a saving mark is Colo for North Pilbara. Sends a short kick into the pocket. This is Smith, who then sends his kick down the wing. Although outnumbered is North Pilbara. Great Southern have got all the numbers at the fall of the ball. And they try and win it. Although North Pilbara have done well. That's the ruckman White getting involved. They go forward. Although a good intercept mark taken by Davies. He sends them to the wing. This is the ruckman Beale from Royals down in Albany. They're heavily represented today in this Great Southern side. And they control the ball. Inside forward 50, but it's all North Pilbara there. Taking a mark all on his own is Ben Cullerton. They can relieve a bit of early pressure. Great Southern have had the running early. Neither team yet to score. We've played a minute and a half. As the ball's sent back underneath and in between the two interchange benches, and we'll have a boundary throw-in about 70 metres around from the Royals' goal. They've had the early running. As I mentioned, probably got the bigger bodies, but the skill of North Pilbara was on show in game one, so they'll be looking to flaunt that in game four. Beale tries to take it out of the ruck. He can't do that. This is Bravington for North Pilbara, sends them forward. Inside the forward 50, ball clears the first lot, ends up in the hands of Renton. He swivels, goes back on his right foot. That's a fantastic kick to centre half forward. He finds Rigby. He was prominent in the first game. That's not his best effort. And the intercepting mark taken, I think that's Davies again. Been busy early for the Great Southern. He takes the territory on offer and goes short. Finds a teammate in Scott, who sends North Pilbara, Great Southern to half forward. Did well initially with Baum, but he was caught and he's been held up, and we will have a ball up 55 metres out from the Great Southern goal. Slapped forward there by White of North Pilbara, but Great Southern will be the ones to come out with the footy. Dan Patching couldn't grab it. Running onto it was Baum, and playing in front, great intercept mark taken by Smith. He's had a couple of touches early for North Pilbara. He switches play to Cullerton. Does well to avoid a player, although he missed his hand pass in Smith. And Great Southern can go in and win the ball. It was well done from Joel Want, who's been really good for Railways this year as well. Caught a couple of his games earlier in the season. Going down in the Great Southern, and certainly knows how to find the footy, does Joel Want. So they've kept it inside their arc. Great Southern playing in the navy blue and white. North Pilbara in that ochre is that fantastic NAIDOC strip. The white down the middle. As Great Southern emerge from the pack, this is Orzell. Snaps on goal on his left foot. He's got it! Great Southern strike first in game 4 of this Division 3 tussle between Great Southern and North Pilbara. And they are one straight. The boys from the south leading North Pilbara yet to score. And a really strong start. They've dominated play through 4 minutes. So Matt Orzell striking first, the oldest player out there. Nearing 40, I think he's 38, so an impressive effort to be playing in today's game, today's championships. As we're back in the middle, here he is again, over the footy, standing strong, the North Albany product. In fact, yes, he is, 38. 5th of January, so how about that? 1985, as the umpire gets us underway again. Beale has been dominant in the ruck. He gets a hand pass to Patching, who shares it with Parker, who fumbled, which stops that attack, and we'll have another ball up almost right in the centre of that Indigenous centre circle. Well done this time by White to hold his opponent Parker out. Pardon me, Beale out. And the umpire's found a free kick, and it will go the way of Beale, so they'll go forward once again, although running straight into a tackle. Ran into trouble, did Davies. Playing off half back, he's had a bit of it early, but he ran into some trouble there. So North Pilbara with a chance to go forward. They do, and playing in front. Great mark. I think that might be feeling it might be Smith down there, who's taking the mark for North Pilbara. So he'll line up and he'll shoot on goal 45 metres out, slightly right of centre. It's a really good opportunity for the North Pilbara boys to strike back. As he skips on in, sends his kick on the way. It's a shocker off the boot. In fact, well, he doesn't score. I thought it might have not even gone out in the full, but it has just cleared the boundary line. So it's a Great Southern ball. As they waste no time, they've got the footy on the edge of their defensive goal square. They'll come out to right half back. It's a lowish kick, and playing in front, yep, and a judge to take the mark. Well done is Ugle. Ugle looks inboard. It's a dangerous kick, but a fantastic kick. And he hits his target in Scott, who sends Great Southern further forward. The intended target was Ewan, and he couldn't quite win it, but he can hold the footy up, so they can get reinforcements to the contest. Great Southern, the ball is on their 50-metre arc, right in front of goals. They look to build on their one-kick advantage. Let's go up. Well done. Patching wins it again. Hand pass off to Stubber, who runs into goal. And it's fallen short. Mark taken on the defensive goal line by North Pilbara. Coming out wide, this is Balestra. So they can control the footy now, North Pilbara. Risky kick, but it comes off. This is Ben Walton. He was good in game one this morning. His kick's also risky, but he finds his target in Renton. They share it by hand. They go inside forward 50, and once again playing in front. So here's another opportunity. Can't quite see who that player is. Paul Persic sat beside me. I don't think he can quite see that. Can you see that number there, Paul? Who do we got there? Langdon. I'm hearing it could be Langdon. We'll go with that. So Guy Langdon shoots on goal from directly in front, pumps the fist. It's through, and they're level. The North Pilbara. One straight 6 apiece through 8 minutes in this first quarter. So an important responding goal. And I think you're right, it is Guy Langdon wearing number 12. Well, as long as the team sheets are correct. That's what our team sheets have said here. And he's kicked truly. So one straight 6 apiece. A good tight tussle to start us off with game 4 in Div 3. If you are watching from around the state, we're coming to you from Gil Fraser Reserve, which is in North Fremantle, which is a picturesque ground just on the back of the Swan River in the port city of Fremantle. And the weather is pretty reasonable as well, although there are a few darkish clouds gathering above, but we've been mostly rain-free. There was a bit of drizzle in game 1, but since then, it's been clear sailing. And it's clear sailing here. We've got a good game of footy on our hands. Locked at 1 goal apiece. Ball's back in the centre of the ground, halfway through this first half. Of course, the formats are 2 20-minute halves during days 1 and 2. The grand final will be slightly different as Isaac Baum sends Great Southern forward. The ball clears a few players. Leading the race is Zach Jackson. He couldn't quite get a gather on the footy, although they do well to keep it in their forward 50 and apply the pressure. Going in hard was Ewan. He's been around the ball early. Here he is again. He looks for Dan Patching, who can't quite gather. The ball goes out of bounds. A couple of the Mount Barker boys linking up there. Dan Patching's been, well, certainly their best player this year. But Zach Jackson giving him a run for his money. Brother of Fremantle Dockers ruckman Luke Jackson. As the umpire throws the ball back in. He clears the ruckman, but I don't think he's particularly happy with that. So we'll have another boundary throw in. We'll redo it. Takes a couple of steps to go up. So we'll do it again. 40 metres out from the Great Southern goal. And it's North Pilbara who can repel this attack. Doing well to keep it in front of him. That was well done by Stephen Edwards. The Great Southern will go back forward, but straight into the arms of North Pilbara. moment. And they'll go down centre wing. No mark taken. Good fist out of bounds there from Zane Rigby. And we'll have a boundary throw in almost dead on halfway there at Gil Fraser Reserve. Not too far from the scoreboard, which reads North Pilbara 1 straight 6, Great Southern 1 straight 6 halfway through the first half. Boundary umpire throws it in. Smashed forward by Inditch for North Pilbara. Pardon me. Smashed forward by Stone, who looks to be doing a bit of work in the ruck for Great Southern as they go up. He's won by Walton. He tried to get a hand pass forward, but the umpire's found a free kick. He's coming back to Great Southern. And it's Isaac Baum who will take the free kick. He's certainly been busy early. And it's a long penetrating kick, and it's playing in front. I think that's patching again. He takes the mark on his chest, 45 metres out, straight in front. Doesn't think he's got the journey, so he goes to the pocket, and he finds Jackson, who takes the mark on the lead. His teammate at Mount Barker, and it wouldn't be the first time that Dan Patching and Zach Jackson have linked up. As he wastes no time, Zach Jackson to line up this snap, so he'll go around the body in the left forward pocket. There's the kick, and there's the, well, it's gone through, but it was touched off the boot. They didn't quite get the elevation he needed. The first minor score of the day goes the way of the Great Southern, 117. They lead it by a point. That point over North Pilbara, 1 straight 6. Footy comes in from full back. We're already out at the wing. It's a long kick using all the assistance of the breeze. As the ball's now in the centre of the ground, so it's a dangerous spot. Stone lays the tackle. Baum goes in for the Great Southern over the top. And Great Southern will go forward. Deep inside, forward 50. Jackson in front. Was spoiled away from him. North Pilbara first on the scene. Hand pass to Cyril. He shares it on in turn to a teammate, and they can run it out of bounds. So a little bit of relief here. Contest at the wing, and really well done. Used the body well, did Dan Farmer. His kick's not so good, although mark probably should have been taken there by Smiler. Came off his chest. Never mind, because they're going forward anyway. Langdon sends it forward. Players grapple. Oh, could have been a free kick there. Risky business. Coming out of it and winning the contest was Edwards. His kick's not good. Intercepted by Walton. He plays off to Schlegel. Sends his right-footed kick long, right to the goal line. And in fact, he's missed everything. Has it gone far enough? It has. It's out on the full. Boundary throw-in would have been the ideal result for North Pilbara, but it's gone a little too far. So we've got a tight one. It's North Pilbara 1 straight 6, Great Southern 1-1-7. We've got 6 minutes left in this first half. Great Southern will work the footy out from full back. They're at half back, and a good strong mark taken in front by Parker. Another one of those Royals products. He sends the ball to Baum. He's been very busy early. Looks to be playing that sort of high half forward role. His kick's not as good. Intercepted. Probably should have been taken by Piccolo. And they've actually lost the ball. And really well done was Ugle. Saw some players out wide. I think he was looking for Scott. The ball pitches in front of him. He gathers it now. They reckon he was out of bounds. He didn't. He played. Kicked it to the goal line. And Jackson. Well, Jackson thought he took the mark, but they've said touched. I think it was once again touched off the boot. So another minor score to the Great Southern. They lead this one by 2 behinds. Players quick to play on, from fullback. Perhaps aware of those short 20-minute halves as Great Southern go forward, and the wind sort of caught that one and it spiralled its way out of bounds. So North Pilbara with a kick in. Now that's a bit of a dodgy kick. Fortunately, Cyril, has time to gather. He sends the ball to centre wing. Shoved out of it was the North Pilbara player. No free kick. So Dave Parker did some good defensive work. They link up by hand. This is Stubber. Railways product. And they go inside forward 50, and a good mark by Jiren Woods, who plays on quickly. Kicks on goal. It's there. He sneaked it inside the left-hand goalpost. And Jiren Woods has hit Great Southern second. They've had all the run of the play. He was picked out really, really well. He found good space inside forward 50, and he's finished nicely. for Great Southern second. They are 2-2-14. North Pilbara 1 straight 6. He's an important player, Jaron Woods, for the North Albany side. It looks like he'll be an important player for Great Southern this carnival as an avenue to goal. He has kicked his first of the day, Great Southern second, and it is an 8-point lead. So the footy's back in the middle. We've got 3.5 minutes left in the first half. It's Great Southern who have made the first breakaway, leading this one by 8 points. North Pilbara with the clearance though. It's a scrubby soccer forward, and they go forward again. Leading forward, playing in front, and he's taken the mark. What a brilliant diving attempt. And he certainly has taken the mark, and that will be the mark of the day, I dare say, thanks to Bruce Rock Engineering. And it's been taken by Ethan Stirrett. So we can confirm that will be Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the day. A good mark, but an even more important shot at goal. To level the goal tally, he kicked straight through the footy and off the boot. He loved it. Ethan Stirrett has struck straight back for North Pilbara. They are 2 straight 12. Great Southern 2-2-14. And we have certainly got a tight tussle on our hands. Game 4 of Division 3 of the WA Footy Country Championships, thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions. Here at Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle. Clouds are getting a little threatening above. We haven't had any rain since probably about 10:30 this morning. It was only light drizzle, but certainly looks threatening as the afternoon wears on. But at the moment, we've got a rain-free tussle, and the skills are sort of suggesting that. Both teams moving the ball really well from front to back. It's a 2-point lead to the Great Southern in the shadows of half-time. We're back in the middle again. And it's White and Stone who do battle. Neither can get a clear tap, although White taps it out and Crouch sends them forward. But once again, at half-back, they intercept. Tate McLean. His kick's risky, made to look a little better than it was perhaps by Dave Parker. And the umpire's found a 50-metre penalty. And on a reasonably small ground, these big penalties can certainly be costly. So Parker will send it right to full forward. Players go up, no mark taken. At the drop of the ball in North Pilbara, but it's picked up by Jaron Woods. Snaps on goal. He's got his second. He's been really prominent early, and he's kicked Great Southern's last 2 goals of the game. With a North Pilbara goal in the middle there, but Jaron Woods with his second sends Great Southern to 3-2-20. They lead it by 8 points over North Pilbara, 2 straight 12. We've got a minute to go in the first half here at Gil Fraser. The ball's back in the middle. Both teams will have to waste no time if they want to score. We're inside the last minute. Of course, that clock won't stop. Dan Patching first on the footy for the Great Southern. Last off the deck. Kind of an unfamiliar role for Dan Patching. Mount Barker. They flare a hand pass wide. In front of Dave Parker. He can't quite gather. Tries to tap it to himself. He does well to pick it up now. Sells the dummy, and then flings a hand pass forward to Matt Orzell, as I mentioned, the oldest player out there, at 38 years of age. The ball has trickled out of bounds, and because of that stoppage, that will be the last action of the first half. Game 4 of Division 3 of the WA Footy Country Championships, thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions. It is the Great Southern 3-2-20 leading this one over North Pilbara 2 straight 12. We'll be back with you for second half action shortly. Welcome back to Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle, Game 4 of Division 3. It is North Pilbara, 2 straight 12, trailing Great Southern 3-2-20. We're about to get underway in the second half. My name's Mark Foreman, nice to be bringing you the action today. My apologies as we get all the equipment sorted here for the second half, but we are underway and North Pilbara have control of the footy at half back, but it's a pleasure to welcome to the coverage from the GSFL, Jack Scanlon. Jack, good afternoon.
Yeah, great to be here.
What's your role with the Great Southern Footy League?
I'm a director of the Great Southern Footy League, but I'm also the team manager of this side that's playing today.
Yep. So when did you guys arrive? When did you come up?
Arrived yesterday. Yeah. Yep. We all took individual cars. And,
okay.
And,
so you didn't take a bus up?
No. We've bussed to the venue, but everyone's in different locations, so they've all come up separately. Staying in South Perth, so it's a great spot.
Yeah, brilliant. So Great Southern didn't have a team in last year, is that correct?
That is correct,
yeah.
Yep. We made a decision with a bit of uncertainty around COVID still being around to not bring a team and to reload and bring a team this year, and we're really keen to do that. I think that's probably ended up being a pretty good decision with the team we've got in the park today.
Well, absolutely, and certainly started really strongly against North Pilbara. How's the feeling of the team having not had one in last year? They must have been pretty excited to get up and about it.
Yeah, they are. There's been a couple of lean years at Carnival over the last 5 to 6 years, so it's good to have everyone enthused. I think we've picked the best team we possibly can. We're probably lacking a couple of tools, to be honest, but as far as everyone that was available, we don't have a lot of tools in our league. It's generally a pretty short, young comp. But I think the guys are very keen to play, and there's a really good feeling around the camp, that's for sure.
We've seen Jaron Woods kick a couple of goals early in the first half. Who are some of the younger players, obviously besides he, that we can look out for this carnival?
We've actually got a couple of Colts players that are coming in tomorrow, so they're playing at the Colts Carnival today to keep an eye on.
Yep.
One of them from Mount Barker is Campbell McMahon. He'll be one to watch. He's a strong kid, and he'll bring a lot of tackling pressure and that kind of thing. As far as today, we don't have a terribly lot of young kids. Jaren's one that's coming through. You got Marlon Bennett from the Sharks, who's playing a bit in defence. Leighton Smith from Railways, he's in defence as well. But we've probably got an older team today than what we'll have tomorrow.
Well, let's do that. Let's go to the older end. Tell me about Matt Orzell.
Well, a lot of people will know about Matt Orzell. I think he's played 3 games of football this year. And he just slotted straight back in. I think he's had 3 best on grounds for his home club in North Albany, and he was not unanimously, but almost by a country mile named captain last night by the players' votes. So he's really important, and he absolutely loves Country Week. So
fantastic. Is there any relation to Taylor Orzell?
Is Matt related to Taylor Orzell? Matt related to Taylor?
Unsure.
Cousins, apparently. Sorry, I had to bring in my team behind me.
That's okay. Always nice to have the brains trust. No, and I was down in the Great Southern earlier in the year to watch the girls' grand final. I saw that. I was living there at the time, so went out to Retrovision Stadium. But
there's something in those genes because she can play.
You certainly can. Yeah. What's the hope? Obviously, you want to take home the whole thing. Is it realistic?
Yeah, we think that we're a B grade side at worst.
Yep.
We're quite hopeful we can take out the C division. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. That's for sure.
Of course.
I mean, there's a couple of teams there. This team is one we're quite worried about.
Yep.
And also the Hills tomorrow, particularly.
Yep.
They're a bit of an unknown. they're not really as looked at for state country representatives and that kind of stuff, being so close to Perth. So
Yep.
yeah, that'll be a challenge. But yeah, we're pretty hopeful we can get there.
And Jack, what's your club association down in Albany?
I don't have one.
Okay.
I'm on the league of the board of directors, and
Yep.
I do a bit of umpiring.
Yep.
I was brought up at Railways, and I had a stint at Mount Barker when I was doing a bit of work in Mount Barker. But yeah, I would call myself unaffiliated now.
Okay. Who's your tip to take out the Great Southern Football League this year?
My tip would be Railways again.
Yep.
The Sharks will give them a run, but I think that the Sharks are probably lacking some forwards at the moment, and I reckon that probably Railways have the more complete team. But anything can happen.
Absolutely. Just lastly, as someone who obviously is a country person, how important are events like these to not just the people that play in them, but to country towns as well?
Yeah, well, I think it's great to get everyone together. I think it probably is more for the players more than anything. It's a great way for people that think that they might be enemies to get together and decide that actually they're the same people as the rest of us. So I like that aspect of it, and I like that it's showcasing the best talent we've got in our region. So I suppose it benefits the community in that way, but there's probably a lot of benefits to Perth for us being up here as well.
Well,
All these people.
that's true too. Yeah. When will you be heading back? When will the team be heading back?
Well, we hope to head back Monday morning after some great celebrations Sunday night, but
with a couple of headaches.
That's right. Yeah, so that's the plan, but we'll see.
Well, all the best, Jack.
Yep.
I really appreciate your time this afternoon, and I look somewhat under siege early in this second half, so I'll let you go and chew your nails. And
okay.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Thank you.
Jack Scanlon from the Great Southern Football League joining us. We certainly do appreciate people from each league to come in and have a chat to us. And all the best to Jack. His Great Southern boys are still leading this one, but they have been a little under siege in the last couple of minutes from the North Pilbara. As you heard Jack say, there's certainly a team that they're looking out for as a danger to their title hopes. 2-2-14, North Pilbara trailing Great Southern 4-3-27 as Great Southern go forwards now, and it is spoiled off the pack. It's a minor score, so 4-4-28 to 2-2-14. It's a 14-point lead to the Great Southern boys. We've got 12 minutes to play in this second half, so I don't think it'll be a case of trying to hold them out. I think we'll find the Great Southern continuing to attack, but they're not without a chance here, North Pilbara, as they go to half-back. Good intercept mark taken by that man Orzell, who, as we said, nominated by his teammates as the unanimous captain. Unfortunately, Graham Ross couldn't mark his kick. And Ross now taken in a strong tackle, and he's penalised holding the ball as well. Not totally sure about that. But it is a North Pilbara footy. Graham Ross a bit rough getting up off the bottom of that pack. A former Kleeman medalist and doing well to still be getting around and causing such headaches for opposing teams. Usually in the Great Southern, but here in the Country Footy Championships. The ball's out of bounds, 60 metres around from the Great Southern goal. Umpire hurls it back in. Rucks go at it. It's taken off hands by Piccolo. He sends North Pilbara forward. Gathered really well there by Renton. Shares a hand pass with Crouch. Grubbers it forward. Harris did well for North Pilbara. Goes in again to try and fist it forward. It's a scrappy footy, but now they can finally get a kick forward. It's high. Oh, no mark taken. Bravington was the man that kicked it in. The ball's on the deck. They fight for it. Well picked up. This is Farmer. He kicked a couple of goals in the first game. This kick is wayward. Although, the umpire's picked a free kick. And he's walking over to have a chat to Farmer, I think. Perhaps a bit of foul language towards the umpire. I'm only speculating, but it's a free kick to the Great Southern. So they've got the ball in the right back pocket. And they'll go short. This is Edwards. He goes inboard. That's a good kick. It was on. And it was was executed. Parker takes the mark, flares it across goal. This is Kate McLean. He puts the ball in front of Joran Woods. Pardon me, I think that's Brandon Ugle. It is. And he hits with a fantastic kick, Stubber on the chest, who goes inside forward 50, and Isaac Baum. He's been busy today. He's taken another mark. 50 metres out. He wastes no time. Goes for the short pass. He was looking for Joel Want, but a good set mark. So North Pilbara can relieve. This is Braden Smith in the back pocket. He goes short down the line. So they're holding the ball well, controlling it. This is Stewart. Inboard. Ball fisted away from Balestra. So it's in dispute again. Big hit there. This is Parker who tries to send the footy inside forward 50, but it is smothered and we'll have a boundary throw in. Right on the junction where the 50-metre arc, just backwards of it where the 50-metre arc meets the boundary line. As the umpire throws it in. North Pilbara the only ones there contesting the ruck. Strong tackle. Good pick up from North Pilbara and they scramble a kick forward. This is Smiler. He can't quite take the ball clearly. And now Great Southern will have the footy. Long shot on goal. He sold some candy. It was Edwards. And he's missed to the left-hand side. It's a minor score. 4-5, 29. Great Southern to the North Pilbara 2-2-14. That was a slick bit of play from Edwards. Unable to finish it. The North Pilbara is the far side of the ground. Taken in his stride by Farmer. He sends a long kick forward. It's going to be a foot race. Crouch is lead. Oh, he was almost there first for North Pilbara. The Great Southern sort of win the ball. Crouch lays the tackle, but not before the ball can get to Stephen Edwards. He shares it over the top. Good pressure from Smiler. The ball's now in dispute. Great Southern go in, and they've held the footy in. Smiler did well for North Pilbara. They looked like they were out. Big Great Southern. He was able to hold them up, and we'll have a ball up on centre wing. We've got 8 minutes to go. It's a 15-point lead to Great Southern. They win it here. This is Parker. He's been busy today. He sends the ball inside for Jackson, who picks it up really well, controls it with the left hand. Now gives off a hand pass. They go inside forward 50, trying to hook it round his body. Great pickup. Zach Jackson back with the footy again. He snaps on goal, sends it to the forward pocket. It's over the head of Isaac Baum. It's out on the full. So North Pilbara with a bit of relief. 7.5 minutes left in this second half, so they're fast running out of time, North Pilbara. They need 3 goals to hit the front. Trailing by 15 points. They're right in the back pocket. Renton's working up the ground. He takes the mark. Stops and props. Trying to search for a few options. He's just going to go long down the line. It's a 2-on-2 down there, although in the end, uncontested was Jackson. It's not Zach. It's Mitch Jackson from Mount Barker. The ball goes down the line, socket forward, really well done. Mark dropped probably when it should have been taken by Scott. He fends off a player, sends his left-footed kick inside forward 50. Zach Jackson, oh, it doesn't get to him. It's Joran Woods instead. He shoots on goal and he's missed to the right-hand side. He had the goals at his mercy there, was staring straight at 3. But he was unable to, and it's just a minor score. Great Southern move to 30. Lead this one by 16 points over North Pilbara, who are 14. And the footy's on the far wing under that scoreboard, 2-2-14. It should be 4-6-30 to the Great Southern, so a 16-point lead. As they go down the line, Great Southern, and this one's intercepted, pardon me, North Pilbara. Tate McLean ends with the footy for the Sharks. His kick's not great. And it's Guy Langdon who intercepts. His kick is good. Finds Renton in the middle of the ground. He has a bounce. Runs into the centre of the deck, and he's chased down, holding the ball. What a fantastic tackle. Brandon Ugle. As he was looking for Jackson, coming in, picking up the footy is Joel Want. He cruises into goal, and he's nailed it. It's the 5th for the Great Southern, and that sees off the North Pilbara challenge. 5-6-36 to North Pilbara, 2-2-14. And they've been pretty much in control of this game. and they'll now see their first venture out in the 2023 Country Footy Championships as a victory with just 5 minutes to go. We're back in the centre of the ground as we just have a discussion on some of our better players today. I think there's no disputing that Matt Orzell has certainly been up there, the oldest player on the field. And as you heard from Jack Scanlon, the captain of the team as well, is a huge don't argue. Isaac Baum, he's been another one who's been incredibly busy. Dan Patching with the footy. He sends them into the pocket in front of Jackson. The ball beats him to the boundary. We'll have a boundary throw in. You could probably throw a blanket over a handful of players who have been really strong for the Great Southern today. Matt Orzell, Isaac Baum, and Zach Jackson's provided a target up forward, but of course Joran Woods with a couple of goals and probably what could have been a couple more as well. As the umpire throws it back into play, here is Joran Woods right on cue. Gets a hand pass forward, looking for Ewan. He's been busy too, and it's a free kick. Holding the ball, advantage. And Joran Woods is the goal kicker. And I dare say in this battle of who's been best, perhaps a third goal to Joran Woods might see him over the line. It's another for the Great Southern. And perhaps that scoreboard had already updated. So 6-5-41. They lead North Pilbara 2-2-14. A bit one-sided in the end. Back in the middle, umpire gets us underway. It's Stone who wins it for the Great Southern, but his hand pass isn't as effective as his hit out, and we'll have another ball up right in the middle. As we're just being told that number 15, so once again, our team sheet's probably not as accurate as we'd hoped. Robbie Lee, I believe, is number 15 for the Great Southern boys today, which means that instead of having called Lee's name, I've called Parker's name, and Lee hasn't got the credit he's deserved, but we are thinking that he's been one of the better players for Great Southern, right up there with Joran Woods, who's kicked 3 goals, 1, and could have probably had another couple. As the ball's thrown back in, we're deep inside the North Pilbara forward line with a chance for them to get a late goal, as the umpire's picked out a free kick. Which way is it going? It's a North Pilbara kick. So a chance for them to get one late. And it's Ben Walton who looks... No, it won't be. It'll be Nathan Bravington. At least that's what the team sheet says. Number 3 for the North Pilbara, as he strolls in and he does pop it through. So a nice little consolation for North Pilbara. Bravington converting to give them their 3rd goal of the day. They are 3-2-20. Great Southern 6-5-41. It's a 21-point margin with 1 minute to go in Game 4 of Division 3 in the WA Country Footy Championship. So we're in the dying moments of this game. Great Southern will run out winners. They've been comprehensive in dealing with North Pilbara. There's a scrap for the footy in the middle of the ground. And North Pilbara will have one last chance to go forward. It's a sweeping kick from Farmer. It gets over to the back, but Great Southern are first there. They share it by hand. This is Credelli. He dodges one. Looks up for a target in the centre of the ground. What a fantastic kick. Patching takes the mark. Shares it by hand with Orzel. He goes forward in search of Jackson. Ball gets over his head. North Pilbara's first there, taking in a strong tackle. Well done, Jyron Woods, this time applying the tackle. So doing it offensively and defensively. And that will be the last of the action for Game 4 in Division 3 of the Country Footy Championship. Thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions. Great Southern 6-5-41 have beaten North Pilbara 3-2-20 by 21 points. And a really good start for Great Southern. We had Jack Scanlon join us just at the start of that half, who is the team manager for their trip up to Perth this year. And he'll certainly be a happy man as well. We do thank Jack for his time. And as the players shake hands, it looks to me that Great Southern will certainly be a force to beat. We heard Jack say that North Pilbara were a team they were concerned about as potential roadblocks to their run to the crown, but they've brushed them aside by 21 points. So a really strong start for the big bodies of the Great Southern, and they win Game 4 in Division 3. My name's Mark Foreman. It's lovely to be with you today. We'll be back with you for one more game very, very shortly, but we'll take a quick break before Game 5 gets underway in just under 15 minutes. Midlands hoping for a quick reply after conceding the first. Those clouds are starting to get a little more threatening above here at Gil Fraser Reserve. North Fremantle plays host to Division 3 this Friday, day 1, as Paper Talk evades the tackle. He gets back to his feet, shares a hand pass backwards. Picking it up at his heels was Mankivini. Did really well, turns around, sends his kick into the forward pocket. North Midlands applying a good amount of pressure here and taken down in a strong tackle by Steele was the Hills defender, and we'll have a ball up. 10 metres out from the North Midlands goal. They go in. This is Hine. He clears the kick, although it's going to land on the 50-metre line. Big pack of players go up. No mark taken. It's a scrap forward at ground level. Strong rundown tackle. Well done, Fernie. In fact, no, that's Young. That's the goal kicker again. So he wins the footy for Hills. His kick is good. He finds Garati. Wheels on his right foot. Puts it in front of a teammate. Almost a collision there. At his bootlaces, unable to pick it up. This is both. And he's been penalised a throw. So Hills will have the footy. And unfortunately, on my Hills team sheet, there is no number 3 who had the ball. And he sent the ball inside forward 50. And Brett McKinlay takes the mark for Hills. He was prominent in their first game as well. First game of the day. No, sorry, second game of the day. And he's got a chance at goal early here. He'll kick from around about 46, 47 metres. He sends the right-footed shot on its way. He's dragged it. It is a minor score. So Brett McKinlay with a brother out there as well. We believe. If these team sheets are accurate for us. So it's just a minor score for Hills. So they lead this one 1-1-7 to no score as North Midlands bring the ball in. They try to work it to half back. There was an outnumber, but the kick missed its target and will have a ball in. Bit of scrappy work exiting their G50 from North Midlands. They can regroup. The temperature's dropped a couple of degrees in the last 5 or so minutes. And a couple of drops of rain around as well as the umpire throws it back in. It was Pulteney winning the tap for North Midlands, and they go forward now. Trying to find a couple of players. Routledge was the target. He couldn't win it. And it's going back the other way as Hills get it. Once again, it's finding that number 3 who we don't have a name for. Always the way. Finding himself busy, and we don't know who he is. But we have a ball in. 55 metres around from the Hills left-hand behind post. Under the scoreboard here at Gil Fraser Reserve as the Rucks go at it. Here he is again. We'll call him the Phantom. He's been taken to ground in a dangerous tackle, so Hills will have the chance to go deep forward again. They've owned this footy in the last 3 or 4 minutes, and it's over the back. Good body work. Once again, it's Jared Young. He read that really well off the boot. Found the drop zone, put the hands up and grabbed it, and he'll have a shot and his second goal, at Hill's second goal, from about 20 metres out, straight in front. Spins the footy in his hands a couple of times, strolls in, dabs it through. It's a goal. So Jared Young's got his second. He's got Hill's second. And they've skipped out to a 13-point lead, 2-1-13 to North Midlands, yet to score. So as the ball makes its way back to the centre of the ground, we are in halfway through the first half of Game 5 here in Division 3 of the WA Country Footy Championships. It's been a good day of footy so far, highlighted by a goal after the siren in Game 2, which saw Esperance get over the line as The umpire gets us back underway here. Fist forward from Hills, but it's going to be North Midlands. They go forward. This is D'Souza, who sends them deep inside forward 50. Ball hits the deck. Hills will be first there. It's Glands over the ball. He gets it to a teammate. Another one of those unnamed teammates, unfortunately. And here's the other unnamed teammate. So Hills working it around the outer side. Going up strongly was Hine. Couldn't claim the mark from behind. This is Garati who gets the ball forward. There's a loose player at half forward. So Hills have worked it well. And they find themselves going inside forward 50. What a kick! Straight onto the chest of the Phantom. Because unfortunately, we don't have a listed player at number 3 for Hills. But they have a shot at goal. Probably about 40 metres out, directly in front. And this is starting to get concerning for North Midlands. They trail by 13 points. As the kick is on its way, the goal umpire shuffles a little, but unfortunately not enough for North Midlands because that has gone through the big opening. It is 3-1-19 Hills. North Midlands yet to score. And all of a sudden it's a 19-point margin halfway through the first half, and North Midlands, after being blown away in the opening game of today, are staring at the same fate in Game 5. Back in the middle, underway, Rucks go at it. Pulteney has it end up in his breadbasket, but North Midlands will go forward. This is Scorer. Pardon me, it's Hills who'll go forward through Scorer, and the umpire's found a push at centre half back. So the free kick will go to Fraser. North Midlands with a small bit of respite, which they so desperately need. This is Shivers. He's got the footy at centre half back for North Midlands. Stops, props, finds a target in Bashamil. He plays on, almost runs himself into a bit of trouble. He finds a target out on this broadcast wing in Tapscott. He's got another target further afield, and infringing in the marking contest was the Hills player. So on our team sheet, we've got Coker as number 22. And the ball ends up back in his hands. Once again, Bashamil's involved. North Midlands will go forward. Nudged under the footy was Mancavini. Those bright pink boots. Ball ends up with Tapscott. He sends the footy into the pocket. And a good mark taken. Up above his head. This is Paper Talk. Well done. And it was a really good kick from Tapscott as well, because there was not much else on. And Paper Talk in a 2-on-1, sandwiched between two defenders, has marked the footy. Len Paper Talk will have a chance for a steadying goal for North Midlands. It's an acute angle deep in the right forward pocket for North Midlands. But we have seen the skill on show today as he increases the angle, but he's missed to the near side. So at least they're on the board, North Midlands. It's a minor score. They are one behind, trailing Hills, who are 3-1-19. So it's a three-goal game at the moment. Hasn't been all that enjoyable for North Midlands on this Friday of day one of the WA Country Footy Championships. Although they've fared well from this Hills kick out because they managed to intercept it. So they go down the line, bit by bit. Hand pass over the top. This is D'Souza. He shrugs a tackle, gets a hand pass to a teammate. I think that might be Tapscott again. He goes long to the boundary. There's a player out the back, and it doesn't quite get to Bashamil. Well done by that Hills defender to fist it through ahead of never dangerous Bashamil. So crisis averted for Hills. But two behinds to North Midlands. It's now a 17-point lead as Hills make their way to the outer wing, and that's a good mark from Hine. Playing from behind, but read the flight of the footy better. Well done. Good smother from North Midlands. Trying to apply some pressure, going in hard, but avoiding the tackle. There's another player we don't have a name or number for. Number 13. do for North Midlands. That's Shivers trying to win the footy. Strong tackle from Tapscott. He's been busy. He's been very busy, and in fact he's won himself a free kick for holding the ball. So he'll send to an outnumber, and a really good mark up in front. It's a great grab from Thomas. Dan Thomas for Hills. In fact, that will be Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game from Dan Thomas. Did really well on that outer wing. This is Hine with the ball, so Hills will go deep inside forward 50. Huge mark from behind! Oh, where's the theatre umpire? He said no, mark, play on. And a huge landing from Young, who's stayed down. He perhaps has given himself a bash on the ground. It was a massive leap. We're still recovering from that. I thought he did enough. I've got Paul Persich sitting next to me here off mic, and I think we might go to the Brains Trust and say, hey, the umpire didn't pay it, but can we give him mark of the day? We'll see. As Hills go back inside forward 50, and McKinlay takes the mark, albeit slightly less exciting. And he'll have it shot at goal through a teammate. He's found, well, we've got on our team sheet that this is Bradley Jetta as number 2. Not quite sure that'll be the case, but I suppose all we can do is go by the sheets we're given. So Jetta has a mark, which McKinlay very unselfishly chipped inside. So he'll have his shot from about 40 metres. Slightly right of centre for Hills 4. It's a bit of a floater. In fact, it doesn't even make the distance. It rolls all the way across the face of goal, and North Midlands can exit the D50. That's a good kick. Very skillful as they exit. I think this is D'Souza again, who's been busy for North Midlands. He runs himself into a bit of trouble, tries to break a tackle. He does. Well done, D'Souza. So he sends him to the wing. Poutney jumped all over. Sorry, Pulteney. And it will be Pulteney who takes the free kick, the big ruckman. Bit ungainly. Probably wisely uses the hand pass with Bashamil, who's been busy. He's got himself involved in a good passage of play here, although well intercepted by Foreman. And he shares it with a teammate. And they now control the footy. They're at centre-half back, and those two players involved, 13 and 15, are ones that we don't have numbers for, and it's a turnover. So forward they go. Sandell sends it deep to the goal square. On the tip, no mark taken. And first there, good defending by Bo Reed, who's able to smash it through for a rush behind the North Midlands, who I could have sworn had scored 2 behinds already, but the scoreboard here has them on 2 behinds now. So it is 17-point lead to Hills as we near half time in game 5 of this Division 3 matchup. There's a good mark taken back with the flight of the ball by North Midlands. They're trying to hold strong here. That's a very dangerous kick. Umpire's paid the mark, and I suspect Jared Young for Hills is saying, well, you pay that, why didn't you pay mine? What a huge leap it was. Well, I think he finds himself off the ground now, Jared Young. He does. He's got his hands on his head, recovering from what was a huge fall. And also probably thinking what could have been, certainly would have been mark of the game, but I dare say it would have been mark of the championship. Although we don't have all eyes everywhere. This is Hine, who has the footy at half back. They've now got it to centre half forward of Hills. They go inside forward 50. The ball favours the North Midlands defender. That was well done by Bogarten. And he gets the ball away, but it's going to come straight back. They're under siege, North Midlands, and a good kick. A good steadying kick. And I swear that 13 to 15 has happened 3 or 4 times this game, and we have numbers for neither as they play on quickly. And McKinlay takes the mark on the lead ahead of Pulteney, who tried to work in defence for North Midlands, but he couldn't get in the way of Brett McKinlay, who will have a shot at goal from, we've seen a few shots from this sort of area, about 40 metres out, maybe 35, right of centre. He's shooting at Hills 4. Kicks on its way. The umpire moves to his right, but it is a goal. Flirted with that left-hand goalpost, but McKinlay sneaked it home, and that is Hills fourth. They're 4-1-25. North Midlands 2 behind. It's a 23-point lead to Hills. We've got 2.5 minutes to play in this first half of Game 5 in Division 3 here at Gil Fraser Reserve, North Fremantle. In the shadows of half-time, the umpire gets us back underway. This game fast getting away from North Midlands as Hills win the clearance. Keeping it in front of him, that was well done, and good pressure applied by North Midlands, but Hills still managed to go forward. Jetta was the intended target, he couldn't grab it. Ball ends with Pulteney, and well done, good composure, especially for a ruckman to find a teammate at left half back. No offence to ruckman. Probably shouldn't comment until you try it. I've never done it in my life. But they go forward. Paper Talk getting himself involved again. They've got some skill in this side, North Midlands, and they've got a player on loose in the forward pocket. And I think it's Routledge who's taken the mark. So Nigel Routledge has a chance for North Midlands' first goal of this game. And it's look, they're not completely out of it, but alarm bells are ringing. They're 4 goals down. Nigel Routledge looking to make it 3. He kicks on goal. It's a high kick. It's got a bit of drift to it. Players go up. What a mark! Paper Talk again. Right on the goal line. He rose highest and he grabbed it with both hands. And now we officially have a Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game. Certainly we'll go to Len Paper Talk, and equally as importantly, he converts the goal to keep North Midlands in this game. They are 1-2-8, trailing Hills 4-1-25. We've got, well, 20 seconds left to play in the quarter, and given there's no time on, that will just about do us. So the boundary umpires run the footy back to the middle, but the ball's not even going to make it there. So it is half-time here at Gil Fraser Oval. Officially now. With the Hills, 4-1-25, leading North Midlands 1-2-8. It's been a pretty dominant performance from Hills, although some energy and excitement from Len Paper Talk, getting North Midlands on the board just before half-time. So a 17-point margin here at half-time. Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle of Game 5 of Division 3 of the WA Footy Country Championships, thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions. My name's Mark Foreman, taking you through the commentary action. We'll be back with you shortly for the second half. Welcome back to Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle for the second half. It's Hills versus North Midland in Game 5 of the day. Division 3 for the WA Country Footy Championships thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions. Mark Foreman is my name, taking you through commentary. Paul Persick will be with you for the final two games of the day coming up at the top of the clock, 3 o'clock. But we're underway in the second half. North Midlands needing to start fast against Hills. And that's not the way to do it. They've lost the centre clearance, although it wasn't the best kick coming out of the middle. So North Midlands can repel. They go out to centre wing. Playing in front there was Deng. He was very prominent in the first match. Unable to get it there, and the ball makes its way to the wing. We'll have a stoppage, ball up. Umpire charges in to grab the footy. So a 17-point deficit is what North Midlands need to overturn. And we've seen some crazy things at this ground today, so let's not rule them out. D'Souza wins the footy for North Midlands, but it's intercepted, so Hills have it. Here's Jeddah. He assesses his options, and there's a player all on his own on the 50-metre line. Hollingham takes the mark. He plays on, wastes no time, sends the ball on goal, and it's gone all the way. Nobody on the goal line, and it was lax checking to let Josh Hollingham take an extra 10 metres, and he converts for Hills, and a nightmare start for North Midlands as Hills lead this one 5-1-31. North Midlands 1-2-8. So the ball makes its way back to the middle. We've played just 90 seconds in this second half, and Hills wasted no time to get on the scoreboard. So it is absolute dire straits for North Midlands, given that we've just got the 2 20-minute half format. There is not much time for them to try and wrest back this lead or erase the deficit, whichever way you look at it, as Reid takes the mark for Hills. They're at half forward. Ball just evades D'Souza. He's been really busy for North Midlands. A really good pick up from Hine. He turns on his left foot. Ball dribbles inside the forward 50. It's near that boundary line. Although they keep it in well to Hills. Locked up and now taking it over the line is Heelan for North Midlands. We'll have a boundary throw in 15 metres around from the left hand behind post. They've owned the territory battle early in this half of Hills. The umpire hurls it in. It ends up at the back of the pack. Slick hand pass. And a really nice kick out wide. Great vision. Once again, it's one of those players who we just don't know the name of because our team sheet have told us that there is no number 13. Although cries from behind us suggest it might be Jake Foreman, who sends the ball on goal, and we won't have to mark down a goal there as his kick is way wide. In fact, he's missed everything. It's out on the full. So North Midlands will get the footy in the left back pocket. He pretends that he wants to go across the face of goal, but he sends it down the line. No mark taken. Going in well with Pulteney for North Midlands. They share it by hand. Taken well by Mankivini. He's wrapped up immediately, and we'll have another ball up. Mankivini's been another who has certainly put himself around the ball, as Pulteney wins the tap down and follows up with a good tackle. Jeddah taps it to himself for Hills. There's no clear disposal out of there, and we'll have another ball up. And your vision, just like mine, is obscured by that marquee, that big North Fremantle Football Club marquee that the Hills players are sitting under. So a little hard to see at the moment. As North Midlands win the clearance, really well picked up by Paper Talk, but the tackle was equally as good from Thomas. And the result is holding the ball, so Hills win the ball. Thomas will send it to centre half forward. Hines the target. It goes over his head, and sliding in, taking a good mark, is Jared Young. He's been ever present as a threat up forward for Hills. Almost took mark of the competition. Only for the umpire to take it away from him, but he's lining up here. He's already kicked a couple of goals this game. And this will put Hills 5 kicks clear. The kick will come from about 43 metres. As Jared Young sends it on its way. The umpire shuffles left, but he sneaks it in the post as well. It's another goal. Hills have their 6th, and I believe that's Jared Young's 3rd. They are 6-1, 37. North Midlands 1-2-8. A 29-point lead for the Hills side through 5 minutes in the second half, and they are cruising to their first win of the day and of the competition after losing after the siren in Game 2 here at Gil Fraser. That was an absolute cracking finish. Hills hit the front with a minute to go, and only for Esperance to win the centre clearance and end up with a mark, which was duly converted. So it was heartbreak for Hills, but they're looking the goods here. As we're back underway in the centre of the ground, neither ruckman can get a clear tap. And it's gathered well by Foreman. He shares a hand pass with another of our unknown phantoms, sends the ball towards Hine, who reads it beautifully. It's not Hine, it's McKinlay. Those chrome domes can occasionally be very confusing, but that is McKinlay at full forward, who read it well off the boot. And for 2 in a minute, Brett McKinlay has the chance to put Hills further in front, which he does. He applauds it straight through off the boot, and Hills have 7. 7-1-43, North Midlands 1-2-8. And just like the first game that North Midlands were involved in, this one's starting to get a little ugly. So we're back in the middle, and it is lovely to have your company wherever you might be watching the stream from around the place. It's an overcast afternoon now at North Fremantle Oval, but the rain has stayed away since this morning, which has been good. It's allowed for some free-flowing footy. As North Midlands with a chance to go forward through to Souza. He looks for Paper Talk, who holds his opponent out well. He can't quite take the mark. He follows up. If this ball can just sit for him, you feel like we might have been about to witness some magic, but unfortunately it didn't. We'll have a boundary throw in instead. Len Paper Talk is, I reckon, been North Midlands' best, not just in this game, but for the whole day. So, always providing a threat. Boundary umpire hurls it over his head. And immediately wrapped up is the North Midlands player, so we'll another stoppage deep inside the left forward pocket. We've got 12 minutes to go here in Game 5. Hills leading this one easily by 35 points. As a quick snap out of the pack, and it's hit the post. Oh, it was opportunistic, and it was pretty crafty to scramble a kick away there. Number 12 for North Midlands, Tim Steele. But his left footer could only hit the inside of the post, so just a minor score. As Hills restart us, back out to his half back flank. Jared Young once again for Hills. He's certainly been busy, and we were just having a conversation off air, but more than happy to have it on air, that he's probably been Hills' best today. He's kicked a few goals, but there is a chance here for North Midlands. They've got the ball in the pocket. Snap on goal on the left to the near side. Just a minor score. So they're peppering baby steps for North Midlands as they try and reach this margin. It's now down to 33 points to the way of Hills halfway through the final quarter. We've seen players very eager to move the ball quickly from full back. They do once again. It's Hine. he finds McKinlay, who's working up the field this time. He sends Hills inside forward 50. Punched on to keep the ball going. It was very clever, but Fraser is there for North Midlands. He's going to send the ball to the wing. It's Deng there for North Midlands. He does well to make sure it goes to the ground, then bowls his opponent out the way. Shares the footy with Sandals, and they've won it. That's really well done from Deng. He did well to win the ball for North Midlands, and they go further forward. I think it was Bashamil who won the footy for them. And they go inside forward 50 North Midlands and giving away a silly free kick. That's Coker. He was second of the ball. And perhaps, as a defensive coach will tell you to do, make them earn it. And he certainly did. So Hills can clear. A good mark taken in front. I think that's Hine again. He's certainly been busy, the big man for Hills. Further forward to McKinlay. Those two have looked for each other today. Chrome Dome brothers. As Bacon emerges from the pack, shares a handball. This is a dangerous kick into the middle of the ground, but a good one. And it's taken, and they'll go inside forward 50. On the lead is Young, and the spoil came around the shoulder, and it will be a free kick to Jared Young once again. Lachlan Fraser was the infringing player. Jared Young has been super dangerous up forward for Hills, and I believe he's lining up for his fourth goal. He almost took mark of the year, mark of the championships, we'll call it. The umpire robbing him of that. You can try and rewind the stream. Tell us what you think. But we're deep in this second half, and Jared Young with the chance to add to his goal tally off the boot. He loves it. That's a goal. Hills have 8. Jared Young has half of them. And they extend their margin. It is out to 39 points here in the second half. We've got 8 minutes to go. It is the 5th match here at Gil Fraser Reserve. We're covering the 3rd division of the WA Footy Country Championships today. Mark Foreman is my name. Paul Persick will be back with you for the following game, who I believe will be Gascoyne versus Esperance. And that will be a cracker. We saw Gascoyne showing all their skills, and they certainly moved the ball really well against Esperance, who won after the siren, as we keep alluding to. But that was bloody exciting, and it will certainly be another cracking matchup. So that is match number 6 coming your way, but we've still got 7 minutes left of match 5 between Hills and North Midlands. It's certainly going to be a Hills victory, just by how much. There's a really good chase down tackle applied by Shearer. So North Midlands not giving up the ghost just yet. Baumgarten taken in a strong tackle. The ball flares out broadcast side. Mancavini does well to gather. He sends his kick into the middle of the ground. It's dangerous, but it is to the advantage. A good mark taken by Shivers. He plays on quickly, sends the ball long, deep inside forward 50. I think Laria was the target. Unable to take the mark was the Hills defender, so they're a chance. Oh, straight into the guts, I think. Paper Talk around the corner. He snapped a beauty. What a goal from Len Paper Talk. We spoke about his ever dangerous nature, and he was quick on his feet. He was nimble. He snapped it over his left shoulder, and he sent it straight through, and that is absolutely the McIntosh and Son goal of the game. Len Paper Talk. You have that one. And the Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game, we've decided we don't care what the umpire says. We're going to give that to Jared Young. Although Jared Young's probably got the player of the match coming his way as well, because he's kicked 4 and he's been brilliant for Hills. But that passage of play was all about Len Paper Talk. And that's the sort of skills that we were talking about at the very start of the coverage. We're excited to see from some of these Northern WA teams, and on show there. So we're towards the end of this game, in the dying stages of it, as Hills win the footy out of the middle once again. Their clearance work has been brilliant today. Going across, winning it is Pulteney, and he just bashes it out of there for North Midlands. Well done, winning the race. Well, that was fantastic work from Mancavini, but unfortunately he couldn't quite hold it in. And Hills go forward again. Hine back with the flight, couldn't grab it. This is Shearer for North Midlands. He's over his opponent and over the footy. He does well to hold it up. So we'll have a ball up right on the 50-metre line, straight in front of the Hills goal. Tap out one by Hine, but it's North Midlands who win it. I think this is Mankivini again. Shares it with Deng. They're running it well. They go down the line. Good spoil there made by Marriott for Hills. And it's a scrap for the ball. 3-on-2 Hills way. So North Midlands will do well to hold it in. Oh, they do, and they've won the free kick as well. So Deng wins the footy. North Midlands will go forward. Up they go. Oh, huge fly. It was indiscriminate and pretty reckless, to be honest. And it's Coker, who not for the first time today has given away a free kick. A dangerous kick into the centre of the ground. North Midlands will be first there. They can't quite win it, and Hills can. They run the ball forward. Hilgett sharing a hand pass with Girardi. He puts it out in front of McKinlay. Can't pick it up. Pursued well by the North Midlands defender, and well done. McKinlay giving away a free kick for hanging on. I think that's Pulteney resting down there. So he just bashes it out of there. Hine, the only man there for North Midlands, did well to bring it to ground. So they'll go further forward through Radworth, North Midlands. Ball hits the deck. D'Souza wins it. Keeps it in front of himself well. Dodges one tackle. Sees a player on his own in the middle and hits Laria. Really good composure from D'Souza. He's been North Midlands' best player today. And it's Joseph Laria who's taken the mark. He's marked it about 40 metres out, so he'll kick from 45. Only looks like a short fella. Don't know if he has the distance in him. And he's certainly proved me wrong. He sends it on its way, but it is a minor score. So perhaps if not for some errant kicking, North Midlands would have made a better fist of this. They're 2-5-17 trailing Hills 8-1-49. We've only got 3 minutes left in this second half. So game 5 nearing its conclusion. Game 6 coming up shortly. Gascoigne taking on Esperance in what should be a really good game. Gascoigne have, as we mentioned, looked the goods. Esperance losing after the siren. So they'll be looking to bounce, winning after the siren. So they'll both be looking to string a couple together in a row as Hine takes a strong mark above his head from the exiting D50 kick. Hills are running forward well. Hine's been definitely one of Hills' best too. As they stream forward now, Hills, and have a guess, Jared Young finds space inside the forward 50, takes the mark, and he'll shoot for goal number 5. A well-earned rest for Michael Hine as he sprints to the boundary line. And Jared Young, Gidgeganup product, is shooting for a handful of goals in game 5. He'll kick from 35 metres out, and he has nailed it. Got a good quick kicking action on him as well. And he's got 5 goals in game 5 to see Hills through to victory. In fact, they've stormed through to victory. North Midlands, unfortunately, on another end of a reasonable belting, as that margin skips out to 38 points with a minute 40 left in this second half. As just off camera here, Paul Persic picks up these prizes, and I think, I dare say, Jared Young will be receiving the best on ground and probably the mark of the day as well. But Len Papertalk for North Midlands, I'm sure will be thrilled to receive his Archies for his goal of the day, because that was absolutely brilliant, spinning and snapping and providing some excitement and something for the North Midland boys to cheer about. As in the dying stage of this game, Hills will go forward once again. The ball's going to pitch about 30 metres out from goal. Young's there again for North Midland as he tries to scramble another goal. They do out of the pack. It's not Young. I think it is McKinlay. It is. So another of the big fellas. And he's been a presence for Hills today as well. Once again, not just in this game, but we saw McKinlay was prominent in Hills' first of the day too. So that is Hills' 10th. And I believe that is, I think that's the highest score that we've seen today. 10 goals in a game. They've been the dominant force. think there will be a couple of sore boys out there as well. You can see on your screen there that a lot of the Hills players on their haunches. Fortunately for them, they don't have much running left to do. And the Empire will get us back underway. So a couple of moments to close out Game 5 as they win the tap again, Hills. And they will go forward again eventually, I think. They won't actually have time because that's full time. Here in Game 5, Hills win this one 10-1-61. North Midlands 2-5-17. And an emphatic win from Hills sees them, well, probably stake a claim for a challenge to this title in Division 3. Gil Fraser Reserve is the home to our Division 3 teams today. As in your foreground, you see Esperance about to run out. We'll bring you that game very shortly. That is all from me personally today. My name is Mark Foreman. It's been a pleasure to bring you some of the Country Footy League action. And as always, looking forward to the next round of fixtures. I'll be at Division 2 tomorrow. Certainly looking forward to a bit of variety and seeing what the Division 2 teams can dish up from Revo Fitness Stadium. But wherever you are watching and whoever you are watching, fortunately, we can bring you the WA Football League live stream. Thanks to Dartfish and Footy Streaming. It's a fantastic initiative to allow access to watch when perhaps you couldn't travel and watch them yourself. Thank you for your company. It'll be Paul Persick to bring you the remaining 2 games of the day very shortly. And we look forward to Game 6 coming up next.
back to Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle. We are about to get the penultimate match of the day underway. Gosnells and Esperance both coming off good wins earlier in the day. Esperance with that after the siren thriller. Gascoigne too good for the onshore cup side as Clarence Green wins the toss. And we're kicking with the slight breeze that we have across the ground here today. Paul Persick with you. I'll be taking you through the final two games of the day's action. Huge thanks, by the way, to Mark Foreman. Great job from him over the day's action in this first day of the Nutrien AG Solutions WACFL Country Football Championships. This is Division 3, the opening day. Gascoigne too good for the onshore cup side earlier today, while in the second match of the day this morning it was after the siren thriller for Esperance. That victory over the hills thanks to Tyson Francis, who kicked his third and the game winner to break the hearts of the hills, who will end the day with 2 wins heading into tomorrow's second day of this country championships, Division 3. What a day of football it has been. The crowd has really enjoyed the day's action despite the cold and grim weather that we have. A bit of light drizzle in the morning before the games began, but it has stayed away for the most part, which is great. But you can see all around the ground there's a lot of cloud cover hovering over Gil Fraser Reserve here in North Fremantle. Very scenic ground to play in. Look at the backdrop behind the trees, and also the river and the marines that surround this beautiful part of Western Australia. Esperance, they've got so many good players. They showed their skill all throughout in that win over the Onshore Cup. So did Esperance. They led for much of the game. Hills came back, had the lead for a moment, and then Francis marking that ball on the siren and kicking truly snatched the game for Esperance. So the clock will go up to 3 o'clock, and that is when the umpire can toss the ball up. In fact, we're going to start a little bit early now, as we're about to get things underway. Gascoigne and Esperance, who will make it 2 from 2? Let's find out. From the middle, clearing kick to the centre. On the outer wing is Green, couldn't complete the mark. Gascoigne with the numbers. On the end of it is Evans. Probing kick inside the 50, waiting down is Gibson. Takes play to the outer side, and it's Richard Bourne who marks. He's player of the match in Esperance's last appearance today. Showed some great flair in midfield, played a bit down back, and he's very quick on his feet, is Richard Bourne. Long ball inside the 50. Players converging in numbers. The umpire will lock it in inside the 50 for Esperance. Very good side too, Esperance. A lot of young players. Some of them from the Esperance Football Club, Newtown, and even also the town of Gibson as well. One of the country towns being represented in the district. Kick to the tip of the goal square. Francis in front. Takes the mark uncontested. And he'll be kicking for his first of the match and his 4th for the entire day if he can steer this one through. Kicked the winner in that match against the Hills earlier today. Originally from South Australia, playing for the Newtown side. This for the first goal of the match. 30 metres out. Goal umpire did not have to move. He likes it, so does Francis. First goal for Esperance. And on the Sportal scoreboard, 1.5 minutes gone. Esperance leading by that straight goal in the early goings of game number 6 of this Division 3 Championships. Esperance taking the ball to the outer wing, hitting their targets. Just a brilliant kick, long from half forward, spotting up Francis on the lead. Mostly spending his time deep in the goal square, but very good lead inside 50 is Tyson Francis. So he's got his first for this match, and for the entire day he has kicked 4. What can Gascoigne do to counter-attack? They are a skilled side, but Esperance, they have struck the first blow in game number 6. Clever tap away. Esperance with the numbers out the back. Strong tackle in the end by Evans. Sees the ball locked in. Great to see all the teams that have already played, having a seat on the grass area, watching the sides. They really enjoy their football. We'll have a repeat stoppage. Of course, that centre circle painted with the Indigenous flag, very fitting, of course, being NAIDOC week all around Australia. Some wonderful jumper designs, not just in the country championships, but all round West Australian football. As we know, the WAFL is celebrating NAIDOC round as well, with all of the home teams wearing their specially designed jumpers, and they are fantastic, I tell you. Esperance guided away from half back. A kick off the side of his boot, not the best kick, brilliantly picked up there by Mackay. Quick handball away to Gray, who just runs out of room, and we'll have a throw in front of our commentary position here at the Gil Fraser Reserve. It's not only the home of the North Fremantle Football Club, but of course the North Fremantle Cricket Club. Working into the front was Griffiths. Hurried kick, Evans. Long ball towards half forward, and that's a good mark taken by number 25 in there. Looks like Goldstrup. He got the handball away to Perry. Perry takes play to the corridor. That's a good ball from Perry. Wakeham's hand pass. Releases Green. Spots up Francis inside 50. Chopped up by Mackay. He's off to the races. Well, spilling that one before he had it was Fassam. Puts himself under pressure. Esperance with greater numbers at the contest. Ball spills to ground. Play on, says the umpire, but it won't be for long. It'll be a ball up on the outer wing. A lot of the cars being parked on the outer wing there. Taking it out of the ruck was Griffiths. His kick smothered. Deckett hurriedly gets boot to ball, but Esperance will cover it off. Getting some numbers forward from their 50. Sizing up the options, they lead by the one straight goal. The kick was a shocker. Stratton had the option to mark it, but he elected to fist it away to the boundary line. Of course, one more game coming up after this to round off what's been a great day of action. Great Southern. They're up against the onshore Cup side. Great Southern coming off a very good win against North Pilbara earlier today. While the onshore Cup, they were overwhelmed by the side you see on your screen, Gascoigne. A very skillful midfield, very efficient. But at the moment, they're being held well by this Esperance side. Good physical pressure around the ball. Can they maintain it? That's the big question. And through Bourne, they can steer towards the half-forward line. Bourne's kick is a beauty. Spots up Francis yet again in the pocket. Bourne just used the ball so well there. He went off to the races, through the traffic, and was able to lace up Tyson Francis inside the 50. He's going to be kicking for a second. He's been the prime forward for the Esperance side. He's got onto it. Doesn't swing back enough. It was touched, and it'll be over the line for a boundary throw-in. Usually a big kick is Tyson Francis, but that big left foot. Some 6.5 minutes gone on the Sportal scoreboard. Esperance leading by a straight goal. Unable to get boot to ball. Play on, says the umpire. Advantage is paid. Through the traffic. Schlensog, he's brought down, but just got the handball away in time. High ball at full stretch. Terrific mark there by Nathan Francis. Francis goes high towards full forward. Big thump away. This is Gray. Gray takes a bounce inside 50. The kick almost out of reach for Evans, but he grasps at it and takes it at full stretch. Evans centering ball. Now Green. From half back. Green sizes up the options, but he elects to go short. Schlensog. So there's two number 22s. The team sheets in front of me. Not really presented on the day of the game. They usually submitted the week before, but maybe there were some late jumper changes. Driving ball up towards left half forward. Big fist away. Out the back, Stratton. Just kept on running, Stratton. Toe pokes off the ground. And Esperance can steer themselves out of trouble through Mott. Mott's kick is a shocker. And it finds the way to the arms of McKinnon. And he'll have a shot for Gascoigne's first of the match. Well, Mott was sizing up the options. He appeared hesitant. Just panicked at the last moment when looking to clear the ball out of the 50. And Angus McKinnon took a very good mark, an uncontested mark on the chest. This for his first. Tries to aim it to the right goalpost, but hooks it too far, and only one behind. Of course, Blake Schlensog, you see on your screen there, former Geelong-listed player, also played with South Fremantle in the waffle. The kick out is a shocker, mopping up his Daly, shoots towards goal, and Daly gets the response for Gascoigne. So 2 goals for the day for Fraser Daly, his first of this match, and some 9 minutes into the opening half. Game number 6 of the Division 3 Nutrien AG Solutions WA Country Football Championships. Gascoigne 1-1-7. They take the lead. For Esperance, 1 straight 6. With some 11 minutes to go in this first half. Good forward pressure game by Gascoigne, forcing the turnover from the kick out. And then just like that, thank you, mother, for the Rabbits, Fraser Daly says, as he went in towards goal. That's a good response for the Gascoigne side. Ball comes in path of Schlensog. He's brought down, just got it off in time. Only as far as Bourne. Hand pass off hands. Buckley. He can go over the top, he does. McCallum. Good shepherd off the ball there from Beaton. Hand pass mopped up now by Fassam. Just got out of the tackle, and Gascoigne are away. That's a good centering ball into the path of Lockyer. Lockyer, quick handball over the top to Walton. He was good in their last game. Walton's kick towards centre half forward. They've got their target inside 50. It's going to be Daly. Brings it in nicely with the one hand. Fraser Daly, one of Gascoigne's prime forwards in this competition. And he marks directly in front, about 25 metres out. Fraser Daly. Can he kick a second? Yes, he can. As we hit the 11-minute mark of this opening half on the Sportal scoreboard, game number 6, it is Gascoigne. They've kicked the last 2 goals. They're on a bit of a run. 2-1-13 to 1 straight 6. Great use of the ball at half-back. Fassam getting some numbers in front for support. Got the quick handball away. And that allowed Gascoigne to really get it going with their transition game. When they get the ball from defence, those defensive turnovers can really hurt sides like Esperance. Gascoigne were able to coast their way towards the forward 50 and bring in Daly. A good mark, maybe. A player of the match, maybe. An Optima AG player of the match set up by Brendan Fassam. Born out of the centre. Was he held without it? Play on, says the umpire. Wakeham taking the tackle. Schlensog, he's run down from behind. And the umpire says, holding the ball. That is Wakeham from the Gibson Football Club. He has the free kick. He's got it inside the centre square. Spots up Francis. What a beautiful kick. And Francis on the lead takes another good mark. They need a response here, Esperance. They've conceded the last 2. In fact, I should say that's Beaton who kicks towards goal. He's got it. Well, another one for Esperance, and it's Beaton. He's got the goal, and it draws Esperance back to within a point with some 8 minutes remaining on the Sportal scoreboard. Absolutely magnificent play. So a bit of goal for goal here. Esperance have got on a bit of a quick steadier, while Esperance looking to go on that run after 2 straight goals. Have conceded one against the play, against the flow. 2-1 plays 2 straight. big thump away. Schlensog through the traffic. Can't take clean possession. Outnumbered this case by Esperance. Long ball towards half forward. No mark taken by Wood. Strong tackle by the Esperance side. Umpire looking to let it go for a second, but the umpire says, I'll have it. Getting on the end of it is Tholstrup. Quick handball through the traffic. It comes back to Tholstrup. Swings onto the right foot. That's a good run onto the football by Simons. Simons kick inside 50. Francis was the intended target. Through the traffic goes Beaton. Hooks it back, maybe a little too far. And it's out of bounds. We'll have a throw-in in the right forward pocket. You see there at the back of your screen, the onshore cup side, they'll be getting started with their warm-ups. The last game of the day they have got against Great Southern. Great Southern having a tremendous win over North Pilbara in their first match of the day. Can they make it 2 from 2 against the onshore cup, who showed some good glimpses in the second half, but they were just overrun after Gascoigne piled it on in the first half. Walton working hard. Gets the handball away. Comes to Daly. He's mopped up by Buckley. Buckley gets taken out as soon as he kicked it. And there's going to be a free kick going his way. He really did cop a hard hit, but he'll wear that one. They are as tough as they come. But the free kick will go down the field. In fact, it'll be Jonas Simons that will have the free kick. And he'll go for goal from about 40 out. This to put Esperance back in front. Starts at left. It straightens. Great goal by Simons. And the beeps from the cars signify that the fans are happy with that one. Jonas Simons from the Esperance Football Club getting his first goal of the day. And Esperance are back in front with just over 5 minutes remaining on the Sportable scoreboard. Of course, you can call the great John Noonan on 0414 610 933. Future-proof your club with a Sportable scoreboard today. They've done it at lots of facilities all around Western Australia, not just in the regional areas, but also in the metropolitan football grounds. So goal for goal in the late minutes of this first half. What's been a very good game thus far. Both rucks get a fist on it. Boddington can't break free, but just got the handball away. Walton did put his head down. Players converging on the footy from the 50. The umpire spotted a high tackle. And the free kick will go the way of Esperance. It'll be taken by Michael Perry. Goes direct. And now Tholstrup. Tholstrup goes long and low. Out towards Wallace. Wallace goes inboard. That's a good kick. McCallion. Can they get a bit of breathing space before half-time? They've got the ball in ideal territory. McCallion strikes it long. Whoa! Big mark! That's Beaton running back. And he'll have a shot directly in front for his second. Point-blank range, goal. So 2 goals for Beaton. And they are on a bit of a run here, Esperance. They've got a nice 11-point cushion. 3.5 minutes before half-time. Gascoigne in a little bit of trouble. Back in the south. Gascoigne need a steadier, but it's Esperance who get the centre clearance once again. Up and under ball towards half forward, juggling the mark but hanging on his Glass. Glass driving it long. but only as far as Schlenzog, the former South Fremantle player. He's got the mark, takes it out wide, intended for Fassam. Gets the sit, does Fassam, and he decides to go direct. That's a good mark too from Riley Green. Immediately gets things going for Gascoigne. Onto the lead of Lockyer. Lockyer has got some players at the forward. His team are unable to trap it on the half volley. Opportunity now for Esperance to clear. Long kick, but only as far as Schlenzog. So 2 marks on the defensive half for the former Bulldog. Schlenzog uses it nicely. Just over the head there of Smith, but he's got some backup. He's going to be run down there with Daly. Play on, says the umpire. It's a hot potato out there. Unable to get it back into play was Clarence Green, and we'll have a boundary throw in. Closing in on half-time here. 4 straight to 2-1 on the Sportal scoreboard. Esperance lead it by 11. Buckley's kick smothered. Falls into the hands of Glass. Gets the handball away as Green decides to go inboard. That's a good kick. And it finds Baines. Baines releases Perry. Perry just over the head of Buckley. Just needs the sit. Under pressure from Stratton. Good use of the body by Stratton. Buckley was held. Umpire lets it go. Players converging at the cold face. What's the umpire going to say? He says, give it to me. Good tap away from Mackay. Only as far as Bourne. Through the pack. Quick handball to Tholstrup. And he's missed. So their first blemish on the scoreboard for Esperance. Well, with the time ticking away for this first half, they should be fairly satisfied with their first half effort. They'll go into the second stanza with a 12-point lead. Unless Gascoigne can find a way out of defence and into attack, that's not going to happen. Good intercept marking here from Esperance sees them get another inside 50 entry. Players go up. No mark. Francis finds an opening. Doesn't get all of the kick. And it's marked on the last line of defence. And that'll be just about all she wrote for the first half. There it is. Esperance, they've got a bit of breathing space at half-time. 4-1-25 to 2-1-13 over Gascoigne in this, the 6th game of the day in Division 3 of the Nutrien AG Solutions WA Country Football Championships. All thanks to Belt Up, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health and the West Australian Football Commission. Esperance in control. They lead it by 12. second half about to get underway. Game number 6, Gascoigne and Esperance, and it's Esperance leading by 12 points, 4-1 to 2-1. Beaten with 2 goals, Simons and Francis with the others for the Esperance side, and Daly with Gascoigne's only 2 goals in that first half. Just about to get things underway. All important first 10 minutes to see who has the momentum. At the moment it's Esperance. Can they maintain it? Get the second half underway. Hawkey palms it down. Getting on the end of it is Buckley. He's brought to ground. Strong tackle. Be a ball up. Hawkey going in hard. His tap. Mopped up by Schlensok. Hurriedly gets boots the ball. Bourne once again. Really being keen setting up Esperance's penetration into that forward line. He's got the free kick. Plays on. Bourne's kick. Oh, that is a beautiful kick into the waiting arms of Brad Daniel. In fact, that is Nathan Francis, I should say. Nathan Francis. 2 Francis boys from South Australia. And again, Richard Bourne. Well-weighted kick for Francis. Francis with a nice mark at full stretch. Can he cap off the good work? He'll kick from 35. Trying to hook it from right to left. Doesn't get it far enough. It's only a behind. Margin out to 13 points. And Gascoigne really feeling the pressure at the present time. Gascoigne now out of the back pocket, out towards half-back. And misses both Curnow and Schlensok. Going to ground is beaten. Good tackle, but it's mopped up by Schlensok. Spins out of trouble. Just got the handball away. Umpire letting that one go. They're going direct here, Gascoigne, but it's chopped up by Hawkey. Hawkey centering ball, not Hawkey's best effort, and it's marked by Atherton. Atherton finds a couple of targets. Taking it on the half volley there was Daly, who gives it off to Smith, who in turn kicks out wide, and it's Mackay on half-back. Mackay going long. That's a good kick. Aidan Smith on the run. Long ball in towards full forward, and Laycock with an easy mark. Seamless ball movement by Gascoigne. That's something that they struggled with in that first half. They were just able to find a gap on the far side of the ground and just continue to get that ball moving. Their forwards offering themselves brilliantly on good leads. The best of them was Laycock. And he surged forward to take a good mark. It was a very easy one. To make it 7 points. What's he done with this one? He's pulled it to the side. And it's only 1 behind. So 2-2-14 to 4-2-26. Esperance have a healthy 12-point lead early on in the second half. Game 6 of the first day of the Nutrien AG Solutions WA Country Football Championship. Of course, our player of the match will be awarded after the game with the Belt-Up 25-year commemorative jumper. Of course, 25 years that Belt-Up has partnered with country football here in WA, the Insurance Commission of Western Australia, and also the Dartfish Beanie, partners of this championship, and also the play of the match. Also get the Archie's thongs and also the Omnibus Igniter. The igniter in the engine room to get things moving. And I'll get 2 sets of Archie thongs. The igniter is the orange and the player of the match is the green. Esperance with more numbers at the coal face, but it popped out of the back. Atherton, he's brought to ground. Brilliant football by Gibson. He gets it back now. Esperance are away, but they're curtailed off the hands of Evans. Schlensok puts his body on the line, but he's mowed down on the tackle by McCallion, and he's pinged, holding the ball. The umpire deeming to have had that one dragged in. Taking the free kick, McCallion on the defensive side of centre. And he gets one of his own back from Schlensok. I'd have to say, that is pretty silly from the former Bulldog. And I'd have to say, the umpire will be looking at the book for this one, or even to send him off. But it looks like it's going to be 50 metres. And a free kick down the field. Free kick down the field taken by Wood. Gets it off to Bourne. Bourne's kick. Spotting up. That man, you guessed it. That is Francis. And he marks where the great Southern players are warming up at the moment. Getting set for their final match of the day. Up against the Onshore Cup a little later on. But Francis, he's got 1 goal so far. Can he make it 2? Kicking from right on the boundary line. It's not a bad sort of a kick. Don't tell me, has he kicked this one, has he? No, he hasn't. Just narrowly missing. That would have been the McIntosh and Son goal of the game for Tyson Francis, but not to be. And there is Schlensog. Been in the thick of it over the last couple of minutes. Long ball. Oh, big mark, Daly. That's a contender maybe for the Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game. Crashing through the pack with tenacity. Long ball down the line. Big spore from Kernow. And taken over the line. We'll have a throw in on left centre wing. Fans braving the cold conditions here. It's been that way throughout the day. Friday here in Perth. In Western Australia, Fremantle, Phil Fraser Reserve. Here in North Fremantle. And the umpire has spotted a free kick. Play was held in that contest. Will go the way of Gascoigne. He's on the outer wing. Sets up now. High ball. And from the side, Gibson, no mark. He'll be locked in. The umpire calling for the ball. 35 out from goal. Long handball over the top. It comes to Schlensog. Schlensog spinning out of trouble and then got the handball away. It comes to Mackay. Schlensog taken in the tackle. This time gets one along the ground. Trapped on the boundary line. It's a high ball in and under. Players going up. One of them was Stratton. Couldn't complete the mark. Esperance doing a solid job in repelling every inside 50 entry from Gascoigne. Bourne goes to ground. Comes to the advantage of his teammate, but then the umpire spotted a free kick. It's going to be down the field. Go the way of Franzoni. Long ball. Oh, that's a dangerous tackle, and the umpire agrees. A little bit on here. High ball, tip of the goal square. Lockyer, he goes with a massive roost, covers plenty of ground, but it's chopped up. Bourne spots upward, in front, no mark. Brilliant pick up from Lockyer. Lockyer's kick to a 2-on-1 if you don't mind. Atherton got hands to it, but it's mopped up brilliantly by Wallace. High ball, Tholstrup, good use of the body. Tholstrup mowed down in a brilliant tackle, but he was caught high. And Tholstrup will have the free kick to make it his first goal of the day. Tholstrup will be kicking from about 50. Tholstrup starts it right. It straightens. That's an unbelievable goal. Jevon Tholstrup, he lets one rip from 50. And that is Esperance's 5th goal of the game. And on the Sportal scoreboard, Esperance, they could be on their way to their 2nd victory of the day. 5-3-33 to Gascoigne, 2-2-14. 11 minutes to go in this second half. Back in the centre. Again, Bourne gets on the end of it. Explodes through the front edge of centre. And he puts it out in front of a target in the 50. Oh, Richard Bourne, he's been in terrific form in midfield throughout this first day of the Country Championships. And in front, the mark taken comfortably by Bailey Glass. And he'll kick for his first goal. And to put the exclamation point on this game. He'll kick from about 40. Oh, started that one left. And it's going to remain that way. It's out of bounds on the full. Margin 29 points. 19 points rather. 5-3 to 2-2. Gascoigne. Long probing kick covers plenty of ground. Mullerus got a hand to it. No mark. It looks like the rain is beginning to fall here. The rain has come back here at Gil Fraser Reserve. They've held it to pretty much late in the day. So the ball's going to be a little bit slippery. Baines' has kicked inside 50. Waiting down Buckley. Shoots towards goal and he has missed a lot. Doesn't make the distance. Glass mops up. Centering the ball now to the hot spot. 2 targets presenting. One of them there was Wood. Got it out. Strong tackle there on Oversby. And the umpire said holding the ball. And just as the rain begins to fall, the crowd will make their way up to the stands here. The rain is really coming down. I'm going to keep my stuff under cover in the commentary box here. Not the most ideal weather conditions for a game like this. But oh well, that's winter weather for you. Out towards goal, Oversby with the left foot, and he is missed. So the margin now 20 points with 8 minutes left in the second half as the rain is returned here at Gil Fraser Reserve, North Fremantle. Out of the back pocket, out towards half-back. Getting hands to it there was Tholstrup. Long ball to the hot spot. Schlinsog, big fist away. Wakeham. He's got a target as a backup. Oversby. High tackle. And a free kick will go the way of Gascoigne. As the rain again picks up. Walton. Walton spotting up some options on half-back. Lakon. Got hands to it, but big spoil from behind Francis. Oh, and how about that? Atherton's tackle was a bit of a pile driver there. Taking up wrestling maybe after football. Looking to break free is Glass. Umpire calls for the ball. 20 points the margin. The ground will be a little bit slippery, but it's held up quite well today. Long ball. Only as far as Wood. Wood's handball smothered. It's going to be locked in, but it's just jarred out there by Richards. Spinning out of trouble was beaten. Another penetrating kick towards the pocket. It's intended for McCallion, but it's taken over the line. We'll have a boundary throw-in. Centering ball, free kick's been found. Free kick's been found on centre half forward. It's going the way of Richard Bourne. Richard Bourne, he's been a key cog in midfield for the Esprit side. Can he seal the game? Drop punt on its way. What's he done with this one? He's missed. On the Sportal scoreboard, it is 5-5-35. Esperance, they lead Gascoyne by 21. 2-2-14 is Gascoyne. Now, likely end their first day on the losing side of the result. Kick smothered. Getting hands to it was Green. Who does he handball to? He goes to Buckley. High ball to the hot spot. Players go up. That's a good mark too. Solid mark there from the big man in Laycock, who then takes it out wide. Good mark, but he copped one there. Ooh, that looks very painful. He's going to get on with business here, but he's down. He's down. Looks like he might have copped one on the ankles there. In the meantime, the ball is on the outer wing. We'll have a throw-in with 4.5 minutes left. Southern and the onshore cup sides will battle it out in the last match of the day. And the conditions, dare I say, it will be less than ideal. Driving ball inside 50. Laycock in front, got a fist to it. Bourne overruns it, we'll have a throw-in. Working it to the front, Oversby. Not going to go anywhere further, that ball. Be a ball up inside 50. Players go up, almost hands in the back there. In fact, it is. Paid by the non-controlling umpire. The free kick will go to Esperance, and it'll go to Jacob Oversby. He'll be kicking for his first goal. Oversby is going to kick from about 45. Goes with the left foot. Strikes it well. He struck it well. Has he put it through? I think he has, yes. How about that? Oversby, brilliant goal. Low trajectory kick on that one, but he just got the distance and the accuracy. Jacob Oversby, he's got his first, and that all but seals the deal for Esperance in their second game of the day. And on the Sportal scoreboard, 6-5-41 Esperance. They lead Gascoyne 2-2-14, who have been held to just one behind in this second half. We've still got about 2.5 minutes left. Back in the centre, Walton takes it and gets boot to it. Players collide at ground level. Handball comes out. Going in hard there was Francis and Dolstrup. Walton looking to get through the traffic. Oh, how about that? That's a pearler of a don't argue. Hand pass off hands. Dolstrup gets it out now to Griffiths. Through the traffic, Griffiths goes. Long ball inside 50. As there's a bit of skirmish off the ball. The game goes on. Green switching the play towards the outer side. We hit the dying minutes of this penultimate game of the day. Long ball. The target is Boddington. But he had a player at the foot of the ball for company. It's Haywood. Couldn't get a clean handle on it. It is a slippery ball. Strong tackle, however, by Haywood. Sees the ball tossed up on the forward side. Esperance, they will go on to their second win of the day in convincing style. They will be, dare I say it, a force to be reckoned with, maybe along the likes of Great Southern, who were skillful in their first game. And they'll be set for their second game of the day. Long kick out towards the centre. Chopped up by the Gascoyne side. Kicks long, fisted away from Mott. Now towards Stratton, who lost his ground at the worst moment. Hand pass, a bit sloppy. And now Esperance playing it to the wings. Beautiful hands there by Glass. Francis Hurried ball. Oversby. The umpire spotted a free kick. Non-controlling umpire has again spotted a free kick. It's going to go the way of Esperance. Well into the dying seconds of this game. Maybe one more chance to hit some scoreboard pressure before the siren. But that kick from Oversby is smothered by Atherton. That gives the Gascoigne Army something to cheer about. Umpire spotted a free kick. Held on to was a Gascoigne player, but it won't make a difference. There's the siren. And Esperance end their day in convincing fashion. They've gone 2 from 2 in day one. They have won 6-5-41 to Gascoigne 2-2-14. Plenty of goal kickers for the Esperance side. 2 of them were to beaten. I have to say, Richard Bourne outstanding, maybe in contention for his second player of the match of the day, but he was well supported by Daniel, Parsons, Mott, and also Buckley. Gascoigne, well, they've got a big day tomorrow if they want to keep in touch with that top 2 in Division 3. It was Esperance with a big victory by 27 points. And coming up, the final match of the day, the Onshore Cup, taking on Great Southern. Don't go anywhere. More action after this. COVID, cancelling 2020 and 2021 championships. Great Southern being absent, as Jack Scanlon mentioned in his chat with Mark Foreman earlier today on our broadcast about Great Southern's absence and their decision why that they would not participate last year. But it is great to see them back, and they've got some good players to show. Great Southern in the navy blue and white, onshore in the blue, white, and a bit of red splashed on there as well. Great Southern looking to make it 2 wins from their 2 matches. And it looks like, along with Esperance, they could be the contenders, leading contenders to go through to the Division 3 Grand Final. And it should be a fascinating contest, make no mistake about it. It's who will emerge with the points in this final match. Paul Persick with you in the commentary box. Great pleasure to have your company on the Filming Footy YouTube page. All thanks also to Dartfish, and also Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, the West Australian Football Commission, built up the Insurance Commission of Western Australia, who are partnering with country football here in this state for 25 years. And of course, that's where the commemorative shirt comes in for our player of the match, and all of them have been well deserved so far today. Umpires are getting ready. The lights are turned on. Lights were turned on right after the finish of our last match. A little bit dark and gloomy here at Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle. As we're about to get things underway, the final match of day 1 in Division 3. Great Southern and the Onshore Cup. We're underway. Out of the centre, first kick goes to Onshore Cup. Out towards centre half forward. Brilliant pickup. And now Great Southern can get it going from halfback as the rain starts to tumble down. We should be in for a very interesting game this afternoon. Rain really throwing it down as Orsel thumps it long in towards the hot spot. Going back, a great mark, Isaac Baum. He marks about 25 out from goal. Good use of the footy here by Great Southern. Baum getting on with the business, maybe a little too rushed. And only 1 behind. First score on the board going to the Great Southern side. Rain has been coming down pretty gently for the last half hour. And will make the ground a little bit slippery underfoot for this final match. Mark's taken by Webb. Webber's got it in the back pocket. He drives it towards half-back. A couple of players go up. One of them was Stubber. Kick smothered by DePaze, but it's mopped up now by Edwards. Edwards driving it high into the hot spot. Going up. Terrific mark in the pack. That might be a contender for the Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game early. The mark comfortably taken by the big man in Graham Ross. Usually he's a big kick. Here's Graham Ross playing for the North Albany side of the Great Southern Football League. Long ball, doesn't get all of it, and it's only a minor score. And it looks like Jack Scanlon is going to be good enough to join us in a matter of moments to talk about the game and Great Southern's return to the competition. And as a matter of fact, here he is. Jack Scanlon, welcome back to the box. Conditions very, very different from the first game, very slippery. Very slippery underfoot. How are you?
Yeah, very good. Thanks for having me. Yeah, a bit of a shower of rain came over before that game, but it's cleared up for us, luckily, so hopefully it stays away.
We're talking about Great Southern's return to the competition earlier with Mark Foreman. The return this year must be a great thrill for the boys.
It is, yes. They're very happy to be back. There's a good feeling among the crew. Albany Advertiser even put out a story this morning saying how there is a great feel. There's a lot of new volunteers around, a bit of a refresh with 3 years off, so and a new bunch of players coming through that haven't played carnival before.
It's a great morale that Great Southern has got, and it looks like Isaac Baum has got the first goal of the match. That's a good kick from just inside the 50, and Baum takes the score to 1-2-8 on the Sportal scoreboard. Onshore Cup yet to score. Must be happy with the start.
Yes, no, good start, and Isaac Baum's had a couple of efforts at goal at the start of this quarter. So he's a midfielder by trade, but he plays forward very well, and we've got a plethora of midfielders available for this carnival. So there's certainly a few that'll have to go forward from time to time and kick a few goals for us.
Now, of course, you're one of the behind-the-scenes personnel in the league itself, the Great Southern Football League. For our viewers that missed the chat with Mark Foreman, what's your role within the competition?
Yeah, so I'm a league director of the Great Southern Football League, and part of my portfolio as director is actually carnival footy. So I head up the carnival footy side of things, and has taken that on the last couple of years to build to this moment, basically. Also umpire as well in that league. So yeah, that's what I do.
Double duty, not bad.
That's it. Yep.
Now the challenges coming out of COVID for the competition and for the league itself as the representative team for these championships must have been a hard challenge early, but you must have had some great people working around the clock to make sure that they were back in the fold. Yeah,
we certainly did. Basically how we started it is I decided I'm going to take it on and give it a crack, and so I brought in a key person from each club. So we have basically a 6-person team that helped bring it all together and give us some ideas on how we're going to run it. And from that, it became really clear that they wanted Glenn Verbruggen to coach. So we approached him, and he was interested. And I suppose the rest is history. So those 6 guys that were helping me out have helped me the whole way through, and have helped us in selecting players from each of their clubs, and everything else that goes on behind the scenes. So yeah, it's been excellent to have that help.
As the competition is made out of 6 teams, is that correct?
Correct. Yep. So Mount Barker, Denmark, Albany, North Albany, Railways, and Royals.
It's a good competition. How's it all been going from that point of view so far? Who's been the form sides of the Great Southern League?
So Albany started strong and won their first 8 games, I believe, and including their first ever win against Railways, who've been the strongest team for the last few years. Since then, they've played again, and Railways have beaten Albany. So they're both on top with 1 loss each to each other, and Railways have the better percentage at the moment. So it is looking like a 2-horse race, but Royals potentially could go well if they got some of their players back. On their day, Mount Barker and North Albany can be strong as well and can test anyone. So unfortunately, Denmark's a little bit behind the 8 ball. They're struggling a bit. But yeah, the top 5 teams are all going relatively well.
Would you say Railways and Albany would be grand final favourites early?
Definitely. Yep. They seem a step above at this stage.
Fantastic stuff, Jack. We really appreciate your time as always. Thanks for your time throughout the first day of competition, and we wish the Great Southern boys all the best, and fingers crossed for you that you'll be able to get back on Monday morning with the celebrations.
Yep, not a problem. Thank you.
Jack Scanlon joining us, of course, being involved with the Great Southern Football League, taking it on for a couple of years now, and he's done a terrific job behind the scenes. Also as an umpire as well, so double duty ain't that bad in the football world. So good job, Jack, and thanks for your time. Shot towards goal coming from Jackson. Brother of Nick Jackson at Fremantle Dockers. Action Jackson, they've dubbed him in the Perth media. That's a kick. And that is over the boundary line, out of bounds on the full. As the rain still coming down very gently at the present time. The ground a little bit slippery. Ball handling made a little bit difficult, but not too bad. Long ball towards half-back. He's getting hands to it at the coalface. Bo Ewan Good hands onto the run of Woods. He can go to an open goal from 35 metres out. And as he popped it through, I think he has. Jaron Woods, it's the second goal for Great Southern. They are on a roll. 8 minutes into this first half on the Sportal scoreboard. 2-2-14, Blaze 0. Back in the centre, another clearance won this time by Great Southern. Now it comes out to Beale. Beale's kick is a high floating ball. It's deep into the 50. Jackson. Off a step goes Williams. It's another one for Great Southern. It's raining goals here at Gil Fraser Reserve. Taj Williams has got the third one on the board for Great Southern. They lead it by the exact 20. And the onshore cup side in huge trouble. Back in the centre, and again, the clearance won through Woods for Great Southern. Long ball, inside 50. Players go up. Newman. Good Shepherd. Quick handball. Opportunity for Orsel. It goes onto the left foot. Could this be another one for Great Southern? Not to be. And it's out of bounds on the full. It looks like the rain has eased and cloud cover is starting to break away. So that'll be a sigh of relief for all the players. And also the fans that have had to take shelter for a little bit. But Great Southern, they have been pouring in the goals in this first half. We're halfway through. Good mark by Coventry. Coventry's got it in the back pocket. Oh, shocking kick, but that was a push in the back. And it's against Ugle. And Josh Roney has the free kick on left half back. Going to pull it back across the face of goal, and getting one on the back to go on with is Stockley. Stockley sizing up the options now. He elects to go by hand to Newman. How about that from Newman? Through the traffic he goes. High ball towards centre wing. Over the pack. Shepherd. Worried out of it this time by Ireland. He sees it over the line. But the umpires found a free kick. Ireland was held. And he'll have the free kick close to our commentary position. Ireland goes down the line. He was obscured by the big marquee. Strong tackle, however. That is on Birch. And it will be a ball up close to the line. Great Southern again winning the contest clearance. They find their way towards half forward. Long handball. Ugle. Ugle gets through the traffic. It's one of his own back, but he gets bumped off it as soon as he kicked it. And that is out of bounds on the full. A bit unlucky there, Brendan Ugle. Huge chance at goal. He had the space. He found the daylight to go towards goal, but just got bumped off it at the last moment. Onshore looking to find their way through. And it's Tyler Hall who marks. One of Onshore Cup's best in the loss to Gascoigne earlier today. Dangerous ball. That is a shocking kick. Conceding about 10 metres. And the mark comfortably taken by Jackson. Jackson marks comfortably, about 25 out from goal, and will kick to make it 4 goals in a row for Great Southern. Goal umpire didn't have to move. He likes it. It's a goal. So Jackson's first, and Great Southern, well, they are on fire in this first half. 13 minutes into it on the Sportal scoreboard. They lead by 26. Great Southern in control. They lead by 26. Great play by Want. So too Barker. Players converging at the coalface. Through the traffic goes Jackson. And they're away here again. Great Southern. Lee. Driving ball inside 50. Ugle. Unselfishly turns and kicks closer to goal. And the mark comfortably taken by that man again, Jackson. Good game awareness there from Ugle. Saw Jackson running in towards goal, uncontested. Jackson taking a brilliant mark. Can Jackson kick a second? Here's a very good kick for goal from the Mount Barker Footy Club. Jackson, 20 metres out, pops it through. 2 in a row for Jackson and 5 in a row for Great Southern. As the ball gets back in the centre, we have to contend with a couple of birds that have flown close to the commentary box. Not every day you see birds flying into a commentary position. Well, that's the nature of country football. On shore now, penetrating the forward half. They haven't had any real chance inside 50 because players like Edwards are able to get first to it and show their desperation. Going in board now, out to Lee. Lee turns and kicks towards the pocket, and it's that man again, Jackson. Zach Jackson, he has turned himself loose this half. Can he kick 3 goals in a row? Zachary Jackson, 30 metres out, and he's hit the post. So 5-2, 5-3 rather, to no score on the Sportal scoreboard with some 4.5 minutes to go before the half is over. They flooded that half-back zone to the onshore side. It appears to be minute. Long ball towards half-back for onshore. Ball jarred out the front. Ewan, he's worked hard, so too is Woods, who's already got a goal. Players calling for it. They get it back out to the boundary line. In comes Ugle. Oh, what a great mark. Brandon Ugle. That'd have to be a Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game. Swooping in from the side on the right path to the footy. And then just leaped up high, 2-on-1. And with a magnificent mark, Brandon Ugle, he can convert here with a goal. He's directly in front from 30 metres out, and he steers it through the middle. Well, the onslaught continues for Great Southern. 39 points they lead onshore, yet to score. The onslaught just keeps on going for Great Southern. They lead it by 39 points with about 2.5 minutes left on the Sportal scoreboard. The lights are on. Here at Gil Fraser Reserve. Orsel on the end of it. Quick hands. Stubber. Hurry kick with the left foot towards half forward. What about that? Through the traffic goes Ewan. Ewan kicks to the pocket. Is intended for Jackson. But it's stumped over the line by Newman. We'll have a boundary throw. Big thump away from Ross. Orsel's kick smothered. Great Southern with some extra numbers out the back. Davies close to the boundary line. Well, we thought he got out of stride for a moment there, but the umpire says, nope, you were just outside play. Be a boundary throw in on half forward for Great Southern. With the numbers, Great Southern. Ugle again through the traffic. Well, he's been one to really ignite the team. Edwards, just got worried out of it there. The kick from onshore, not the best. Davies. He hit the last minute of the first half. Davies' kick is good. They get it out to Woods. Gets around the two tacklers. Got the handball away in time. Orsel splits through the traffic. Gets it high to the tip of the goal square. Oh, big mark. And guess who? It is Jackson. He'll be kicking for number 3. And this will practically be the last kick of the half. Jackson, he's really taught the onshore cup defence today. Jackson from directly in front. Pops it through. 3 goals to Zach Jackson. And the clock will count down continuously to the end of the first half. It has been all Great Southern here today. And we're only into half time now as the siren will go. There it is. Great Southern utterly dominant in the first half. They lead 7-3-45 to onshore, no score on the Sportal scoreboard. Great Southern, they are really a force to be reckoned with. Second half to come after this. Great Southern, they lead 7-3-45 onshore cup, no score whatsoever. second half about to get underway. Gil Fraser Reserve for the last match of the day. Great Southern utterly dominant. They lead by 45 over the Onshore Cup Association. And Glenn Verbruggen will be a very happy man with his side's performance in the first 20 minutes. It'll be all about maintaining it in the second stanza. They have looked a sensational side today. They had a good win earlier today. They look very skillful onshore. Didn't have a lot of the footy, but also didn't have any entries inside 450 resulting in such. And they put in a solid 20 minutes to round off their day. Away we go. Scott going to get clean possession. He's under a bit of pressure from Ewan. That's good work there from Ewan. Gets the handball away. An awkward one. Birch under duress. Spinning out of trouble there with Stubber. The umpire has pinged him, holding the ball. There'll be a free kick going the way of the Onshore Cup side. This is Birch. Birch driving ball down the line to a 2-on-1. On the end of it, Stubber. Good hands by Stubber. And it sees Great Southern off and running. The kick goes looking for Williams. Hand pass releasing Ugle. Kicks to the pockets. Jackson couldn't complete the mark. Good defence by Coventry. Coventry goes looking for Maguire, and that's a good mark on half-back. Maguire spotting up a target close to the boundary, and in fact it's over. Out of bounds on the full. Now we're looking to play it to the wings. And that was a wayward kick, I'm afraid. Free kick quickly taken by McLean, who spots up Robbie Lee. Player of the match in their last hit out. He had a very good role to play in midfield. Now onshore, we're able to inflict the turnover in defence. It's a high ball, but only as far as Shepherd. And here is Lee. Definitely one of the informed players, maybe. Could get an all-star spot in that Division 3 side. Bennett. Driving ball inside 50. Tap away from Williams. Waiting down is Jackson. Will he go for number 4? Will he go for number 4? Yes, he does. Great finish by Zach Jackson. He's in contention for the player of the match plaudits with the 25-year commemorative belt-up jumper. He has played a brilliant game inside the forward line. 4 goals, can run like the wind. His run and carry combined with his accurate goal kicking has been a great feature of today's final match. Zach Jackson from the Mount Barker Football Club. Now 24. He's got a lot of potential. And a star of the competition. So far, the star of today. On the Sportal scoreboard, nearly 3 minutes in, Great Southern lead 8-3 to nothing. Beautiful tap onto Stubber. Hurry kick inside 50. Ugle capitalises on the loose ball, shoots towards goal. It's swinging back. It's another one. 2 goals to Ugle. Raining goals here and Gil Fraser Reserve, and it's been all Great Southern. They lead it by 57. .57 points to margin. A great goal on the run by Brandon Ugle. He's continuing his red-hot form today, this opening day of the Division 3 WA Country Football Championships. Dare I say, maybe Great Southern and Esperance are the ones to really watch out for on day 2 tomorrow. Once again, Stubber providing the vital clearance. Good mark. Inside 50. Waiting down is Newman for the Onshore Cup. He's really played a lone hand. His kick is a shocker. Stubber, his kick smothered. Looking to mop up his haul. Couldn't get the loose ball going his way. Stubber, quick hands, patching. Grubber along the ground. Strong tackle there by Want. No free kick. Ugle just broke free from the traffic and got a boot to ball. Newman spins out of trouble. It's the second time he's done that, and the crowd really loving it here. High ball. No mark to Allen. He makes up for it with a strong tackle. The crowd really showing their appreciation. Damien Newman, how about that? Maybe that could be an AG player of the game, play of the game, maybe. Giving it his all in defence, selling a little bit of candy. How's that? Waiting down there was Beale. He was dispossessed, and the ball will be taken by the umpire. We'll have another ball up. Into the first 5 minutes of this second half, the last one of the day. And it's Great Southern leading by 57 points. They have really laid the smackdown today on the Onshore Cup team. The kick is out of bounds on the full. So out of half-back go the onshore side. Out towards centre wing. Out the back, it's mopped up by Edwards. His kick was touched off the boot. Handball over the top. And once again, Great Southern can penetrate the forward half. Hand pass comes from Lee. Baum. His kick smothered. Brilliantly fisted away from Coventry. And it's over the boundary line for a throw-in. The crowd's really been enjoying the action here today. And it all continues tomorrow, and the grand finals on Sunday. All live on Filming Footy, and all thanks to Dartfish, filming partners for each of the day's action. Jackson at the coalface. Ball spills loose. It comes back out to Jackson. Goes into the pocket. Unselfishly gets it out to Ugle. Through the traffic with the outside of the boot. Doesn't make the distance. And it's marked just inside the line, so it won't register a score. Long ball towards half-back. Oh, two players could have shared that one between them. But it is Patching who has the mark. Just outside him. Mount Barker Footy Club. Daniel Patching. He's looking to go for goal himself. He's about 52 metres out. This could make it 63 points if he can steer this one home. Patching starts at left. Needed to start at right because the breeze is blowing from right to left. Snap towards goal from Williams. That one misses to the near side. So 9-4 plays, no score. Some 8 minutes into this second half, the final match of the day. Division 3 WA Country Championship, Nutrien AG Solutions. Great support for this championship, as well as Belt Up, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health and the West Australian Football Commission, as Patching's kick intended for Jackson, only as far as the boundary. I have to say, even though we've still got loads of time remaining, it'd be fair to say Zach Jackson would be the top contender for that award, the player of the match. For his 4-goal haul, he's been outstanding today. Also, you look at the likes of Patching, also Baum, Davies and Orsel, who was in form, as Onshore commit another turnover in the defensive half, and it's marked by Ugle. He could also be in contention as well. He's a forward, but he's playing like a midfielder today. Showing great pace. Ugle for goal number 3. And that one's hooked to the left-hand side and only will register a behind. 11 and a half minutes gone. To go, rather, on the Sportal scoreboard. It's a huge lead for Great Southern. They lead it by almost 10 goals. Onshore again finding themselves under pressure. Up and under kick towards left centre wing. Going up. Terrific mark, DiPiazzi. DiPiazzi sizing up the options now. He's got a couple of players running back. Not his best kick. It was an awkward one. Smith, was he taken high? Umpire lets it go. Players falling in at the coalface. Now there's a high tackle, or is it? No, it's not. Well, I looked to attack his shoulder a little bit there, but he's a lot further from where I am in the commentary box. Great Southern lead 9-5 to no score. Again, they've got some players at the front of the football who can really guide their attack to the forward line. But this time, Lee gets brought down and concedes the free kick. It's going the way of Barker. Barker goes long towards half forward. Going up, no mark. Umpire finding a free kick, this time in Great Southern's favour. As we hit the final 10 minutes of the day's action. And what a day of footy it has been. Bennett, quick handball. They've got some targets inboard. And they go to one of them. Unable to trap it on the half volley was Kinnear. And they get the handball out back to Bennett. Bennett's kick. On the half volley there was Want. Got the quick handball away to McLean. His kick off hands. Great Southern do have numbers at the coalface. Good Shepherd off the ball allows Ugle the opportunity. Orzul comes back to Ugle through the traffic. Spots up a target inboard. That's good football from Ugle. And it finds David Stone. Another one of the stars from the Mount Barker Footy Club. In fact, it's Lee, I should say. Lee driving towards goal. And looking to reel it in with a one hand there was Williams, but just a little too late there. Onshore will once again look to mow this one down. Getting hands to it was Hall. He tidied up the fumbles. Has a bounce across the wing. Good thing that bounce held up on what is a slippery turf after the rain we had in the last hour or so. Newman. He's shown he is as tough as they come, but he couldn't evade the would-be tackler this time. He dragged it in, and it's going to be a free kick going to Great Southern. That's a beautiful ball to the hard-running backman in McLean. Just needed to get clean possession, and he does. Hurried kick towards the wing. Good use of the body there by Webb. Out-muscling Ugle on this occasion. Well, Ugle has pretty much won that matchup today against Webb, who turns and goes down the line. Oh, big mark! Flick! That certainly is the Bruce Rock Engineering mark of the game. No other mark can beat that. As he pulls it back across the face of goal. Great Southern with another opportunity here. Lee on the outer side goes inboard. What a good kick by Lee. He has been in terrific form. Another opportunity for Great Southern to penetrate the corridor. Oh, the kick off the side of the boot there almost landed in Woods' back. He just kept on running, did Woods. Taps it to his advantage. He's got Ugle for company. Woods goes through the traffic. Quick handball. Jackson into the open goal. He'll get number 5. A great setup. It looked as though Great Southern were going to lose possession deep in their forward line. Woods just kept his head down, went after it, and then found the quick hand pass all the way to Jackson, who ran into the open goal and said, "Thank you very much." And that gives Great Southern a 10-goal lead. 10-5-65 to absolutely nothing. Great Southern, they will end the day in dominating fashion. We're into the last 7 or so minutes of this game. Their domination of this game cannot be denied. Again out of the centre. The clearance going to Great Southern. It's a high kick. No target presenting. What will the umpire say? It is going to be a throw-in. Small portion of the crowd wanting deliberate there, but the umpire said, no noise of affirmation here. On centre wing. Towards Great Southern's attacking zone. Getting on the end of it there was Barker. He's played solidly today. Roney's kick smothered. Once again, Ewan clearing it towards the attacking zone for Great Southern. But it's mopped up brilliantly there by Coventry. Quick handball. Rudd sells a bit of candy, gets bundled out of it as soon as he kicks. And it's McLean that chops up. McLean's kick and finds the path of his teammate in Williams. Williams elects to go to the lead of Jackson. Another great mark by Zach Jackson. And he'll be kicking for goal number 6. Zach Jackson. He's been in top form today. Can he make it 6? Kick from 40 metres out. He's got it. 6 goals for Zach Jackson. He has had a day out. And Great Southern, they just keep on growing their domination of this game. They are on a roll this afternoon. 11-5-71 to Onshore. No score on the board whatsoever. Heading into the last 4 minutes on the Sportal scoreboard. Great Southern 11-5. Onshore Cup, nothing. Once again, the midfield of Great Southern proving very slick today. Great work by Orsel combining with Ewan. And they get it out to Kinnear. Kinnear's kick inside 50. Williams waiting down. Great mark. Williams looking to join the party with his second goal. Not a bad sort of a kick from Williams. Straight through the middle. So 2 goals for Taj Williams. He joins the party of multiple goal kickers along with Ugle. And the 6-goal haul from Jackson. And it's now 12-5-77. Onshore Cup, no score. Utter domination from Great Southern. They have swept their opposition off the ground today. Onshore Cup. Great use of the ball from midfield into the forward line, all the way from deep in defence as well. Just the way they've been able to back each other up. Keep in mind, they haven't been in this competition for 3 years. They have lost no spring in their step. They've been sensational. Babylon. Quick hands now to Roscoe, who kicks high. And it was into dangerous territory all the way. And this is Mitchell Jackson, who goes out wide. Kinnear. Kinnear's kick is a good one. Stubber. It's the quick handball away, and once again they go forward. Intended target was Jackson. Big spoil. Ugle through the traffic, just gets the kick away in time. His footy smarts, Brandon Ugle, has just been outstanding today. He's got a remarkable footy IQ as Ugle. When he got caught in the tackle, he had an option to go either towards goal, risking out of bounds on the full, or he just stabbed at it to that man, Graham Ross. He's going for his first goal, and he's put it through. Graham Ross gets the goal, but I reckon you'd credit Brandon Ugle with that as well. The way he was just able to wave the kick well enough for Ross to take the mark uncontested. And he's a testament to what he has done today. The contributions I reckon he can make in the next couple of days in this championship if his team is to go all the way and win it all. Into the last minute and a half. And whilst we stop and wait for the umpires, our player of the match, who will be getting the 25-year commemorative jumper thanks to Belt Up in the Beanie, is Zach Jackson from Great Southern. 6 goals, outstanding performance up forward. He's the player of the match. The play of the match will be going to both. And the igniter of the match will both be going to Brandon Ugle, number 27. Brilliant performance up forward, but also just the way he just sets up his teammates and gets the forward line moving. So both of those players will win the respective awards today, and well deserved. Want the handball away to Stubber. His kick inside 50. Williams first to it. Beautiful hands from Williams. The kick into the pocket. Jackson in front. Two fists at it. Jackson looking to meet it again, but he mops up his opponent in the tackle. Williams wanting the handball to Jackson. It was off hands, and we'll have a boundary throw in. Last few seconds of this game. It's going to be a sweep, literally, for Great Southern. And the Onshore Cup, they have been put out of their misery today by what is a dominant Great Southern side, who will go into day two with 2 wins from 2 games. As we await the siren, Great Southern with a clean sweep of the day's action. They go 2 from 2 to end day one with a 83-point demolition of the Onshore Cup. Zach Jackson kicking 6, and 2 each to Williams and Ugle. A great day of action here at Gil Fraser Reserve in North Fremantle has ended with Great Southern dominating 2 wins out of 2. They join the Esperance side as the undefeated teams in Division C after day one. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to our second day action in the Division 3 Nutrien AG Solutions WA Country Championships. Also thanks to Belt Up, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health and the West Australian Football Commission. Thanks to all our commentators and also our guests as well for jumping on. On behalf of all our team, this is Paul Persick for Filming Footy, wishing you a very good evening from North Fremantle.